Okay, we have Mr. Oliver. His hand is up. Let's see what Oliver want to say. Go ahead, Oliver. You're mine.
So, actually, what happened in Syria, it was a chemical attack. So,
Here we go.
a chemical attack against innocent people. Chemical attack was deliberately launched by the
What chemical account? What are you talking about? What about the chemical attack of your prophet? How many people your prophet he killed in 2 hours? This guy, he did a chemical attack, he killed 100. Your prophet, he killed 900 people before 11 o'clock. Which one is more disgusting and ugly? Your mind.
It's a terrible thing, you know.
Ah,
Hello, Secretary. How are you? Long time no see.
how are you?
But I really say that Trump did a good response, you know.
We don't care. This is not a topic. Oliver, stop eating 7 ajwa as your prophet said. You are being stupid like your prophet. I just asked you about your prophet killing 900 Jews in 2 hours. And you are saying Trump, he did good for attacking someone killed 100. So according to you, Trump, he should bomb the Kaaba immediately. Do you agree? Because the Kaaba in 1 year, you know, caused the death of tens of thousands. Huh? Which is more dangerous? How many people are killed every year in the name of Allah? How many people they are killed today, just today, in the name of your filthy God? You see the Muslims? And even the one who did the attack is a Muslim. And who is the one who attacked him back is the Muslim. Muslims are killing Muslims. And now they are talking about Trump is a good guy. Yesterday, Trump was a bad guy. You see the hypocrisy of the Muslims? Yesterday, Trump, he was a racist, hateful. He's banning the Muslims from entering USA. Next week, Trump is going to attack the city of Raqqa. Count my words. And you will see how the Muslims will attack him for doing that. Just sit down, Oliver. I have no time for stupid talk. Go to the second room. They have a bathroom there. Do we have a real Muslim want to talk to me? Do we have a real Muslim want to talk to me? We understand that your prophet is bewitched. Are you bewitched too? Are you imagining that you are in my room, but in fact you are not? Because the prophet, he is used to imagine that he's having sex, but in fact he was not. So are you imagining yourself, Muslims, to be in my room, but you are not here? Huh? Make you some food? I will make you the food. Now, who is the Muslim when it challenge me about Allah having a dog? Christian friends, do you hate Muslims? According to your God, Allah, all the hate the Christians they have is coming from Allah. Somebody post for us chapter 5, verse 14. You see, the filthy Muslims, they speak about hate when their religion and their book is the manual of hate. They want to play victims. They want to say, do you hate the Muslims? Huh? Do you hate them? Huh? Do you hate them? Read your book. Verse 14 in the Quran, Allah saying, I am going to spread hate and enmity between the Christians until the judgment day. That is your filthy God, the God of hate. Yet they want to lecture you about hate. The Muslims want to give you a speech about being good and not to hate. I don't hate Muslims. Muslims hate us. We Christian, we hate nobody. Jesus, he said, love your enemy. So shut up, you filthy idiot. This is the words of Jesus. Show me the words of your God. I will install terror in the heart of the disbelievers. Go and cut their necks and their fingertips. That's your God. Fight those who don't believe in Allah and the last days from the Christians and the Jews. Chapter 9, verse number 29. That's your God. And you are talking about hate? Hypocrite people. You are a Shia. You are a Shia. Guys, do you know the Shia, they teach in their mosque that even there is a fish, she is a bad fish, she is a prostitute? Even fish did not escape from them. Have you ever heard of a fish she is a prostitute? They ask Ali, there's a fish, she don't have what they call it, those things in the top of the body of the fish. What they call it? What they call it in English? Fins? No, they cover the whole body. Skulls? Skulls. Okay, I hope I'm saying it correctly. So they ask him why it doesn't have those. He said, because this is a whore. This fish is a bad fish. She tried to touch anything in her way, so she lose them. That's Islam. And put your hand up, Mr. Shia boy, if this is not true. Dashu. How are you, Mr. Dashu? I hope you are smart and you will say something smart to me. You're mine. No voice. You know, I have to agree with you somehow, but don't you think you need to give us more reference of what you say? Your mic again? I can't hear him, this guy. He's a Muslim. Let me see if I can fix this now.
Speak English. Okay. Speak English in the Quran and Arabic.
I don't know. I have a problem to hear him. Can you speak louder? Get it close to the mic. And I heard you saying Quran and you are a Muslim. That's great. Now, I want you to speak louder, please, because we have a problem with your voice. I cannot hear anything. Same time, give me something smart. All right? I want to hear something smart from you. So let us see how good you are. You're mine. What happened? The shoe. Are you there? Are you there, buddy? I like what you said, but I guarantee you, you yourself do not understand what you said. This guy, guys, he took the mic and he started reciting for us Quran and saying to us, Allah never gave birth. I mean, how stupid the Muslim to believe that a Christian believe that God had birth. Hold on, I'm going to go and visit God because he's in the delivery room and he is delivering a baby. This is how stupid they are. This is a proof that your prophet is an idiot, because none of the Christians believe that God, he gave birth. And none of the Christians believe that God, he adopted a son. So the verse you quoted for me, the shoe, is a verse of stupidity coming from your prophet mouth. And this is why I say always, you cannot find one smart Muslim. They are copy-paste. He just copy something said to him 1400 years ago, and he pastes to us. And suppose this will refute us. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. A'udhu billahi minas shaitanir rajim. Shashim, Fasim, Kasim, Khasim, Sasim, copy-paste. But do he understand even what he's saying and what he's talking to who? He have no idea. He's Abdul. He is just a Abdul. Do you know what Abdul mean? A repeating machine. They recite the Quran for you, but they cannot explain one verse in the Quran. Abdul. Dashu, are you there? Dashu? Well, I hope he ate 7 ajwa, so no poison and magic will affect him, because we cannot guarantee that there's no Jews in the room and they will place magic on him the same as what happened to his prophet. Oliver, what do you want to say, Oliver? Listen, Oliver, I will give you the mic one more time. If you speak out of my topic, I will send you free shipping and handling to Allah. All right? Do you listen? Your mic, Oliver. What's happening to those Muslims? Okay, Oliver, put your hand down. Thank you. Dashu, are you there? Dashu. Dashu. You know, Dashu, your name remind me when your prophet used to, when he received Al-Fatiha chapter. Anyone remember what happened to Muhammad when he received Al-Fatiha chapter? Anyone remember? Who remember? Let us see who of you is a good student. No. Al-Fatiha, my friend, Al-Fatiha is not the squeezing chapter. Squeezing chapter is chapter 96. He was pooping. Okay, who saved the reference? Who saved it? Who saved it? Can post the link for us. Muhammad, when he received Al-Fatiha, how he received it? Each time he want to go out to the bathroom, he heard a voice saying, Muhammad. And Muhammad, he stand up and he keep running and the panty between his legs. And the reference says each time, which means God knows how many times Muhammad want to do poo-poo, and the angel come to him and says to him, Muhammad. And then Muhammad, he went to Waraq ibn Nawfal and he told him, so Waraq, he told him, why you run? Why you don't wait and see what the caller is trying to say to you? So Muhammad, he listened to the advice of Waraq ibn Nawfal, and then he delivered Al-Fatiha. So Al-Fatiha was delivered to Muhammad when he was doing poo-poo. Deception of Allah in English. Yeah, we are out of the paper back. You can order for now the Kindle one, but soon the paperback will be back. You know, maybe in a few days. Do we have any Abdul here? Want to answer? Yeah, soon is going to be back. But for now, you can order Kindle if you want. Any Abdul? Abdul? Big mouth, but they have nothing to say. The second they notice that you know how stupid the religion is, they are muted. Like this guy, he took the mic and he started quoting for us from the Quran, where it says that Allah have no childrens. يا دشو اطلع على المايك وجاوب. كفاك سخافة يا هذا. أنت سخيف. والآية أعطيتنا أسخف. See, he hears us, he's in the room, but he don't want to take the mic no more. He noticed that he's no match. He's going to buy 7 ajwa and come back to debate me. I'm going to make a commercial say 7 ajwa is the way to go to the moon. Because look like Muhammad, he ate 7 ajwa and then he started imagining himself going to the moon and to the 7th heaven. And the funny about Muhammad, he said, if you eat 7 ajwa a day, no magic or poison can affect you. And then we find that Muhammad, he was infected by black magic and poison, according to Muslims. The doctor who gave advices and he explained why he eats 7 ajwa a day, he himself was infected by both problems. How you explain that to us? Any Muslim here? Dashu, he left. Dashu, he noticed that he is no match, so he decided to put his tail between his legs and run. Allah have no children, and he did not adopt a child, and he did not give birth. What a stupid verse in the Quran. Name for me one Christian, he believed that God, he gave birth to his son. Abdullah, the whore is your mother, who she is allowed to rent her vagina. Do you want to show you the verse and get paid for it? Abdullah, is it true that your mother, she is allowed to use her vagina to make money according to Islam? Yes or no? Is it true that your mother, you cannot hear? Okay, I will fix your hearing. Hold on. Here we go. Now you will hear me. You know, when the Muslim die, they put a big piece of cotton in his anus. I think this was the reason for him not to hear me correctly. Anyone remember the hadith about the dead guy? Who remember the hadith? Who remember the story of a Muslim who died, and a Muslim scholar, he wanted to tell them how to find if he is dead or not? Who remember how the Muslim should do? Yeah, they put their finger where? Who remember? According to Muslim Sunni, if a Muslim man he die, the best way to know if he is really dead or not is to place your finger in his anus. So there was more than 200 in the funeral, and they wanted to be sure that their beloved dead man is dead. So what they do, they start placing their finger one by one in his anus. Do we have any brave Muslim here? I wish we can have Dashu back. But Dashu, Lord Shok, you are a Muslim? How you are a Muslim and you call me Ya Akhi? Obviously you are not a true Muslim. Ya Akhi is something you can call only to someone who is a Muslim, because Akhi means my brother. And according to Muslims, Muslims only the brothers of Muslims. You're mine. I don't accept music without belly dancer. So bring your mother to do the belly dancing for us, and then we can do better. Look how stupid the Muslims are. Look, we challenge them about the religion. They play for us a belly dancing music. Shake it, shake it. Is that your answer? Who is a brave Muslim here? He wanna come to us with answers, not music. I thought the music is haram. Do you want to show your prophet saying that the one who play music is the same as someone his hand in the blood of a swine? Oh boy. Any Abdul here? Until now we could not find a real Abdul. Most of them, they are fake, like their God Allah, who supposedly when I refute the Christians, he told them that God never gave birth and he don't adopt children's. And then in different verse, Allah getting smarter. So he say, how Allah can have a child if you don't have a girlfriend, okay? Let us imagine we ask this question to Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik, brother, what the logic of the God Allah when he answered the Christian about don't having a girlfriend? Brother sister, first of all, let me confirm to you that Allah have no children. And the reason Allah have no children because he don't have penis. All of us we have penis. Allah don't have 2 penis. He have only 3 eggs, and there is no penis because he lost it. And the way he lost it, he was closing the door of the van when he was creating the earth, and there's a big rock fell on his penis and cut it off. Like what? Why Allah have no children according to the Quran? Brother sister, if you open chapter 13, it says that Allah saying, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? So Allah saying that Allah cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. Allah saying to us he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. Is that God? And you call him Almighty? How almighty he is? This is an answer for someone. He is a man, normal man. How you say? You ask him why you don't have a children. You say to you, I don't have a woman to have children. How I can have a children without women? That makes sense. But God, he says to us, he cannot have son unless he have a girlfriend. And the funny, Allah did not even, supposedly Allah speaking, did not even use the word wife. He used the word sahiba, which means girlfriend. That's amazing. This God, he is telling us that he don't have a girlfriend. Where is the value of having a wife? I wish I can have a Zakir Naik to debate me. That would be the most funny debate ever. Madden Kiss. I don't know what that book is. But I saw the owner of the book making false videos, and that made me think bad about it. Like he make false videos saying that this is a video talking about his book. But the fact the video had nothing to do with his book. That's why I don't have respect for that. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul here? So the only Abdul we have, it was Dashu, and now Dashu, he died. He's gone. I know from my side, I wasn't able to hear him. Was his voice good for you, this guy, or only for me? To hear him. So any Abdul? We are waiting for Abdul. Anyone here is willing to take the challenge? You know, Islam as a religion, this is why you notice when Muslims, they come to our room, they start calling women bad names, whore, prostitute. They try to insult the honor of a woman, because this is a religion based in insulting the women honor from the beginning to the end. The women at the end of the time is what in Islam? She is a whore. She is a sex toy. She is a reward for a man, and she will be a one reward of tens of thousands of women. They have nothing to do except open their legs. That is exactly what Islam is about. This is why the Muslim, even when he speaks to a Muslim man, want to insult his brother, right away he go to the mother, and right away he mentioned the vagina of the mother. The reason for that, because this is a religion who always downgrade and disrespect women. And you will see Muslim men, they speak too much about how Islam respect women, but the fact women are considered as a garbage, like a creature who have one use is just to make babies and to enjoy them in bed. Anything else does not exist. This is why Muhammad, he said in the hadith, women, they come in the image of the devil and they leave in the image of the devil. So Muhammad claiming that he is not the devil, it is the women. And why he said that? Because he was sitting in front of his house with his friends, and a woman, she walked by, and Muhammad get horny. So he went to his wife, he forced her into sex when she was making some kind of leather. And that was his wife Zainab, who he stole her from her husband, his son. And according to Muhammad, it was the women who is the devil. Because of her he got horny. He don't want to admit that he is the devil. The woman, she just walk by, he don't do anything. She is not naked, she is not wearing short skirts, she is just normal women walking by. And yet Muhammad claimed his sexual behavior, that women is the problem, because she is the devil. Do we have any Abdul here? Want to refute me? You notice always that when we make a challenge, the Muslim don't do it again. Did you guys see the video I posted in YouTube, in Facebook? I did not post on YouTube because it's not worth it. This stupid guy Aqil, he is saying that Sam Shamoun, he took his video down. But this is my video. What Sam Shamoun? His video debating me. And he's claiming that the Christian Prince and Sam Shamoun, they are ashamed of the debate, so they took it down. But the video is on YouTube. In my page. You see how much ashamed we are? Oh, potato. Yeah, very ashamed. So who is a Muslim wanna debate us and wanna debate me and record it? Give you opportunity to be proud in front of the Muslims, so you can get 4 wives after you debate me immediately. Trust me, if you debate me, Muslim Abduls, Muslim girls, they will throw themselves on you right away, because you are the hero who defend the Prophet. So who wanna do it? Who wanna get 4 versions? No, for now 4 versions. We can't give him the 72 now, because Allah is making them right now. Any Abdul? Yeah, but Oliver, he might talk about something else. Hassan, Ibn Ali, he is saying to you, Ya kuffar, may Allah curse you. Hassan, let me ask you, you curse us, but we are the one who have a good life, and you are the one who have a miserable life. How do you explain that? If Allah is cursing us, why you Muslims don't even have electricity in your country? You don't have a clean water. You drink your poo-poo water. Who is the one who is cursed? Hassan, who is the one who is cursed? How many people of you get killed every year when you go to visit the Hajj, the Kaaba? Huh? No, last time it was about 7,000 people get killed in just in 15 minutes. They walk over each other. Actually, I made a video. I made a video. It's called Seeking Allah, Fighting Death. Anyone remember the video? Go watch it. It shows you with a clear evidence that Islam is a false religion. Why? The simple logic is, if Allah knew that He is God, supposed He is God, He knew what the future is. He knew that the Kaaba and whatever around it will not fit for the Muslims. So why He made the Hajj His obligation to go? If Saudi Arabia opened the door for every Muslim in the world to do at least Umrah, Umrah, which means you have to do it once in your lifetime, that means you have to host about 15 millions. Actually, no, sorry, 76 millions. You have to host at the same time 76 millions. How you can do that? To give the Muslim the right to attend once in his lifetime, because a Muslim, he cannot go every year. Most of Muslims, they spend 70 years of their life just to collect money so they can go and go to the Hajj, because it costs a lot of money. Like someone here is from Indonesia. Indonesia and Bangladesh and Pakistan are the biggest Islamic countries in the world. More than the half of the Muslims. How someone from Indonesia can save $7,000 or $8,000 to go and do Hajj? The ticket alone is a work of maybe a year for him, or maybe more. So the Kaaba is just a stupid belief and a stupid practice. It's not practical. In the same time, did you see the video? You will see that the Kaaba is located in the worst location in Mecca, where always the flood of the sewage cover it. If you have an engineer who choose the location for your house, and your house is flooded each time there is a rain, what do you say to this engineer? See how stupid this religion is? Girl, don't post bad links in our room, please. We don't wanna see be hidden here. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Here we go. Hassan is talking about mothers now. Any Abdul? And girl, she is a Muslimah, she wanna kill us all. Oh boy. Any Abdul here who have the courage and the knowledge? Anyone? Any brave Muslim? Tell you about paganism of Islam. All of Islam is paganism. Name one thing, one practice Islam has is not paganism. Everything they do is a copy of pagan. The wudu, the Muslim they practice, is nothing but a prayer, or let us say practice, ritual practice, they took from As-Sabians. This is why Muhammad was called always a Sabian. What about Muhammad kissing the black stone? You remember the famous experience I had with the Muslims when I asked them. I went to a Muslim website, it's called Convert to Islam. I asked the guy there in the chat. They have a chat. Why the Prophet kissed the black stone? He said because it's holy. I said why it's holy? He said because the Prophet kissed it. Welcome to Islam. I challenge any Muslim to tell us what is a Safa and Al Marwa. Any Muslim can tell us what is a Safa and Al Marwa? Any Abdul? Any brave Abdul? No Abdul? Girl, listen, girl. I know you are a Muslim, but I have no stupid like talk allowed in my room, because your Prophet last name is Dogs. So don't call us dogs, because that is an insult not to us, suppose it's your Prophet. You are putting your Prophet last name under trouble. Don't you know that your Prophet, his last name is Kilab? Stupid. Shame on you. Respect the last name of your Prophet. His last name is Dogs. And he did marry from Zainab bint Jahsh. Zainab, the daughter of the donkey. So imagine, his last name is Dogs. His wife, the daughter of the donkey. And he have a chapter in the Quran, it's called the cow and the elephant and the spider and like come on, and the ant. It's like a zoo. Any Abdul? I'm waiting just for Abdul to come to the mic. Karbala and the Kaaba. No, Karbala, simply this is a Shia, the Muslim Shia, they made the holy places have to do with the family of Muhammad. So this place, Muhammad's grandson, he died there, he was killed. This place where they found the shoes of the son of Muhammad. This place they found his underwear. So whatever they found the place have to do with his family, they make it a holy place. And actually for the Shia, those places is more important than the Kaaba. However, the Muslim Sunni, especially like people like ISIS and Al-Qaeda, they are against those places. They try to destroy them because they believe this is a pagan practice. But yet ISIS until now did not decide to destroy the Kaaba, because this is how hypocrite they are. If visiting a place and going around it is a pagan practice, we'll start from the Kaaba then. Any Abdul? And if you go to those places, by the way, if you go and type Karbala pictures, you will see how the Shia, how much money they spend to cover the graves by gold and jewelries and rubies. But those Shias are very poor. They are desperate to make living. But yet, the graves of their masters is covered by golds. Hassan, he is saying, he come to us with a slaughtering. Hassan, because you said that, I say to you, I spit on your prophet, and I challenge you to do what you said. You see how much we are scared? You just said you want to kill us, right? And I say to you, I spit on your prophet, and after I spit, I'm going to take my spitting, put it in the washing machine, wash my spit, because my spit became dirty because it touched your prophet. Now I want to see how brave you are and how much you will practice what you are saying. Yeah, because I have insurance over my spit. You know, there's a Christian prince insurance spit, not any spitting. Muhammad is honored to get my spit on him. It's not even worth it. Do we have an Abdul here? Until now, today, we did not get any Muslim. He's brave to talk to us. They just want to kill us. They want to ride cars and go over us. You know? That's all. Any Abdul? Any one of you can guess how many times I say a day, any Abdul, he will get a gift. Anyone can guess? 1,000 only? I tell you that, right? The story once I was in the elevator, and the guy, I finished talking in Arabic in the phone. Actually, I lost connection. I was in the elevator, so I was talking in Arabic, and the Muslim guy was with me in the elevator. So he says, "Assalamu alaikum, brother." He thought I'm a Muslim because I speak Arabic. I said, "Wa alaikum assalam, Abdul." He said, "MashaAllah, you know my name." What an idiot. "MashaAllah, you know my name." I said, "No, I do not know your name, but all Muslims are Abdul, aren't they?" You know. "MashaAllah, you know my name." Oh boy. Any Abdul here? Yeah, it sounds like I became a prophet, right? What is the qualification to be a prophet? Anyone watched my video, the one I did a few days ago? The qualification of Muhammad? Did you watch it? I advise you, all of you, to share this video with everybody, because this is a very important video, actually. You see, nobody asked himself this question before. What is the qualification of Muhammad to question who is the Messiah? Like, imagine someone, he is a child molester, and he is trying to question me as a person, I'm not the Messiah, about sexual behavior. You know what I mean? Shouldn't you be qualified to question before you question people? How someone like Muhammad is considered qualified to question who is Jesus? This guy, he did everything wrong in the book of the devil, from having sex with the children, to go into the house of a married woman, flirting with her, saying to her that my heart is beating for you according to Muslim, and I'm sure he was having sex with her too, forcing his son to deliver her to him, killing men to take the wives, stealing wives from their husbands, even was accused of stealing underwear. How this man is qualified? A man, the Muslim, they witness for us, and they say that their prophet was bewitched. How a bewitched prophet, according to them, can be qualified to question who is Jesus? Anyway, we have Social here. Social, she is a Muslimah, and I believe she is the top smart Muslimah ever I met. Okay? You're Mike Social, how are you?
Hello. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How's everybody doing today?
The sound of stupidity. Social, I thought your prophet, he forbid you from saying assalamu alaikum to non-Muslims. You're not being a good Muslim. What's wrong with you? Don't you know that your prophet, he said, don't initiate salam to the Jews and the Christians? So how you say to us assalamu alaikum? Are you practicing taqiyya? Are you there? You're mine.
It was for the Muslims in the room.
Ah. See, guys, how good the Muslims are? She was saying peace to the Muslim in the room only, not to you. To you, she want to kill you. She was saying only to the room, the Muslims in the room, peace. The rest of you, no, we're going to kill you all. For you, hello, hello, stupid, hello, okay, we will kill you later. Okay, Assalamu alaikum Muslims, hello, Christian Jews, we will kill you later. Hello, okay, coming to you. Assalamu alaikum Muslims. This is how stupid Islam is. Did you hear it? Go ahead.
How stupid are you? Didn't you hear me saying good morning, good evening, good afternoon? Wasn't that said, Christian Prince?
Yeah, but you said you cannot say salam to the Christian and the Jews, right? You said you cannot say salam to the Christians and the Jews. You can say that only to the Muslims. Why you don't say? Why you cannot say peace to the non-Muslims? What the reason? You're mine.
Is good morning, good evening, good afternoon not enough?
That's not a question. No, it's not enough, because you should greet everybody equally. Why salam to the Muslims, peace to the Muslims, and good morning to the Christians? What does that mean? Hypocrisy? Trying to fool us? Why you are not allowed to say peace to the Christians? Explain to us. What is the problem? My voice is down, guys. Am I heard better? Do you hear me? Low voice? Good voice? All right, go ahead.
Because salamu alaikum is a salam from God, from Allah, and you're not Muslim, so we cannot give you salam from Allah. We'll give you good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
That's false, because what you said is half a truth, that you cannot give us peace from Allah because Allah, He ordered you to kill us, right? So you say to us good morning, etc., just to fool us. You don't want to tell us the truth, that we are an enemy for you and you hate us and when you want to kill us. This is why you are forbidden to say peace to non-Muslims, because your religion is evil religion, right? Imam, how are you, Mr. Imam? Go ahead. There we go.
Well, thank you, Christian Prince. I didn't hear you on the mic, so please, if you want to talk about some topics or whatever, I'm very interested to hear it. I don't want to hear about this social Jews to talk about Salam Alaikum, all this bullshit from her. So if you want to dot her, you can dot her, please.
Imam, first of all, your voice is very low, and guys, I find Paltalk is very entertaining. I mean, here you find a lot of people who are suffering from mental issues. So this guy, he come to the mic, he said, I don't really care for what social issue you want to talk about. So if you like to dot her, please. How smart you are. Imam, as this room is meant to just to open for you, for your sake, about what you like, what you don't like. We are customer service here for you, right? So let us see how smart you are, Imam. I want you to speak louder, all right? Speak louder, because hardly I can hear you. And tell me something good about your religion. You're mine. Okay, ma'am, take your time. You know, the prophet, he was able to go to the seventh heaven and come back in a few hours over his donkey. But I guess if he was in my room too, it's going to take him a very long time to take the mic. Take the mic, Social. What do you want to say to us?
I would just like to say, if you guys don't believe in Allah, why would you want His salam? Why?
Smart. You see, we don't want his salam, and we don't care for his salam because he will never provide peace anyway. But we are exposing him and you because both of you are stupid. When your God Allah, he says, you cannot greet the Christian and the Jews with peace, he is exposing his hate and he's evil. And this is the whole point. Now, do you think I care if you say peace or not? Who are you anyway? Even your prophet, he described you as a half a brain. You Muslim women are half a brain officially. So I'm talking right now to your half. I'm not sure which half is you now, but he said you are a half a brain. And he said you will go to hell because you have a period. So imagine. Hold on, let me write a card for you because I want to send a letter to Muhammad when you go there. Farmer, the mic is yours.
Thank you. I'd just like to say hi to every person in the room. May every person experience wholeness, wellness, enlightenment. By the way, I'm a Christian. Living in the light with love, living in truth with love, living guided by truth with love, living having life, life abundant thereof, in righteousness, peace, joy, and raised to glory to heaven. And I'm sure that every Christian in here hopefully knows what it means to have life, a life abundant thereof, in righteousness, peace, joy. Thank you.
Well, your words is nice, Farmer, but I mean, they are too much, they make me dizzy. I mean, too much love, joy, truth, you repeat the same words, but I feel sometimes they are empties. You do not say anything to us, you know? Like live with joy and peace and love, you know, and peace and joy and love and peace. Okay, and at least quote for us a verse coming from the Bible about what you are saying, right? As long as you are Christian. So it sounds like you are quoting somebody. He made an article for me. Social, let me ask you a very simple question. Allah, he said, when you go to heaven, he will make you 70 times more pretty. How ugly you are right now, and how pretty you will be. You're mine.
I will be pretty the way I want to be pretty. I will choose what I want to be.
No, this is false. Your prophet said you will be 70 times more pretty, so you don't choose anything. Don't lie. You don't lie, huh? You will be 70 times more pretty. So it's already decided how you will be. Now, how you will be after you became 70 times pretty? What does that will make you? You're mine.
The hottest, the super hottest. Ha 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 ha.
Well, you say they're empty words. They are only empty words if a person is not living, a doer of.
Farmer, I don't go by the word of a man, I go by the word of my Lord. So you took the mic, you give us a speech about love, and you are quoting maybe a cult book. I don't know what you are quoting. You did not quote one word from the Messiah. Are you Christian? You said you are Christian. So how come you did not quote from the Messiah? Hold on, please. Social. So Allah will make you the hottest. The hottest for who? Guys, Allah will make Social from the Messiah. In the heaven. So you will be the hottest for who? Right? And no, he was not really quoting from Paul. He was repeating sentences. He was repeating his mixing things. You know, he was not really quoting from Paul. If I am, go ahead, Social. What you mind?
I'll be hottest for Mr. Tanweer Anwar, or for Mr. Mufti Mank Ismail Ibn Musa. He will be my husband in heaven. That handsome guy.
Okay, look like we are in a porn section, and Social, she will be very hot, and what his name? He will be the one who will get her. All right, she will be one of the women. She will play in his lap. Farmer, what do you want to say to us? You mind?
Well, I am quoting scripture when I say, in righteousness, peace, and joy in the Holy Spirit. Right? Thank you.
I've never been in this room. Hi, guys.
Hold on, please. I did not hear you saying the Holy Spirit at all. Did he say the Holy Spirit before? Did he mention the Holy Spirit? No, I did not hear you saying such a thing. Look like the words changed now. Anyway, Farmer, you are welcome in the room. For me, I like to hear somebody saying something in the room, something useful, and at the same time he tell us what he's talking about. All right, because we know that Christianity is about love and the joy of love, but sometimes the words is empty if they are not coming from real work. Talk is cheap, but action is the real words. Social. So you will be very hot in the heaven, and somebody, you name his name, he will get you, but he will get 70,000 at least with you. So when you think it's going to be your turn to be in his bed, if you have 70,000 women, you're mine.
Well, I think he will be able to have us all. Christian Prince, what you cannot do.
So you are saying that your husband in the heaven, he will have a penis, can sleep with you, all of you in the same time? Oh, I forgot how he can do it. I remember. Guys, remember Allah, he said, Muhammad, he said, the Muslim man he will have in this penis? Do you remember? So he will line them up, and the penis will go from a woman to a woman. You know what I mean? Like shish kebab. He will do them all at the same time. What a stupid religion. You Muslims are sick, and you have mental issues. First of all, Social. If you are going to be 70 times more pretty in heaven, it's mean you're still ugly, because you're ugly today, right? So Allah will make all the Muslim women 70 times more pretty, so you will be ugly in heaven and you will not be hot. This is how stupid you are, because Allah will increase the beauty of all the women 70 times together, so nothing changed. NT Authority, the mic is yours.
Hey, thank you. I heard a lot about you, man. Keep fighting that good fight. Social, you coming to this room now? I do agree that you are pretty hot. I mean, all we get to see is your eyes, but we really know what you mean when you say hot. You probably really burning up under that burqa of yours, huh? I'm sure it's like 180 degrees. So I would agree, you were pretty hot. So hot, we'd probably fucking cook an egg on top of your head.
No bad words, please. No bad words. Don't use bad words. We are not making fun of her, by the way. We are making fun of Muhammad. This woman, she is just a victim of the stupidity of Muhammad. Because if Muhammad will make the women 70, if Allah will make the women 70 times more pretty, nothing changed. Just to give you an example, let us say Social, and who is a pretty actor, famous one? Give me a name. Who is a famous pretty actor? Okay, I will give you a famous pretty actor. Hillary Clinton. This is an actor. because all of them, they are politics, they are actors. So let us say Hillary Clinton, she is 3 times more pretty than social, and Allah will make Hillary Clinton and her 70 times more pretty. Nothing changed. Still Hillary Clinton, she will be, 3 times more pretty than social. Do you see how stupid it is? This promise is. Are you getting my point, guys? This is why we are saying this is a stupid promise, but it fit perfectly with the little brain of the Muslims. Muslims have no brain. This is why their brain is very expensive, never been used. She is happy she will be hot. Hot what? If the man, he will have 80,000 or 70,000 women to sleep with. Who are you? You are just a mosquito in the line of mosquitoes he have in his bedroom. And the funny, by the way, Muhammad, he said that in the heaven Allah will give him women who they are so beautiful, and they are like hundreds of times more beautiful than women in this earth. So when this woman, she go to heaven, still she will be very ugly, and her husband will not look at her because he have the whore. But guess what? I think social, she have the solution. She will do a plastic surgery, the same as what happened. Who is the first one who had the plastic surgery in history? Anyone knows? Anyone knows? Muhammad. This is true. The first man ever, before even women, who have a plastic surgery, it was Muhammad. Okay, but the plastic surgery was done to which part of his body? Anyone remember? No, his chest, not his penis. To his chest. And Allah extended his chest. So you hear about women, they will have big breasts, right? Well, this has happened for Muhammad long time before anyone else. And this can be found in the Quran. Social, do you know where we can find this verse about Muhammad getting the plastic surgery in the Quran?
No, I actually want to talk about something else.
Oh, she want to talk about something else.
All right. I want to talk about if I go to heaven, I actually don't even need a man. I don't want a man.
Really?
The only thing I want is I want to see Allah. I want to see the angels. And I want an endless life. That's it. I'm not actually so.
But this is a very sad news for you, because you are promised to be a gift for a man. It's not up to you to be without a man. It's not a choice. Can you show me where it says that you can have a choice not to be with a man? Can you show me the reference, your mind? Okay, show me the reference, and I can show you that this is a must.
They say there is a man for you in this world, and there is a man where you're made out of his ribs, and that man is going to be yours, right? But I don't actually want to go heaven because of a husband. That's the worst wish that I would ever have, wanting to go to heaven because I would want to have a husband. There's a stupid thing that would
Okay, that means you agree that Allah is stupid, because he is the one who exaggerates with giving wives to the men. As long as you agreed that the one who promised husband or wife in heaven is stupid. Guys, did you hear her? Did you hear what she said? She agreed that the one who makes such a promise is stupid. This is a stupid promise. So how you explain to us, your prophet, giving such a promise? He must be stupid too, according to you, your mind.
I think it's for the people who pray for it, all right? People who want those kind of rewards. What you pray for is what you get, okay? It's not a must for you to get married in Jannah.
All right, give me the proof. I'm listening. Give me the proof that you get what you pray, not what Allah He said. Show me where it says you get what you pray for, not what Allah He promised. Allah He promised you couches, promise you a pillow. All my life I want to have a pillow, and I dream about it. And you will have a bracelet. You will have a certain kind of fabric. It's called the stabrak. You will have shisha. You will have an endless penis. Not you, for sure, the men. Your ass will be 1 mile as a woman, 1 mile ass, which is very beautiful. You know, because we're Arab, we like big ass. Like this is why, you know, you see the Arab when they go to the store, they buy the biggest TV they can because they want to see the biggest ass ever. So show me where you get this from, that you will go to heaven and you are a woman, and if you want, you do not need to have a man. It's a choice. I want to see that. Where you get this from? Your mind.
In heaven, you be what you want, and if you want the proof, you go look for it, because I'm already a Muslim. So
okay, if you want the blue, and go and look for it. Okay, look for it. I'm a Muslim already, you know. I'm a Muslim. You're a donkey, and that's why I'm saying that you are the Muslim. You should give me the proof of what you said. You are telling me you can have that. You are the Muslim. I'm not, so I do not know. You are the one who will teach me now. What do you mean go and look for it? Are you an idiot? Yes, you are. Show me where you get this from, that you are a Muslim woman. If you don't want to have a man, it's up to you. I want to see it, you might.
if you want the proof, you go look for it, okay? I know Allah gives you what you...
All right. What if I show you that your prophet, social, I hope you will not run, he said that no one is a single will enter heaven. What do you say? No single man in heaven and no single woman in heaven. What do you say about that? You mind?
Show me. I'm still young. Maybe I'll meet my right person in the future. You never know. Okay? Maybe I would want one. But at the moment, I have no one in mind.
All right. Let's get the hadith. You know, I'm guessing that by what you said, you're trying to advertise yourself here, right? Like I feel like you are trying to, you're looking for a man to marry you. This is what I'm. Anyway, it's all right. Let me get you the hadith, and you will read it. I have the hadith actually in front of me in Arabic, but I need to find it in English. All right. Here we go. This is the hadith. The Prophet said, come to the mic and read it for me. Are you there, social? Guys, do you see what it says? There's none of the in the heaven will be without a wife. Does it say that? It says that, right? Okay, this is a false translation. It says none in the heaven is without a spouse. It doesn't say without a wife. No one in the heaven will be single. No one. So what do you say, social? Your mind.
So you want to say all women will have to share a husband. Every woman that is going to die will have to share a husband. That's what you're saying. And those people, those women, they're going to be everybody from this world. Good one. Okay. I'm going to ask about that. All right? I'm going to ask about that. Never heard about that before. But I will ask about that. Mic is open.
You know, it's funny when you're saying, you are saying. I just told you what your prophet said, and you are saying to me, you are saying. Isn't it weird? You see how funny the Muslims? I show her what her prophet's saying. She said to me, you are saying. Do you think I'm Muhammad himself? Same time, the Muslim man will have one room. One room. And all those women he will have sex with in one room. If the Muslim man will have 80,000 women to sleep with, from the hur alone, add to that his wives on earth. You know, I heard of something that's called like threesome, foursome, fivesome. How many sum that is the Muslim man will do in heaven? Huh? How many sum? 80,000 sum? This is a sex party. Oh, here we go again. Okay, what if I show you that a Muslim man, he will have one bedroom in the heaven, just one bedroom, and the room is made from one ruby? What you will do if I show it to you? You're mine.
Christian Prince, you're lying, okay?
Lying.
You're lying now, okay? And you should be ashamed of dirty words. Shame on you, okay? Shame on your dirty mouth.
Why is dirty mouth? So what Muhammad, he promised the Muslim men 80,000 women. That's not dirty? I'm not dirty? You just said, you just agreed that the Muslim man is going to share all those women with, you know, all those women, they will share one husband. And you just said, everybody heard you 5 minutes ago, that the Muslim man in the heaven, he can do you all together. Guys, did she say that? He can do you all together. This is not sex party. 80,000 some. You're mine.
You are dirty. You're talking nonsense, okay? Even in the marriages of Islam, it's not allowed to have threesome, foursome, what you're talking about, okay? And that's not Islamic, and that's not going to happen.
Prove it. Prove it. I change you. You're mine.
Prove it. Well, prove it. Well, wait and die and see it for yourself.
I know that when you die, you will get screwed. You will get nothing of this. 1 mile, and the Muslim, they will not get 70 virgins or 78,000. What do we wait until they go to heaven? Show me where you get this from, that a Muslim man, he cannot sleep with. Actually, I can show you that in the heaven of Allah, a Muslim man, he can have sex with his sister, his auntie, his grandmother, and his niece, and everyone else. What are you talking about? And if you are thinking that having sex with many women in the same time is something dirty, well, isn't sleeping with 13 women in one night, as your prophet is saying in the hadith, is the same? How your prophet, he have sex with all his wives in one night? How he can do it? What happened? He had 13 wives. You're mine.
Don't even tell me to take the mic anymore because you're talking crap. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. It's not even Islamic, and it's not true. What you're saying is not acceptable.
Mm.
Oh wow, I didn't think I was gonna be able to get on. Well, first let me apologize to the room. I I didn't read the room rules. I'm sorry for the F-bomb. But every room in Paltalk is different, and my first time here. Second thing, Social said, oh, you guys are talking about sex. Why is there any sex in any heaven? Sex on this planet is for procreation. If you need any proof, look at the animal kingdom. I understand we're above animals, but if we're flesh and bone, that is for procreation. Thing out of your heads. I don't know where this is coming from, unless it's coming from a guy who has a sex addict problem in the Quran, meaning Muhammad. Third of all, Social typed this in the room. She says, I am a Islam victim, but you don't let me talk. You just automatically told the entire room that you are a victim of Islam. Thank you for that. I know it was way back in the comments, probably like 20 minutes since I've been waiting, but it's there. Just thought I'd let you know. And why the hell is Oliver here? Is his hand up or is he dotted? I'm not sure what's going on here. Open mic.
All right, guys, let us go back to the topic. Read with me this hadith. The Messenger of Allah used to have sexual intercourse with his wives with one single bath. What does that mean? Anyone can tell me? This guy, he take only one single bath after he finished all of them. What does that mean? Are you there, Social? Have you ever heard of a man he do such a thing? He have sex with the first one. Let us say he is not doing all together. First one, second one, he have 13 wives. How he do such a thing? And this is the hadith. This is the link. Here we go. You see, guys, it is Muslim books speaking about sex, and we are the ones guilty. We are reading your stupid book. If sex is not important, why you are telling me that? Why this is written in your book? Why I need to know how Muhammad used to have sex with his wives? I don't want to use bad language and say the F word, but simply this is about the F action. Why your prophet and his followers, they are right, and how the followers of Muhammad, they knew this? They are watching. Your prophet, he used to have an open cam in his bedroom, so the companion, they are following and they are watching what's happening. How they knew what happened there? Will you tell me how they knew? How those Muslims, they knew that the prophet, he used to have sex with all his wives without washing? How they knew? Who is the one who spread the news? You might.
Look, Christian Prince, the Muslims can marry 4 wives, even more wives, if they have money, all right? If they can treat the wives the same, all right? That's here in the world, all right? They don't sleep in the same room, okay? They don't sleep in the same room. Do you understand? What happened?
Hold on. Wait. How your prophet, he have sex with all his wives without washing if it is not one room? He was walking from house to house without cleaning himself? Are you saying that, your mind?
Well, he gave every woman a day. He was this day with this woman.
Guys, did you hear this? Did you hear it? He do only one woman a day. That's mean Muhammad, for 13 days, he did not take a shower after sex. Because it says he take only one bath. So he have 13 wives. He sleep with one woman a day. 13 days, he have no bath. And he have sex 13 times. And yet he is not clean himself. which means he prayed to Allah without even washing himself. He have sex with 13 women, and he do pray every day to Allah without washing himself. He's najis, you might.
The thing is, after sex, you have to shower. It's called janaba. And that shower, you have a process.
You are the expert of janaba, because obviously you slept with many men. But read with me the hadith, lady. It says it's only one time he did that. You're mine. He did not wash at all. It's only one wash. Do you see it?
Your mother slept with many men. They wash themselves from up till down.
Hold on. How you know? You are a prophet? My mom, she did not sleep with many men. She slept with one man only. We are Christian. A woman, she married one man until he died, and she died with him too. And this is what happened exactly to my parents. So don't talk about my parents. You don't know them. Now, listen. The hadith is in front of you. You said after sex you do wash from janaba. Supposedly you learn an Arabic word. That's good. The hadith in front of you. Your prophet, he don't take any wash. 13 women he slept with, he have only one wash. How he can do that? Explain to us. The hadith in front of you. Go ahead.
And how did you know that I slept with so many men? Huh? How did you know that I'm still a virgin?
Well, there's a video on YouTube. You can watch it, made by a Muslima from Canada. She explained how Muslim women, they stay virgins. Guys, do you remember the video? Anyone remember the video? Her name is Foxy, the women. They do it in the wrong place. We don't want to go in details. This is how Muslim women, they stay virgin. And in the worst scenario, they make a surgery after they finish, before they get married, they buy a product from China. It's called Virgin Again. They insert it in their private part, and when the husband he sleep with them, they act like if they are virgin and they have pain, and the blood will come out. But this is nothing but the plastic bag inside have a blood, or like a color of a blood. Now let's go back to the topic. If you are not expert with sleeping with men, how you know that Muslim men they wash after janaba? You remind me of Aisha. Aisha, she said, who of you have a penis or private part like Muhammad? How she knew that Muhammad had the best private part if she never saw any? Correct, guys? How Aisha, she knew that Muhammad had the best private part if she never slept with any man? How she knew? You explain to me your mind. And your scenario is the same case.
She knew because your butt was stitched off, because you're fucked in the butt, and your mother was sucked in the face and fucked in the butt as well. See? And your sister as well. See? They're all whores and that. And the reason why the Prophet had so many wives was because he was very clean. You ask yourself.
All right. You see, I did not redact you because I wanted to show that the true face of the Muslims. When you step in their tail, right away they show you the real face. A second ago she was, good morning everyone, hello everyone. Now we squeezed her a little bit, and suddenly she is saying the F word that are right, speaking like a whore. No woman respect herself, she will speak in such a way unless she is a whore. If you are really a virgin, there's no way a virgin, she will say one word of what you say. How many times you said the F word? And you are explaining details about how to do it. Right? So obviously, you are a very bad woman. However, I'm so glad that you showed us the truth about you. Now, why you are getting upset? I want you to explain how your prophet sleep with 13 women, and yet he wash only one time. Guys, what's wrong with the Muslims? Shouldn't we? Because Muhammad, he said in the Quran, if you go to do poo-poo or you touch a woman, you have to wash before you pray. So how Muhammad sleep with 13 women with one bath? How that can happen, you mind?
It's because they will never want you because you're dirty. That's the reason. And Muhammad was clean, and that's why they wanted him, and they stayed with him, and they never wanted divorce. How does that feel, Mr. Christian Prince?
Hold on. The wives of Muhammad, they cannot leave him. I can show you the verse from the Quran, you stupid. The wives of Muhammad, they cannot leave him. If anyone tried to marry the wife of Muhammad, Muhammad will kill him. Allah made the verse about it. Are you stupid? You're officially stupid. Now let's go back to the topic. Because his wives, they love him, and because he's clean. So Muhammad, he slept with 13 wives because he's clean without a bath. So Muhammad was moving, okay. Aisha, Sauda, next, whatever, blah, 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 blah. All of them, their legs is open one after one. 13 women, and Muhammad yet is not taking a shower until he finished at the end. How clean Muhammad was. Never mind. And how you know that your prophet was clean? Isn't it the hadith says that Muhammad, he used to be full of lies? Is it true that your prophet was full of lies? Or I'm making things up? You're mine.
Go find out. We have rules to clean ourselves, you idiots. All right? When we go to the toilet, when we have sex.
Well, I'm just giving you the rules. You're a prophet, your best man, he slept with 13 women without washing. This is the rules. Isn't it your prophet is the best example of you Muslims? And here we go, Neo is posting for you the hadith where it says that your prophet used to be full of lies, and he put his head in the lap of a woman so she can clean him up like a monkey. Hello? You mind?
The problem is they all stayed with Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and they loved him and they wrote books about him, and nobody wanted to leave him. Christian Prince, that's lies. Okay, you are lying.
What if I show you right now in the Quran that Allah was making a threat to the wives of Muhammad if they don't behave and obey him? Right now, right here. Do you challenge me? Is that fair, guys? If I show this woman that what she said to us is absolute lie, that the wives of Muhammad, they were so angry, and Allah, he made a threat for them, and he accused them to become kuffar. To become what? Kuffar. And he even threatened them that Allah will exchange them. Somebody post for us chapter 66 verse number 4, and I challenge you to read it for us, social. The mic is yours. Who are those wives who they are angry from Muhammad, throwing rocks at his house, throwing tomato and potato, and saying death to Muhammad, death to America, death to Muhammad? Who are those women? Those are his wives. They have a strike. Do you know what strike means? Strike. The wives of Muhammad, they have the first strike in the Muslim history. And Allah have to be involved because Muhammad, he cannot take it no more. He was losing the ground. You're mine.
You know what? If Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala wants the man to have more women, let me tell you something. In heaven, you don't have sweat, you don't go to the toilet, you don't do poo-poo, you don't.
Right. Allah will keep your vagina open, but he will block your anus, no problem. But we are not talking about heaven, you idiot. We are talking about earth now. Your prophet is in the earth, and he has 13 wives, and he slept with them all with one bath. Explain that to us. You're mine.
Well, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam washed himself very well according to the laws of Islam. There are so many.
I don't know what's wrong with you. It just showed you the hadith saying that the prophet, he have sex with 13 women, all his wives, with one bath. Guys, did I show it? Here we go. Let me pause the hadith. All the wives he have, all of them without washing. Read it. You're mine.
That's a fake hadith, darling. That's a fake hadith.
It's a fake? How you know it's fake? That means Islam is a fake religion. This is in Sahih Muslim. Here we go. This is the link. And it's Sahih. So how you know it's fake? Because all of your Muslim books are fake. Quran is fake. What about the Quran, chapter 66, verse number 4, saying that the wives of Muhammad, they have a fight with Muhammad? What do you think? Is that fake Quran too? Your mic?
What does that say? What does that say? Is that in the Quran? Tell me.
Yeah, it's in the Quran. Tell me. It is. Chapter 66, verse number 4. Tell me. Who am I?
If you turn into repentance to him, your heart indeed so include, but you back up each against the truth is the protector, is his protector and his Gabriel. I don't understand the verse. Can you explain it to me?
You are right. The Quran is a very stupid book, guys. She's half a brain and she is a Muslim woman. Allah will make her butt 1 mile size, but still He cannot make her understand the verse. But she's a believer. Now take a note of that. So she's asking Christian Prince to explain the verse. The verse is so clear. Allah is making a threat to the wives of Muhammad who they are against him. So Allah taking aside, He says, okay, listen to this. If you are against the Prophet, Allah and Jibreel, come here. Jibreel, no, not here. Come on, yeah, in the side. Allah and Jibreel and the companion and the Muslims, all of them, they will sponsor Muhammad against the wives. Like, what the heck? This is a big war. This is bigger war than the war of ISIS with America. Muhammad, he needed all those to sponsor him against his wives. How bad the war was. What the wives were doing, throwing rocks at him, tomato, socks, and the wares. Why Muhammad needed Jibreel? Look at the, pause the verse again, guys. Pause the verse. Neo, please. Guys, read the verse with me. Allah and Jibreel and the believers and all the righteous believers, all of them, they are standing with Muhammad on one side. The other side, military, is who? The enemy. Aisha, Hafsa, Sauda. What the heck? Why Muhammad, he need all of this? He need Jibreel? What's happening here? The wives of Muhammad is one side, and Allah and Jibreel and the angels and the believers on one side, and all of them are holding sword. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. We support the Prophet. And who is the enemy? Aisha in the beginning and Safiya. What's wrong? Don't you think this is very stupid? And is that true that they are really angry because they found Muhammad having sex with the slave girls in their beds? Is that right? Am I?
No. If Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was to have a relationship with a woman, that was marriage. Okay? Sallallahu alaihi wasallam was married.
Really? Are you sure? So the Quran says, وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ. What does that mean? Whatever you own in your hand. What it mean? You can have sex with whoever you own in your hand. What does that mean? Marriage?
I think I'm going to ask a scholar to tell me that. I don't know what you want to tell me, but if I can finish my sentence, don't write at me, okay? If someone is really following the Quran, the life of the Prophet, and has enough money and wants to marry even 20 wives, I would accept that, I would really accept that. I really don't care. I hate men who cheat. You understand?
Okay, what if a woman, she is rich and she have a lot of money and she like to have 20 husbands? What do you think? You're mine.
Who's going to be the father after she's going to have a sexual relationship with all those men?
Who they are the fathers, whoever the father, why you care? She is not cheating. What the problem? She is the father, she is the mother. Who care? How come it's okay for the man to have 20 women, huh? And the woman, she can't have 20 men? And can't Allah make it easier for them to find who is the father? Ask your Allah to find the father. Is that her fault? And okay, I will find a solution for you. What about the woman, she have 20 husbands, and she sleep with one of them every few months? If the period stop, it means she's a pregnant. Correct, guys? Here we go, the problem solved. She married 20 husbands, and she sleep with one of them every 3 months. And then the second. Here we go. Now we know the father. If she get pregnant, she will know right away. What a big deal. Can she have many husbands? She's rich, and she's horny, and she likes sex. So why the man he can, the woman she cannot? You mind?
Well, I would say that's dirty for a woman. Okay, a man is the
Huh? Why it's dirty? She's created by God. She have feelings, she have desire like men. Some women, they are even more, they like sex even more men. Why it's dirty? God, he created her, and she have the right equally. Why not? Why not? Khadija, she was rich. She can marry 20 Muhammad. And actually, your Prophet Muhammad, he said that he was the most weak person between mankind in sex, which means Khadija, she was suffering. Your Prophet Muhammad, his penis will not move unless we turn the fan on. This is the only way to move it. The rest of the day, you turn the fan off, dead. Muhammad, Habibi, Muhammad, move it. No. Muhammad, let me play music for it. Muhammad, maybe. Muhammad said that he was the most weak person in earth in sex, and then he invoked his God Allah, and he sent him a dish of shish kebab, and he ate it, and he got the power of 40 men. So now the poor Khadija, she have to stay with Muhammad, only husband, who he have no power, and what she do? Social. When a Muslim man, he want to punish a Muslim woman, he decide not to sleep with her, correct? He can stop sleeping with her. Can the Muslim woman stop sleeping with her husband? Can she decide to do that too? You mind?
both. They cannot decide. It's not allowed for both.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Social, are you sure or not? Hello? You are sure? Okay, can you read for me chapter 4, verse 128? Your mic. It says there, if a man, he don't want her husband, he don't want to sleep with her, you know, she can, it's okay. He can stop sleeping with her. And this is exactly what Muhammad he did. This verse is about Muhammad. Muhammad, he stopped sleeping with his wife Sauda bint Dama. She heard that the Prophet is going to divorce her because she became fat and old, and he don't sleep with her no more. So she told Aisha, well, you know what, if you speak to the Prophet, let him not divorce me, and she will become homeless. Poor girl, poor woman. She spent her life with him, and the coward now, because she became old, he don't want her no more. So she said to Aisha, tell the Prophet we can make an agreement. I can give my date to you. What do you say of that? Hold on. We have Dashu here. How are you, Dashu? Who said we don't give you time to speak? Take the mic, Dashu. Take the mic. I want to hear you. Go ahead. Dashu is saying we don't give him time to speak. Go ahead, Dashu. I want to hear you. Go ahead. Is your name Dashu? You know, social, you remind me when the Jews, they have war with the Muslims. The Jews, they were saying, Ahmad, he stand up, the sniper shoot him. Muhammad stand up, the sniper shoot him. So a Muslim guy from Hamas, he told them, you stupid, don't do that. When they say Ahmad, Ali stand up, not Ahmad. Anyway. So Dashu, the mic is yours. What do you want to say to us?
Okay. I speak only Arabic.
Huh. You speak only Arabic.
I speak only Arabic. Okay. أنت speak Arabic. Okay. أنت لا تعرف شيء عن الإسلام. الإسلام دين عظيم جدا، والرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم no English, no, only Arabic. الإسلام دين عظيم جدا، والرسول له رسالة واضحة وصريحة. أنت إنسان يعني مريض وحقود.
Yeah, Dashu. Sorry, guys, I'm going to speak to him in Arabic. He said to us, Islam is a great religion and the Prophet was a great man, and you are a person full of hate. Yeah, Dashu, listen. كيف يكون الإسلام عظيما ورسولك يقول أن عضوك التناسلي سوف يكون طويلا كالنخل السحوق؟ هل عظمته من الذكر الطويل؟ كيف يكون رسولك عظيما ويدعي أن زوجتك قفاها سوف يكون بعرض ميل من الأرض؟ هل يكون الإسلام عظيما بحجم المؤخرة؟ كيف يكون الإسلام عظيما لرسول يقول بأن المسلم بإمكانه أن يمارس الجنس مع أهله في الجنة حتى لو كانت بنت الأخت والعمة والجدة؟ أنت تفهم؟ كيف يكون الإسلام عظيما ورسولك يحدث الحمار ويسأله إن كان يحب الجنس؟ ها؟ كيف يكون الإسلام عظيما ورسولك يدخل إلى بيت زينب بنت جحش ويغازلها في بيتها وهي متزوجة؟ Guys, I was just asking him some questions in Arabic. هل تسمع يا داشو؟ رجل متزوج وله زوجة ويدخل رسولك عليها في بيتها وزوجها غير موجود ويغازلها، هل هذا رسول عظيم أم لئيم؟ خذ المايك. Sorry guys, just give us 5 minutes in Arabic, just 5 minutes. وأنت كنت معه، هذا ما كتب في كتبك يا هذا، هذا ما كتب في كتب المسلمين. Guys, he's saying to me, I said to him, how Muhammad is a great man, and he go to the wife, his son wife, when she is married, and he flirt with her, and he flirt, and he tell her I love you, and he told her I want you, and then he said to me, you were with him? This is in your book. You know the Quran is true. You were with him. Bukhari is true. You were with him. Suddenly now you're asking me to be with him. You see the hypocrisy, guys. نذهب إلى كتب التفسير يا هذا ونرى أن رسولك كان إنسانا مريضا وغير صالح. أنا أتحداك أن تقرأ ما سوف أعطيك. لحظة. افتح هذا الرابط، الجامع لأحكام القرآن، تفسير القرطبي. حداك أن تقرأ. Just give me a few minutes in Arabic. I'm going to show him how his prophet, son, wife, house, when the husband was away, flirt with her with no shame. And then he forced his son to divorce her so he can sleep with her without even marriage. And not only that, just to show you how filthy Muhammad and his religion is. Look, guys, look what his wife, she said. And Zayd, each time he want to have sex with his wife, yes, it's 12. اقرأ لي يا رجل. Is the Arabic text showing? Is the Arabic text showing? Okay. اقرأ يا داشو. وهذا الرابط تفسير القرآن. وكان وإن زيدا تورم ذلك منه حين أراد أن يقربها. Each time he tried to get close to Zainab, Allah make his penis swell. That's a miracle. Allah don't want the husband to sleep with the wife because Muhammad, he liked the wife now. أجب يا هذا. هل تورم العضو التناسلي لزيد بعد أن أراد الرسول أن يجامعها وهي متزوجة؟ تفضل.
اوكي روم 1 minute speak in Arabic. انا اسالك سؤال بس، انت عمال تهاجم في الاسلام وانا هرد على كل شيء انت عاوز.
Don't give me a speech. جاوب. I want an answer, no speeches. All right? I ask you a question. هل ذهب رسولك إلى بيت ابنه بالتبني للزوجة المتزوجة المحصنة سبحان مؤلف القلوب؟ هل هذا حصل أم لم يحصل؟ تفضل.
اعطيني فرصة ارد عليك مايك، ما انت مش كل شوية تاني رد علي وعايزني اتكلم للاخر، اما ما هتكلمش معك او احرك نهائيا. لا تديني فرصة على المايك. المايك انا هرد على كل سؤال انت عاوزني اجاوبك عليه، بس في شيء وحيد، انت اي ديانة تتبع؟ زي ما انت بتسألني.
Guys, he took the mic for 5 minutes. I'm waiting for the answer. All of this just to tell me what is the religion you follow? Prince, obviously I'm Hindu. جاوب ما تضيع وقت. هل ذهب رسولك إلى بيت زوجة ابنه بالتبني وقال لها سبحان مؤلف القلوب؟ هل هذا رجل عظيم أم أنه لئيم وسقيم ومنحط؟ هل تقبل أن يأتي إلى بيتك رجل في غيابك يا هذا ويغازل زوجتك وتقول عنه أنه إنسان عظيم؟ تفضل.
I just want to say, Christian Prince, that
take a shisha and sit. I have the Muslim talking, now you wait. Go ahead, Dashu, your turn. What happened? You will not take the mic now? So Dashu, what we will do now? Are you going to talk or not? You have no answer, right? Guys, what do you think? A man, he go to the house of a married man, is not there. When the husband is not there in purpose. And he see the wife wearing sexy clothes. And he say to her, praise be to Allah, the one who flipped my heart for you. That loudly. And she told that to her husband. So her husband said to him, well, you know, Prophet, you take her. أتى زيد يوما يطلبه زينب قائمة كانت بيضاء جميلة جسيمة من أتم نساء قريش فهويها وقال سبحان الله مقلب القلوب فسمعت زينب بالتسبيح فذكرتها لزيد زيد فقال يا رسول الله ائذن لي في طلاقها. What do you say, Dashu? And this is the text in Arabic. You're mine. Dashu is in the dash land now. He's dead. The Prophet was a wonderful man. The Prophet was an amazing man. The Prophet, what the Prophet? The Prophet was a scumbag. Imagine somebody give us lecture about being good, and then he go to the wife of somebody house, and he flirt with the wife. And he flirt with a loud voice, guys, not only in his mind, like he like her. No, he said loud. He did that on purpose. Which means he is not ashamed. And the story is very simple. Zayd is an adopted son by Khadija. He was a slave. And Muhammad don't respect him. He is just a stupid slave for him. And the poor slave, what he can do? Muhammad, he want her, obviously, that's it. The wife, she just told him that your father was here, and he said that to me. So he knew what's going on. He went to his father, and he told him, hey, father, just take my wife and sleep with her, okay? Take her. I don't want her no more. And yet they say to us, Muhammad is an amazing man. You see how amazing he is? You are back? And maybe Dashu was speaking to one of his wives over Skype. هل لديك جواب يا داشو؟ هل لديك جواب؟ تفضل.
انا اجاوب، بس انا قلت لك اجاوب على كل سؤال انت سالته والحمد لله يعني. بس انا هسالك سؤال تجاوبني عليه زي ما انت سالتني، انا ارد انا اسالك برضه. ليه الحق صح؟ زي ما انت سالتني انا أبر...
يا داشو اجب ثم اسال. اجب ثم اسال. تفضل. اين الجواب؟ لا تضيع وقتي يا رجل. لدي 72 زوجة في الجنة ينتظرون. يومين.
بص انا زي ما قلت لك، اديني بس كلمه واحده. انت تتبع اي ديانه بالضبط؟ هل اليهوديه ام المسيحيه؟ بس ما كل ماي.
يا فلسطيني، يعني ياسر عرفات كان في قمة الذكاء. يعني اسمي الأمير المسيحي، فما هو ديني يا هذا؟ يعني تخيل يا رعاك الله. He keep asking me what is your religion. أجب له. كيف يذهب رسولك إلى بيت ابنه بالتبني زوج المتزوجة المحصنة المسلمة في غياب زوجها؟ تفضل. وهذا الكلام موثق في كتبكم يا مسلمين. تفضل. The Prophet was a wonderful man. He can go to your house when you are not there, and he flirt with your wife, and he touch your wife, and he sleep with your wife, and that will make him more wonderful, because that will make him a loving person for every wife in the town. He loved all the wives of the Muslims. Actually, I can show you where it says that if the Prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband, it's a must for him to divorce her. إذا ما وقع نظره على امرأة وجب على زوجها طلاقها. Guys, imagine if his eyes fall into a woman and she is married, her husband must divorce her. Do you see how amazing the Prophet is? So you are a Muslim, Abdul, or Muhammad, he come to your house, he like your wife. What is your duty as a Muslim to do? You divorce your wife immediately, and your wife should take off her panty, and she make a victory sign with her legs, and the Prophet will take her. And that will make Muhammad an amazing prophet. Don't you see how amazing he is? The Prophet is ready. The Prophet, do you like my wife? Oh, sure. This one? Oh no, this one is old. Don't you have a wife? She is like 7 years old, 6 years old. Oh, Prophet, I have wife. She is 9 she's old. Yuck. 9. I like them very fresh. You know. Don't you have 1 day old wife? Photos wife. So what do you say, Dashu? Are you there? Dashu, I think he is a Palestinian. He have an accent, look like a Palestinian, and maybe he's from Hamas. Everybody sleep except Hamas people. Anyone knows why? Because their businesses start at night. Any Abdul here? He have the courage and the knowledge to tell us about the great prophet? No, he is not an Egyptian. No. Mostly he's from Gaza. You are not. Why you are changing your accent then? If you are from Egypt, why you are speaking like that? Egyptians don't speak like that. Anyway, we are waiting for somebody to answer. Cole, your mic was next, and thank you for waiting for long. Go ahead, Cole.
Good afternoon. Another new microphone. Can I be heard? One, please. Without feedback and what have you. Okay. Is Neo still here? Oh, yeah, I see. Neo, can you post Bible verses as well? Okay. Listening to CP go back and forth with the ladies here, Red Dot Leaf, and some others. It reminded me of the lady at the well. I would go to John 20. We started John 4:20. Right. Now, Jesus met the woman at the well. Let's see, read it here. Verse 4:20 says, "Our fathers worshipped in this mountain, and ye say that in Jerusalem this is the place where men are." That is the lady that he met at the well. He sees her there, asking for something to drink, and she's, why are you asking me? Because you're a Jew and I'm a Samaritan. Jews and Samaritans don't deal with each other. But the Samaritans did practice religion. It was sort of an amalgam, taking in elements of various other religions in the region. So, and Jesus says to her, this is 4:25, I would say, you don't know what it is that you worship, and us, you know not that which you worship. We know what we worship, for salvation is of the Jews. And she replies one thing: I know the Messiah is coming, which is called Christ, and he will tell us all things. So what you have there is she was following a religion, but she didn't really understand what it was because it was tradition. She did what her fathers did and what their fathers did and their fathers did. That's just what they did, but they didn't understand it. They didn't understand it. And Jesus points that out. The lady says the only thing that she did know, which frankly is enough. I know that the Messiah is coming, called Christ. He will tell us all things. Have faith in the Messiah. And he told her, I that speaketh unto thee am he. So when she saw that, left her water pot, went into the city, witnessing for Christ, witness for Christ. The point I want to call attention to is the tradition. She followed the tradition, but she did not know. They didn't know salvation. They didn't understand faith. They didn't know what they were doing. And it seems like I see that a lot when I see various people dialogue with Muslims about religion, things like that. They don't really know it. They're going by tradition. They're following what their parents followed, and they follow what their parents follow, And to be fair, lots of Christians do that as well. They don't really have an in-depth understanding of scriptures and things, nothing close to what they should do. They go along with the tradition. So when we get here, dealing with Muslims and such, and when we say anything like today, CP was talking about the marriage and the things like that prescribed out of religion. And they would push back and say, well, no, it's not like that. And the CP would show the deep, say, well, no, it is like that. What you have is a tradition. The people who, what you see with Muslims do it all the time, they don't know what they worship. They don't really know it because Islam is an amalgam, a hodgepodge of elements taken from this religion and that religion, but they don't really understand it. And therefore, they cannot defend their beliefs with the scripture. And when I say their beliefs, I don't mean what the scripture says. The scripture says what it says. The Islamic scriptures say what they say. But when you talk to them, the belief that they say they espouse, that's not what's reflected in scripture. That's the thing. Like to say, well, Muhammad, if Muhammad dealt with women, they were married. Well, that's not what the Islamic scriptures say. That's not what the scripture says. And CP says, well, Social says, well, when I go to heaven, I don't really want a husband. And CP points out, well, you don't really have a choice. Your Islamic scriptures say that. You see an entire system of beliefs. That are not backed up in Islamic scripture. And that's what jumped out at me. Some of the back and forth between Red Dot Me. By the way, if you don't know here, I refer to Social as Red Dot Me. and I use them the terms back and forth, but it's like social Deist or something like that. You know, I call it red dot me, pet name, what have you. But clearly, she was espousing a view of marriage that is borrowed from Christianity. Matthew 19, 4, 5, and 6. You know, they twain, you know, have you not read that he that made the male and female, and they twain shall be one flesh? Reiterated in Ephesians 5, 25 to 28, Colossians 3 and 18. Husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church. You know, those things, you know, clearly a commandment for Christian men to love your wife. And a standard is set there as Christ loved the church. And no man hated his own flesh. So husbands, love your wife to that degree. But that same standard, when you look at the Islamic text, that standard is not reflected in the Islamic scriptures. It's just not. You know, so when you get the what's the word? When you get the substitution of one for the other, you know, it gives a convenient permission slip, I should say, for Muslims to say, you know, well, we try to do like this, and it makes it easier. It makes it easier to not go along, to not know the God you worship, so to speak. You know, if Islam is the true religion, and then Islam would give the proper tenets, the proper commandments from its own scriptures. I could say the same for Christianity. If Christianity is the true religion, it would give its own, the proper commandments, the proper teachings, and the proper theology from its own scripture. And that's not what we see. What we see is Muslims profess to be Muslims. They profess to follow Islam. But when it's convenient, we will take a theology, a teaching, a doctrine from Christianity and try to make it your own without taking that which comes with it, you know. And I go back to the woman in the well. You're following a tradition, but you don't know what it is that you worship. You don't know what it is that you worship. And you cure that by focusing on Jesus, and likewise his teachings, the apostolic tradition, what he taught the disciples and what they've written and things like that. You know, but even if you're not at that point, well, right, Parson Muhammad is a bad role model, but even if you're not at that point, first of all, separate it. Look at Islam, be fair with yourself, see what it teaches. Look at Christianity, be fair to it, and see what it teaches. And then ask yourself why, what's happening? What is happening? Why are the apostles saying these things? And why are the different apostles saying the same thing? Well, obviously they learned from the same source. Likewise, I would ask yourself about the marriage traditions and teachings in Islam. Why did that happen? Why is it that men can have multiple wives and sex slaves? Why is there next to no guidance for the sake of women in Islam? You know, could it be because sex and multiple wives and sex slaves and what have you was used as an enticement to get men to fight for Islam from Muhammad? You know, now it is my supposition that I submit to you that is exactly the case. That is exactly the case. That is why Islam is written like that. Muhammad was trying to offer bait, so to speak, to Muslim men to get them to fight for him. And so you have to promise them something. If you look at the Christian text, it's not nearly that carnal. And there's a reason for that. Last thing, before I get off the mic, Saint asked a question, said if we follow the interpretation of the scholars. Saint, I will point out this: you should interpret the Quran for yourself, even according to your frame of reference. If the Quran is the word of God, you owe it to yourself to interpret for yourself. The interpretation of Ibn Kathir or Jamil Lane or anybody else, that's not the word of God. That person can be a mistake. That person can make a mistake, and you can't base your salvation on that. Moreover, you don't believe in the right things, he can't go to heaven or hell for you. You've got to interpret it for yourself. That's all of what I got right now. Hello to everybody. It's TP. Thank you for giving me the mic. And for right now, it is free.
All right. Thank you, Corey. Is my voice clear, guys? Is my sound coming? All right. Now, for those who are from Germany who are trying to order my book, not good. My sound not good. The problem of my sound always, maybe you notice, because I'm short and the computer is high. Let me grab a pillow. Hold on. Okay, it's better now. I'm getting closer. All right. So those who are trying to order my book in German, the German version of it, the book now is not available. Now, most likely the Muslims complain about the title or the content. I don't know what they complain about. So, but don't worry, we will have it back in less than 24 hours. Because this is America, nobody can stop us, right? And this is the best thing about America. So the book will be back for those who are trying to order the book. If you go right now to Amazon, it says it is unavailable. Who speak German here? Who speak German? Go to Amazon and search for the book, and you will see it says in German language, "Anscheinend," which means, I think it's mean the book is not available right now. I have no idea what I said. Don't. The Muslims are upset of my German book because the German book, I'm really happy to see many people, they are ordering the book, and I believe this book will hit almost every house in Germany. To see you posting your review of the book. All right, don't forget to do that, but give an honest review. Don't say it's wonderful, it's beautiful, it's amazing, unless it is. All right, and tell your friends about the book. I think what happened, maybe Amazon, they were like, why this book is getting too many orders right away from the first day. So I don't know what happened really, but anyway, we will fix it. You will order it without speaking German, and what the benefit of it? You will do the same as the Muslims do with the Quran. They order the Quran, but they cannot read it. That's wonderful. Yeah, it says currently is available, not available, right? Yeah, because as I said, I think they made some complaint, but anyway, we contacted them and the problem will be solved. Trying to fight us, right? Because the book is going to be a big success, and people in Germany, they need such a book badly. Anyway, let us hear what Christ is salvation want to say, and we want to continue.
Hello, can you hear me? Please. Okay, thank you very much. Good evening. I'm talking to you from UK. I've seen a question to Miss Socialo or Mr. Dashu, or even to send. Well, if that prophet that you claim that he is the best person, your role model, was your father or a closest person to you, and he would do that to you, would you accept it? Is it so difficult to answer this question? Can you accept someone who comes into your house, looks at your wife or at you, has I don't know what with you, and then he makes your husband or you to divorce your wife and marry her, not even marry her, just having sex with her or having sex with you, Sociala? How can you comprehend so much adultery in your life, so much fornication in your life? How can you live saying that this guy is your role model? How can you live saying that a person that has had sex with a 6-year-old girl or 9-year-old, this doesn't matter, is your role model? How can you live with yourselves? Would you ever give your daughter to a person who is 55 years old? Would you ever do that? No matter what person he is, where he comes from, what he does to his life, in his life, would you do that? This is so, I don't know, I cannot understand it. I wouldn't allow any person to look at my wife, lust to my wife, and I won't stone him for adultery to my wife. Instead, I would tell that guy, back off. I wouldn't stone because I'm not better than those people, but I wouldn't have sex, and I wouldn't want someone to look at my wife and make me divorce my wife so that he, before he marries her, had sex with her. That's even shameful, and you have him as a role model. As a saint, please explain to me when, where, and how did Jesus change the laws, the 10 commandments? The first commandment, he says, love your God with all your heart, with all your mind. And the second that he gives is love your neighbor as you love yourself. If you love yourself, that means you won't steal from one pocket and put it into your other pocket. Okay? If you love yourself, you won't lie to yourself. If you love yourself, you won't cut your hand. Okay? Jesus meant. So all of the laws of 10 commandments, he changed it to a better one. Love them all as Jesus Christ loved his disciples. Okay? To better one. He didn't change them. Okay? No, you said he changed them. He deleted them. He didn't change them. He said, love them. Okay? Yes, you did. Anyway, Saint, until you understand who Jesus Christ is, why his second name in a bracket is Christ, until you understand that, please read the Injil. Start with John. John 1:1 tells you everything that you want to know. Okay? You cannot have a better word of God. He is unchangeable. He is all loving. he's still alive, okay? Because you don't see it the way that we see it, saint, the eyes of Jesus Christ. That's why you cannot understand it. Stop looking at it through the eyes of Muhammad. I don't want even to pronounce this word. CP, isn't it real that Muhammad means the praised one? I don't get it. You have an adulterer, a pedophile, and you call him a praised one. What? For whom? For whom? No, God doesn't love Muhammad. Really, trust me. Muhammad, if his name is not Muhammad. His name is how was it? Qasim ibn Khaled, something like that. Qasim ibn Khaled, something like that, if I remember well. Which means son of a dog or something like that. Qasim, son of dog or something like that. Anyway, that's not my point. My point is that call him Muhammad, because Muhammad means the praised one. The only praised one for me is God. The only praised worthy is God, not a fornicator, womanizer, pedophile. Thank you very much for your time. I hope you understood what I wanted to say.
Yeah, but we can't ignore some issues about Muhammad too, that he was the best fabricator and he had a very strong imagination. My voice is low again. This pillow is not. Is it better now? Is it better now? What I can do, like same value. But let me read Quran. I notice each time I have a problem with my computer, like once I have a virus on my computer, and I start reading Quran, and all the viruses get out of the the computer, because there's a rule that says viruses don't like to live with viruses. So I get the rid of a virus, and by virus, like fight virus by virus. Is my voice better now? Yeah, there's something good about Muhammad actually. That's Muhammad. He had a very, very strong imagination. As an example, how Muhammad he thought that about don't curse the fleas because they wake up the prophet to pray. I mean, think about it. How deep is that? How Muhammad was like thinking, squeezing his head. The fleas, what the fleas do? They keep stinging and biting us and sucking our blood, and that will make us not be able to sleep, and that will make us always awake, and that will make us not to avoid any prayer. So they must be blessed animals. So this is amazing if you think about Muhammad. Muhammad, he's the best advisor when it comes to genie. He's expert. As an example, Muhammad, he noticed that genie, they eat bones. This is why he forbid the Muslim from cleaning their ass with bones. All right, because genies, they eat bones. And he forbid the Muslims from pissing in holes. If you are going in the field and if you see a hole in the ground, don't piss there. Why? According to Muhammad, the genie, they sleep there. This is their houses. If you have any hole around your house, obviously this is not for a rat, it's for a genie, or not for a rabbit. Okay, it's the genie who live there. So be careful. So Muhammad, we learned a lot of things from Muhammad. Are you kidding me? Like, come on, amazing man. As an example, how Muhammad he come to this? In the heaven of Allah, there is a market. There is no buying nor selling in that market except an images of men and women. And if the man he wished to have sex with an image, he'd jump in it. Think about it. Muhammad was the first porn director ever in the history, having sex by jumping inside images. And look, it says If the man, he wish, he have a desire, he jump in it, which means a man will have sex with men. Muhammad is very open-minded. In the heaven of Allah, Muhammad is telling you, you will have sex with any image of your choice, and the images of men and women, and the customers are men. Porn is haram. Who said so? Who said so? No, in Islam porn is not haram. That's not true. All the heaven of Allah is porn. So how porn can be? Actually, I can show you this video from YouTube. They are saying if watching porn with your wives in purpose of practicing and teaching her how to do some positions, it's halal. See, Islam is all about education. Watching with your wives porn, so your wife, she can learn how to do some positions. According to Islam, it's halal. You know, yeah. But you know, we have to admit that Islam is a very conservative religion. Do you remember the girl who called the TV station and she said to them that she had a fish in the fish tank in her room, and each time she take off her clothes, the fish they start shaking? So the conservative Muslim sheikh, he answered, said, sister, those fish they are doing, which means they are masturbating when they see you naked. So I advise you to take off your clothes in different rooms. She said, this is the only room I have. He said, what about you cover the fish tank with a blanket? I mean, look how conservative they are. In the same time, Muslim women, she can give herself for rent in the elevator for 2 hours to do muta. See, they are afraid from the fish looking at the women, but in the same time, the women, she can rent her private part in muta, and it's halal. Like Hezbollah, you know, Hezbollah, they practice muta everywhere. Muta, you know, anything, like you get horny, right away go to the muta department and they will find a woman she is horny too. You stay together and this is halal, but you have to pay her. All right. Do Muslims kill sheep every year? They kill millions of them. You know, they killed after Ramadan and they kill after what they call al-Adha. Actually, there's nothing is called Adha in Islam. Both of them, they are Adha, because both of them they sacrifice. Adha means sacrifice. Both of them sacrifice a lot of animals, and at the end of the other occasion, they sacrifice a lot of animals too. But to sacrifice, and this is what the Muslims can't explain to us. They say to us that sacrifice to God, but why God need a sheep? They say to you, this is to remember what Abraham he did. If you remember in the Quran, Muhammad in his Quran, you know, as usual, Muhammad he tried to copy stories from the Bible, but when he copy, he make you know, stupid mistakes. So Muhammad he said that when Allah he ordered Abraham to slaughter his son, and almost Abraham was going to do that, Allah he sent down a sacrifice, and this sacrifice is a great sacrifice, you know. And if you ask the Muslims why it's a great sacrifice, no Muslim can answer you. If you go to chapter 37 verse 107, any Muslim want to tell us why you sacrifice and why Allah he ransom a human being by a sacrifice? Allah sacrificing to who? You see, isn't it the Muslim, they say to you, you are saying to us that the Christ is ransom to God who is Christ? Isn't what they say to you? That God he decided to send his son, so he will pay for your ransom. And like, how stupid is that? Isn't him? He's the same one, you know. Here we go. Chapter 37 verse number 107. Allah he sent a ransom to who? To himself? Who is the one who sending the ransom, and who is the one who is getting the ransom? No, in this verse it's Allah himself sending the ransom, not Abraham. Read with me carefully. Chapter 37 verse 107. وَفَدَّيْنَاهُ بِذَبْحٍ عَظِيمٍ. Allah he sent down a ransom which is a big sheep coming from heaven to ransom the son of Abraham. Allah is the one sending a ransom. So the question to the Muslims, Allah ransom who to who? Any Abdul? Do Allah need to send a ransom? He is God. Allah trying to satisfy who here? He sent a ransom to who? Well, I guess everything is because of Allah will of what will of Allah. You know, Saint, listen to me carefully. If Allah is the God, you Muslims, you say to the Christians, why God he need to send his son to ransom you? Okay. Why you I will take the same question you give us. Why your God need to send a ransom to ransom the son of Abraham? He's God. He will ransom it from who? He's trying to satisfy who? So if it's not a good idea for the Christian to say that God he sent his own son to sacrifice himself for the sake of mankind. Okay, here we go. Your God Allah himself, he said sacrifice. The question is, the sacrifice sent it to who? Who is going to receive the sacrifice? He is the one who sent it. Usually the one who make a sacrifice, he sacrifice to God. Right? Allah sacrificing to who? And why it's called the great sacrifice? Any Muslim Abdul here when I come to the mic? Anyone? All the subjects are good, my friend, all of them, because all of them, they will lead us to one thing, that Muhammad is nothing but a chain of contradictions. This guy, the more he talk, the more he do poo-poo. You know, nothing in his stories makes sense. As an example, the story of Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve. Adam, he commits sin. Adam, he prayed to Allah. Allah forgive Adam. And then Allah, he kicked Adam out of heaven after he forgave him. Have you ever heard of a stupid story like this? If Allah, he forgave Adam already, so why he kicked him out of heaven? Any Abdul can answer? Imagine I say to you in chapter 2, verse number 37, I forgive you, and then I kick you out of my house. You know what I mean? Read it. Adam, he spoke to Allah, and he asked for forgiveness, and Allah accepted the forgiveness. And then the verse after, Allah kicked him out of heaven. Like, what the heck? Just right away, the verse after it. He forgive him and he kick him out. Have you ever heard of a crazy stuff like this before? No problem, no problem, I forgive you. And he hit him in his ass and he kicked him out. That's a lot of forgiveness. Any Abdul? Any Abdul here? Was Muhammad from Ishmael? How Muhammad is going to be from Ishmael? You people tell me. How in the world that will happen? Abraham is from where? Where is Abraham from? Abraham from Israel? Really? Are you serious? Saint, are you serious? Really? Huh? How that happened? Abraham is from Israel? Are you sure? Are you sure? People are funny, man. Okay, who is born first, Abraham or Israel? You people are funny. Too much vodka, my friend. Too much vodka. Anyway, Abraham is an Aramaic, and those people who they are living in that area, they are they speak their own language. They have their own language. They have their own culture. They have their own religion, and Abraham is from there. And the woman Abraham he married, additional to his first wife, is from where? Anyone remember? Where she is from? Hajar. She is from Egypt. Okay, so the father is an Aramaic, the wife is an Egyptian, the son is from Taiwan. China. Don't remind me about China, please. Don't remind me. In the airplane, I asked the girl to give me water. All right. Those are supposedly people who they are trained to speak English. So I told her water. She went and she came back and she had in her hand a beer. So okay, a beer. And then again, I asked for water. She went and she came back and she had a beer. Like what? Beer again? And then I asked for water 3 times, like Muhammad, shake it 3 times. And she came back with a beer. I'm going to get drunk. I don't drink really. I'm not a drink person. Like for someone who drink, he might love it. But for me, this is too much. With two beer, I might get drunk. I don't drink. I'm just thirsty. And I said to her, water. She said, I said, no, this is beer. Water. Actually, I don't want to change topic, but let me. I recorded them when they are in the airplane, and they are giving us information about the flight. It was the most funny thing ever. Let's see, where is the video? Let's see here somewhere. I think this one.
The rear and the middle cabin. Please do not touch the emergency operating. 电子障人指示灯，在应急撤离时按指示路线撤离，撤离时禁止携带任何行李。The emergency indication lights.
They have a recording machine. They have a recording machine for I think like an accent from someone from England. Anyway, nobody in China speak English. It was very funny. Blue Sky, how are you, Mr. Blue Sky? The mic is yours. What do you want to say to us?
Can I have one, please? Okay. Well, this question is for you, Mr. Sipi. In my childhood days, I have seen a star along with the crescent moon on top of mosque and pictures related to Islam. But lately, I couldn't find the star; it vanished. Do you have any idea about it? That is one of my questions. The second one is, in the Quran, it's full of talking, Allah is merciful and, whatever. Is there any miracle that is recorded in the Quran that Allah did, not God of the Bible? Allah alone mentioned in the Quran. Every Muslim I ask this question, they tell me, Quran is the miracle of Allah. No, apart from writing this book, Quran, is there any other miracle Allah did publicly? Common man could see it, apart from Muhammad, in front of common man. Okay, thank you.
Well, there's a great miracle. Isn't it a miracle to see 1.2 or 3 billion stupid following this religion? That is a miracle. Can't you see it? Can't you see how the miracle is that somebody, just like today, an idiot, he go driving his car, killing as many people as he can because he think his God will give him a lot of virgins? The human being turned to be donkey and filthy and stupid. You know. Actually, sometimes I ask myself, is a human being better than animals? Because animals are really, you know, somehow they have better ethic from many humans. You don't see animals killing just to kill. You know, animals usually they kill to eat. They are hungry, you know, or to defend themselves. But they don't kill just to kill. Muslims, they just kill. And the excuse is just to get a vagina. So I believe that animals have better morality than someone who believes in the religion of Islam. And I think Al-Muwahhid, who is a Muslim, he agreed with me. What do you think, Al-Muwahhid? You might.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Is there a voice? Alhamdulillah. Listen, brother, you can't judge by what people act for the name of God. That's number one. Number two, okay, the miracles that you're talking about, you are the miracle of Allah. You are the creation of Allah. He created you. Isn't that enough miracle for you to see?
Really?
The birth of Jesus Christ, according to you, is a miracle alone. Don't you see that? So if you can bring me one verse from the Quran, back up whatever you were saying, we can go and debate, me and you. And inshallah, we can show the rock with the light. Take the mic, Akhi, and show me the verses that you said to people now that people will kill for so-and-so. Show me them in the Quran, from the Quran or from the Hadith. And then we can have a conversation. Assalamu alaikum.
All right, well, sound good. Actually, first of all, let me welcome you here. I like it when a Muslim, he says, show me, you know, because usually Muslims, they speak, they give speeches, but they don't want you to show them. And I find it very strange that you are saying to me, show me, because I am assuming that you know your book very well, right? And your God, he says that those who fight for the sake of Allah, they are fighting for the sake of Allah, and those who they are against them, they are fighting for the shaitan. So how your God is assuming that anyone who don't accept Islam is a shaitan, or he is with the shaitan, as we see in chapter 4, verse number 76. If we go to the Quran, in chapter 9, verse 111, it says that Allah, he bought from the believers themselves and their money. In exchange, he gave them a reward, the heaven. So they fight, they kill, and get killed. And you are telling me, show me where it says that if you go to heaven, if you go and fight and kill, you will get the heaven. This is your religion. Your God, even he wants your money, not only your spirit, not only your soul, not only your life to die for him, even your money. Inna Allah ishtara min al-mu'minina anfusahum wa amwalahum bi anna lahum al-jannah. So what is the exchange between Allah and your religion? It is you kill for the sake of Allah, and Allah will take your money, and you die for the sake of Allah. In return, Allah will give you the reward, which you go to heaven. Now, what you will go in the heaven, what you will do in the heaven, you are a prophet, he give you. As an example, one of the hadith, your prophet, he said, for everyone who do jihad, 40 days, for every 40 days, Allah will give you 80,000, between 70 to 80,000 virgin in the heaven to sleep with. So the whole religion is based on sexuality and based on reward of sex and money. And in the top of that, hold on, you are the one who asked me to show you, right? Aren't you? All right. In the same time, Your God, he gave the Muslim a very weird reward, and I find it very funny. Don't be insulted, please. I'm just trying to. I'm just sharing with you what I believe. You know, isn't it funny that God, he promised me in heaven, the one who I will die for him and kill for him, he will give me a bracelet. I mean, is that necessary? If we read the chapter 18, verse number 31, those believers who fight for Allah, who die for Allah, who kill for Allah, who hate for the sake of Allah, those, for them, the heaven of Edens, the Garden of Edens, underneath of them is going to be rivers, and they will be given bracelets from gold, and they will wear a green clothes made from sundus and istabra. So they will wear green clothes made from silk and from gold, and the silver and the istabraqa is a brand of clothes made in Iran, which is funny, made by the pagans. And they will be sitting in the top of couches, and they have pillows around them. I mean, don't you think this is crazy? God, he will give me a pillow, and God, he promised me in heaven, he will give me a couch, and he will give me a green clothes. Those are promises for poor people who live in the desert, who never saw such a thing. Gold is cheap in America, my friend. It's cheap, it's not really expensive. And silver is not a big deal, and nobody actually buy it no more. Green clothes, bracelet. What about I wanna have Nike shoes? Can I have an iPhone? So the promises of the Quran is nothing but to seduce the Arabian Bedouin, who they never saw such a thing, and he promised them things have to do with their, you know, the nature they are living in. As an example, in chapter 22, verse number 23, rivers underneath of you, and Allah will put in their hands bracelets from gold and from pearls, and they will dress with silk. Is that really a promise of God? The same promise we find in chapter 35, verse number 33. The gardens of Edens, they will enter it, and they will be like surrounded by bracelets from gold and pearls, and their clothes is going to be from silk. The same promise again in chapter 76, verse number 21. They will be covered, they will be dressed with the clothes from silk, green silk, and istabrat, which is a fabric made in Iran, and they will be decorated by a bracelet from silver. Here we go. You see the bracelet here changed. It's not from gold no more. It's from silver. And Allah will give him a nice drink. I mean, this is weird. What do you think, guys? Anyone convinced that this is God giving us heaven? Heaven is a couch and a pillow and a bracelet from gold, a bracelet from silver, and a green silk clothes. And we are surrounded by boys. Who they will be? They are so beautiful. And 70 or 80,000 women for sex. So what do you think about this, Mr. Al-Muwahid?
Assalamu alaikum wa barakatuh. The voice?
This Muslim trying to be smart.
Alhamdulillah. Listen, Akhi, the first from the Quran, number one, you quoted it wrong, but it's okay.
Okay.
Maybe you don't know how to read it correctly.
Okay.
But اشترى الله من عباده, from the mu'mineen, to the believers, that if they act up on God's commands, that God will grant them the heaven. But first you have to strive, you have to struggle in life to learn and to obey God's commands. From what you were given of wealth, you can do sadaqah, you can do charity to help people. This is what's اشترى الله من عباده من أنفسهم وأموالهم. If you understand that correct.
My friend, you are the one is wrong, and you are the one who do not know to read the Quran. The verse in the front of me, إن الله اشترى من المؤمنين أنفسهم وأموالهم بأن لهم الجنة يقاتلون. Where is عباده? Your mic.
من هم المؤمنون أخي? Who is the مؤمنون? العباد.
My friend, you are fabricating a word is not in the Quran. You told me I did read it wrong when you are the one who is fabricating a word and not in the Quran. Where is the word ibadi? Where is the word ibadi? Where? Everybody, you know, I took the mic from you because you said I did read it wrong. Correct, guys? Did he say that? Did he say I did read it wrong? Okay, you are the one who's reading it wrong. There's no ibadihi. It's al-mu'mineen. Your mic.
Are you gonna keep cutting me off, sir? Is this how you conversate to people? Now,
Muwahid, don't make it a drama. I'm cutting you off because we can talk at the same time. You accuse me of reading it wrong when you are the fact you are the one who's reading it wrong. So apologize and continue. The verse does not have the word ibadihi. Where do you get the word ibadihi from? This is why I stopped you. So apologize and say you are the wrong, not me, and continue reading and explain your mind.
who is المؤمنين? المؤمنين who? Are they ibad or not ibad? Correct me if I am wrong. المؤمنين are the believers. The believers are ibad. So I'm giving an explanation. If you want to accept it, accept it.
You said I did read it wrong. You cannot, my friend, you are not explaining, you are corrupting the Quran. You are changing the words. The word believers is not the word ibadihi. Ibadihi is slaves. The believers is believers. If Allah want to say the word ibadihi, he will say ibadihi, which means his slaves, his servants. He did not say that. He said the believers. So why you are fabricating the words? You are making things up. This is why I'm stopping you. Now listen. Does it say there that Allah, he bought from you as a believer your soul and your money in exchange of heaven? Yes or no? If yes, why Allah he need you to die for him and need your money? Why the money? Why he need your money? Your money.
He needs your money to help the poor, to help for charity, to help with people, to do sadaqah.
That's false, my friend. This verse is about supporting the war of Muhammad, not about helping the poor. Don't fabricate. You can open the interpretation and read right now. You're mine.
Now let me ask you this. If a mujahid went to war, went to do jihad, and his family, they need help. If I come and help them with my money, support them, is that charity or not charity? Answer me if I'm wrong.
So why you send the man to war? Let him stay with his family and everybody is happy. You see, guys, who is the poor now? The poor is the one who is the husband. He went to war. And he told us that Islam does not encourage you to go to war and say it's for the sake of money or versions. Well, you are doing that. You are saying to them, don't worry, huh? I will take money from you and then I will give you money back. How he don't have money, he will give you money. He's saying I will take in exchange. Exchange of what? Money and your soul for the sake of heaven. So why Allah he need your money? What about Allah provide you with money? Can't Allah provide them with food? As an example, even your prophet speak about that God he sent food from heaven. Your God he sent down to Isa 5 sandwiches. Every sandwich have a wheel. Send them sandwiches from heaven. Why he need to take their money? Why does God he need your money? I thought this is God. Can't he support them without taking somebody else's money? No, he cannot, because this God is fake God. Right? So the money here is exchange to pay Muhammad. Muhammad is promising you heaven if you pay him. This is why Uthman ibn Affan was promised to go to heaven, because he gave Muhammad a lot of money. Do you know the story of Abu Dahdah, Mr. Al-Wahid. Abu Dahdah is a guy who Muhammad promised him a heaven, a land in the heaven, for exchange of his farm. Is that correct? Al-Wahid, is that correct? That your prophet, he promised Abu Dahdah, if you give me your farm, I will give you a land in heaven? Your God, Muhammad, is giving land in heaven in exchange of a farm? You're my.
Let's not jump everywhere with this conversation. Let's just take it step by step if you want to. Number one, you said Muhammad took money from everybody, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, right? Rich man or poor man? I mean, if everybody, the money of Abu Bakr Siddiq alone, it's a wealth. Now, where did the money go? Where did it go? If Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was taking money from people, where did that money go? Number two,
Hold on. How Muhammad is a poor man, but he can open a house for 13 wives? Have you ever heard of a man, he is poor, and he can afford to have 13 wives and tens of slaves? How poor he was, you might.
Let's just get straight to the point. The hadith that you quoted, that Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, Allah will give you 70 or 80,000 virgins or hur al-ain. Give me the hadith from where, by whom, and post it here, please. Let's just go straight, because apparently talking to you is just talking to a dead wall. Assalamu alaikum. Let's see, you might post the hadith if you're accurate. Assalamu alaikum.
All right. Well, let us see. Let's find it. Actually, even the Quran says that Muhammad, he will not accept any consultation, private consultation, unless you pay him. Unless you pay him. Now let us go to the hadith you are talking about. I will give you one by one, and I will give you the one we mentioned already. Just came in my way. Your prophet here promising men that they will have women hur in the heaven, and you will be able to see their bones, the marrow in their bones. And this is from Sahih Bukhari. This is the first one. Here the promise present that Muhammad is trying to seduce the Arab men who love white women. This is why he's exaggerating with lies about how white they are, to the point marrow of their bones. Not only you can see their nerves, you can even see the marrows of their bones. All right. Here we go. This hadith, it says, the horizon will be open to you, and you will be conquered a city called Kazavin or Qazwin. Whoever is stationed there for 40 days or 40 nights will have pillars of gold in paradise with the green crystal cryslet and topped by dome of rubies. It will have 70,000 doors, and each door will be a wife from among the wide-eyed whores. How many guys? How many column? How many doors? How many doors? How many doors? 70. And every door have what? Every door have what? One-eyed women from the whore. So 70,000 women. Do you see it in Wahid? Your mind.
Is it the hadith you were talking about? Answer me, akhi.
Are you trying to buy time to think? What do you mean? I just gave it to you and you are telling me this is the hadith you are talking about? Well, obviously, yeah. Otherwise, why I give it to you? He's trying to search Google. You're mine.
What hadith is this, akhi? Is this Muslim? Is this Bukhari? Reported by whom? Give me hadith, actual hadith, please. Don't waste.
I just gave you the hadith, my friend. This is Ibn Majah. This is from Sahih Ibn Majah. You know that the books of Sahih are 6 books, 6 writers. All right? So, here we go. I give it to you. What you will say to me, this is da'if? Say it. Say da'if. I like da'if. Say it. Say it. Okay, here we go. He will play dead, and then he will come after 1 hour and he will say to us, this is weak. But isn't it the Quran promised the Muslim men that they will have hur? And we can give tons of hadith, not only this, you know. Okay, Al-Muwahhid, you mind.
Can you read the hadith one more time, akhi? Just read the hadith. I'd like to hear it from you. Thank you.
My friend, you know how to read, right? Or you are illiterate like your prophet? It's in front of you. You read it. Go ahead.
I'm reading it, but I still don't see 70,000 or 80,000 Hur al-Ain. I still don't see it. I'm not sure where do you come up with that. So that's why I'm asking you, show me it. Read it to me, show me it.
Muwahhid, it says every one of you will have 70,000 doors. 70,000 doors, and every door next to it, there's one of the wives. So there are 70,000 wives. I know that the Muslims are slow, I understand. But I mean, I said that already many times. Why you don't see it? There's 70,000 doors, all right? There's 70,000 pillars of gold in paradise. And then they have a dome in the top of them of rubies. And they will have 70,000 doors. At each door will be a wife from among the wide-eyed hur. So what the total will be? Let's see how good you are in mathematics. If there's 70,000 doors and every door in the front of it there is a wife, how many wives will have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, Guess, use your intelligence. You remind me once in Saudi Arabia, they ask a question in Ramadan in the Saudi TV. There's an insect mentioned in the Quran and it make honey. What is the insect? The first team, they passed the time and they could not find the answer. I mean, it's hard. There's an insect mentioned in the Quran and this insect make honey. What is the insect? So 3 minutes is gone and the first team could not answer. So now the question moved to the second team. Do you want to call a friend by friend? So there's 70,000 doors. Every door next to it, there's a woman. How many women we have as total then? Your mic. Hello? Hello? It's me you're looking for. Al-Muwahhid, he came here so excited, so hot. It looked like we have a flat tire. Are you there, Al-Muwahhid? I hope you are not going door to door to check the wives now. So, what's up? Your mic.
You there?
Are you there?
Divorce, inshallah.
He's asking me.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, okay, look. Number one, you have to understand the hadith. To understand it completely. When it says whore, what is a whore? Give me an explanation of the whore al-ain. What is whore al-ain? Is it a wife or is it a woman or what is it? Now, he did not promise each and individual one of us to have 70,000 whore al-ain. That's number one. It says for each place there is whore. Now, where did the Prophet ﷺ promise for each and individual one of us $70,000 or $80,000 whore al-ain? My question is obvious. No, Akhi, the hadith that you brought over, number one, you have not brought by who was it reported by. You haven't brought anything. You brought a...
Hold on, Muwahhid. Hold on. Okay, I will tell you reported by who. Hold on. No excuse. حدثنا إسماعيل بن أسد حدثنا داود بن المحبر حدثنا etc. ابن الربيع ابن صبيح عن يزيد بن etc. عن أنس بن مالك قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم. That's it. And this is Sunan Ibn Majah. Now, you are saying it does not say that everyone will have 70,000 wives. It says that clearly. Guys, does it say there? It says there. At each door will be a wife from among the wide-eyed houris. So those are females. You are telling me he did not say they are wives or not. It's females. They are from the hur. Is the hur women or male? 70,000 he will have every Muslim, he will have. If you do jihad for 40 days and 40 nights, he will have pillars of gold in paradise with the green rubies in the top like a dome, and it will have 70,000 doors. Each door will be a wife from among the wide-eyed houris. So what is hard about it to understand? Your mind. Israeli, come on, you keep repeating the same thing. That's it. Became boring. I see it. I mean, come on. Go ahead, Al-Muwahhid.
I've already explained to you. What is it? It will be Hur al-Ain. Yes, it will be Hur al-Ain there. Hur al-Ain are all over heaven, inshallah. And he said he promised for each individual to have 70,000. Give me the 70,000 that he promised. Give me the 80,000 that he promised.
Okay, the 70,000 door for who? The 70,000 doors are for who? Your mind.
The 70,000, is it to each door assigned to somebody? Is it each door assigned to one of us? Now that's the question.
But that's mean there's only 70,000 Muslims will go to heaven. Correct, guys? If there's only 70,000 door and every door just for a one person, that's mean only 70,000 Muslims will go to heaven. Is that what you are saying in your mind?
No, Akhi, that's not what I'm saying. That's what you're saying. So there's...
No, what I am saying, that each one who do jihad, Allah will give him 70,000 column of gold. Each column next to it, there's a door covered by a dome of rubies, and 70,000 doors for him. Each door next to it, there's a woman waiting for him from the black-eyed woman. This is what I am saying. So the guy who do jihad, one guy, he will have 70,000 column of gold. Each column next to it, there's a door. And each door next to it, there's a wife. So the one guy will get 70,000. Your mic.
I think nobody's going to understand this. I'm not going to understand it. You're not going to understand it. You're understanding the way you want to. So why don't we pass to another one?
Why we want to pass? Explain to us. Explain, guys. We don't, explain to us. You're a prophet saying if you fight for 40 days, or 40 nights, each one of you will have 70,000 doors. So explain to us, what does that mean? We are stupid. You are the smart one. We are listening. We don't want to jump over it. Explain to us what's happening. I want your explanation.
My explanation on this one, it's al-mubalagha. Do you know what al-mubalagha means? Hadith al-mubalagha. Do you understand that or no?
Say it in English, guys. Do you know what he said in Arabic? Unbelievable. He said the prophet, he is doing mubalagha. He's exaggerating. You believe it? The guy saying he's a prophet is exaggerating. That's mean he just admitted that he's a liar. He's lying. What do you mean mubalagha? So this is all is a fiction, is a lie. Is mubalagha. Your mind.
No, Akhi, mubalagha, it's not a lie. In hadith mubalagha, it's a motivation. It's a motivative speech or motivative hadith.
So he lied.
They have nothing to do with lying.
So you are saying to us he exaggerate in the promise just to motivate them. But it's not true. Guys, did you hear it? It's a motivation, but it's not real. So he's lying to them. You're Mike.
I think talking in this room is not really beneficial to any of us.
It's time to run. You just admitted at Wahid. Where do you want to go? You just admitted saying your prophet is exaggerating. Exaggerating in what? You said it's a motivation to motivate them to go to war. So he's lying to them. He's telling them you will get 70,000 women, but he is not truthful. He is exaggerating. Do the Muslims know that he is exaggerating? Do you Muslims know that he is exaggerating in those promises? Do you know? Your mic?
To every hadith, there is a reason. and there is a purpose why, and there is an explanation for it why. When hadith comes as al-mubalagha, it's hadith al-mubalagha. There is verses everywhere with al-mubalagha. That doesn't mean lie, that doesn't mean anything. It's a moment of...
Al-Muwahhid, can you please tell us what mubalagha mean in English? Don't speak Arabic, please. People in the room, only me and you speak Arabic. So it's not fair for the rest. All right? So tell them what mubalagha mean and say in English what you are saying. You mind.
Mubalagha means is a promises of, to give you an example what you can have. This what's possible could be for you. This is mubalagha.
You are lying, my friend. Mubalagha in Arabic means exaggeration. I can show you right now from the dictionary. Why you are hiding the truth? Mubalagha is not a promise of an example. It's a promise of a false example of exaggeration. This is what mubalagha means. Say the truth, you don't mind. Otherwise, I will post right now the dictionary.
Akhi, I think you should do that. Every time I'm trying to talk, you cut me, you red dot me, I can't type, and that's not right. So the mubalagha, I'm giving an example of what mubalagha means. Mubalagha is giving you an example what's possibly you could have. How much is worth to do jihad? That's how big is jihad to do. It doesn't mean...
So is the number is accurate or it is not accurate? Here we go, here on. You see guys, you see how coward they are? He said mubalagha in Arabic means exaggeration. So we asked him, is that true? He said, no, it's just a motivation. So he's lying to them. He's giving them a false motivation to go to war and to die in the war. But in fact, they will not get the 70,000. And this guy, Abdul, he knew that his prophet is a liar. He is saying a false promise of a lot of women you will get in heaven. But in fact, this is nothing but an exaggeration. What a crazy religion. And when you corner them, they run. Yeah, most Jews, he posts the word exactly in Arabic. You can take it right away, copy it from most Jews. He posts it exactly in Arabic. You can copy it, you can post it in Google, and you will see that mubalagha mean exactly exaggeration. So he is the one, the funny, he is the one who said to me, this is mubalagha. He is the one who come with the terms and conditions. He is the one who told me, this is mubalagha. My prophet, he is doing mubalagha, which means my prophet is exaggerating with his lies. How you do that? You will ask me 3 questions? That's scary. Guys, Social, she will ask me 3 questions, not 2. I mean, this is 3 bullets. 3 bullets in the head from Social. You can imagine how tough the questions will be. Hold on, man, Elk. I will give the mic to Social, because if you don't ask her a question, she might commit suicide, especially with her situation. Your mic.
Okay, my first question. You're the president of America and you want to speak to one of the let's say a president in one of the African countries somewhere, okay? Are you going to go there yourself, or are you going to send someone to go and meet that person in person to give your message? All right, are you going to go to that person yourself, or are you going to send someone to give that message?
So how do you explain to me that Allah, he came to Moses in the tree? Are you saying Moses is an equal king to Allah and Muhammad is a shish kebab boy, so he's not worth to come to him? Is that what you are saying? So Allah, he decided to come to Moses. Allah is a king and Moses must be a king. This is why Allah is coming to visit him by himself. But when it's come to Muhammad, Allah, he sent him a pizza guy. You might.
Why do you think that president needs secretaries and workers to work for them?
Guys, if you ever think asking yourself why I'm still single, I mean, this is why. I don't mean all women are like this, but this is scary. I mean, imagine you get married from a woman like this. That will be the end of my life. That's it. Balbula, you ask me, if you are a king and you want to send somebody to Africa, you go yourself or you send a messenger? I answered you. Why Allah, he came to Moses, but he don't even want to talk to Muhammad? Explain to us. Why Allah, he spoke to Abraham. Allah spoke to Isa. Allah spoke even to Alexander the Great. Allah even spoke to the devil. But he don't want to talk to Muhammad. Why? Do you know why? Muhammad is so little tiny, he is not there. Allah don't consider even meeting him, not even for a second. You might.
Why did Donald Trump send the missiles to Syria instead of going?
I mean, guys, who in here you wish to punish him? Who of you singles, guys? Who of the men here is single and I hate most? Let's see. Who is single here? Man, Elk, are you single? Who's single here? I hate him. Daniel, you are single? Okay, Daniel, I will give you social with no dowry. All right, I will pay you on the top of that just to marry her. But just to promise me, you don't come back here ever again. Okay? Buy a land in the middle of nowhere and be sure there's no internet. Do you understand? Lord have mercy. What does Donald Trump have to do with this? Donald Trump? We are talking about God. We are talking about God. You jump to Donald Trump. Are you crazy? Do you see how much IQ they have? Like the guy was here before her. He said, where it says that he will have 70,000 women in the hadith. Where? Like what? It says he will have 70,000 doors. And each door, next to it, there's a female wife from the whore. Where it says that? Okay, Israeli, I'm going to give you a dot because you keep repeating the same stupid thing. Where is this guy? I didn't know what's wrong with him. Tama, how are you? Oh boy, they're accusing you to be Christian. You know, the Muslims, when they see any Muslim making Islam look so stupid, right away they wash their hands from him. Do you remember, guys, the guy at the debate from in ABN, the head of the Islamic Center of the Shia in USA, Hisham al-Husseini? If you go and read the comments after the video in ABN YouTube, you will see the Muslims accusing me that we paid him to make Islam look stupid. Actually, once I went to Muslim room. I used to visit them from time to time just to install terror in the heart of the believers. And they told me, hey, Christian Prince, we got you busted. We recorded you. And then they played and they said, we know how you make Muslims convert to Christianity. And they played my voice saying, at that time I used to say, give me one Muslim, I will give you 5 hamburgers. I mean, can you believe how stupid the Muslims are? They are saying to me that I am making Muslims leave Islam because I give them 5 hamburgers. So I took the mic and I said, so are you saying that you Muslims exchange your prophet and your God for the sake of 5 hamburgers? And they went so crazy. Mad, stupid. How you accuse me that I'm making Muslims leave Islam because I give them 5 hamburgers? And imagine if every Muslim he leave Islam because of me, I give him 5 hamburgers, I will have bankruptcy. Where I can get all the hamburgers from? Okay, let us try. Let us try. Who want to leave Muhammad for a hamburger? Big Mac, Big Mac. Who want to get Big Mac and leave Muhammad? Record me, Muslim, record me. You are Saint, you will not exchange your prophet for a Big Mac? Okay, what about small Mac? No? Okay. Let us see how we can, because the Muslim, they have a lot of videos saying that the Christians are converting to Muslims to Christianity because we give them food. We give them food, huh? Anyway, by the way, another question. How we can keep people to stay in my chat room? Like I have right now 90 people here. How I can keep them? I will tell you the secret. I promise them like Muhammad. At the end of the day, we will give every one of you version. Who want to get a version? Are you a gay? Well, ask your prophet. You know, Abdul, you are talking about gays, right? Have you ever heard of a prophet? He pissed like a woman, and he put eyeliner 3 times a day, and he said, I never receive Quran unless I wear my wife's clothes. And you are talking about gays? Have you ever heard of a prophet? He says, oh, if Osama was a girl, I would dress him the most beautiful clothes. Like, what the heck? Why he is wishing Osama to be a girl? Hello? Imagine Osama bin Laden in front of Muhammad, and Muhammad say to Osama bin Laden, oh, Osama, I wish you are a girl, man. I will dress you the most sexy clothes. Why in the world somebody wishing a guy, his name is Osama, to be a girl? Do you have an idea? Pakistani. Sit, puppy. Behave yourself. By the name of Allah, I convert you to be a Hindu. Any Abdul here? I brought you to your origin. You used to be a Hindu, and the Muslim made you a Muslim, right? Okay, now you are a Hindu again. You have a red dot in your forehead. Deal with it. By the way, guys, let me tell you a story about my visit to India. I never been to India, by the way, but this is a true story. Brother Sister, when I went to India, and there was like 10,000 Hindus in front of me, and I told them, do you know that the biggest chapter of the Quran is the chapter of the cow? All the Hindus that became Muslims. What? All the Hindus become Muslims. Why? Because I told them the biggest chapter of the Quran is the cow chapter. The cow chapter is the biggest chapter in the Quran, and you Hindu don't believe in Islam? Are you crazy? The biggest chapter in the Quran is chapter. That's amazing. Too much beef. Anyone remember why the cow chapter was called the cow chapter? Let's see if your memory is working. Why the cow chapter was called the cow chapter? Anyone remember? Beef, what beef, yeah? Because Allah, he told Moses to beat a dead man by beef so he can come back to life. This is why in the most famous hospitals in the world, they have a room, it's called beef beating what they call it? ICU? Beef beating ICU. So somebody is like dead, all right? Right away, they bring you to the ICU beef beating, and they start smashing with the beef. You know, like beat as much as you can with the beef, all right? Beat him in his ass, beat him in his head, and the guy will come to life immediately. It's proven to be accurate and scientific, all right? This is why if you open my refrigerator, I have 2 things in my refrigerator: hummus and beef. And this is proven by science. Lord have mercy. Anyone want hummus? By the way, there's a hadith that says that the chapter of a chapter of Al-Baqarah used to be equal to the chapter of what? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? Let us see. Who remember? The chapter of Al-Baqarah used to be equal to which chapter? Who remember? Al-Ahzab. Thank you, Dean. Imagine, guys. What does that mean, guys? Do you know how many verses are missing? Go right now and check. How many verses is the cow chapter and how many verses is Al-Ahzab? And you will see that there's more than 100 at least verses, 200 verses missing. No, yeah, 200 verses missing, I think. Remember, you are Christian. You got your clan. What does that mean? Dama, you know, Dama, you are the most silly person ever in the history, man. You remind me of Aisha. Don't talk about tongue, my friend. Do you want me to show you your prophet? He licked with his tongue the face of Osama when he have a blood in his face. I mean, is your prophet is a zombie? How in the world you lick somebody's face and he is full of blood? And why he is so much with Osama? Like why he's licking Osama? With me, filthy mouth. I'm just reading your prophet stories. You know, seriously, I do not know why the Muslims get upset from me. Why? Okay, I will give you a funny story. This is for you. Listen to this. Guys, read this hadith with me. Just to change the topic so the Muslim will not be upset. I will give you something positive about the Prophet. Positive this time. This is what? Positive. Allah Messenger said, the Satan intervenes between me and my prayer and my reciting of the Quran, and he confronts me thereupon with Allah from it, and spite there three times, sorry, spite three times to your left, or sorry, spit 3 times to your left. What? Hold on, I jump. Just wait. The text is moving. Hold on. Let me read it from the. All right. Allah Messenger said, they missed the say. The Satan intervenes between me and my prayer and my reciting of the Quran, and he confound me. Thereupon Allah Messenger said, that is or the doing of Shaitan, the devil, who is known as Khinzib, and when he perceive its effect, seek refuge with Allah from it, and spit the 3 times to your left. Damat, are you in my left now? Damat, where are you? Damat, are you in my left? Because I'm going to spit 3 times. Remember, I'm just doing the training of the Prophet. Guys, let us do the training. Everybody stand up and spit in your left 3 times. 3 times. And the Shaitan, his name is what? What the name of the Shaitan? Where do you Prophet he get the name from? Shaitan, his name is Khinzib? What does that mean? And why he have that name? You see, guys, there's a specific Shaitan. His name is Khinzib. This guy, his job is to disturb your prayer. Now, we have 1.4 billion Muslims, so we have 1.4 billion Khinzib. How Khinzib can do all of them? Are you Muslims spitting in your left right now? Do you know why, guys, now the Muslim, they say they spit in their left, not in their right? Do you have an idea? Why they can spit in the right? Anyone knows? Anyone knows? Why they can spit in their right? Because the angel is there. Okay, is it allowed in Islam to spit in your clothes? Who have the answer? Yes. The Prophet, he taught the Muslim they can spit in their clothes. How you can do that? Any Abdul when I can answer? Why you should spit on your clothes? Phew, at your clothes. Don't you think this is amazing? Well, we are waiting for a Muslim to come. In the meantime, let us see what Man Elk want to say. He's waiting for long. Your mic, Man Elk.
Thank you very much, CP. Can someone please give me one just to confirm that those sound on the mic? Thank you very much. CP, just as well. It's fantastic to be in your room. Great experience, wonderful time, and wiping the floor with these Muslims. And I look forward to seeing more of the same with social dentist, because she will come with the same old stuff. Yeah, hi, Rohit. And of course, you will make mincemeat of her, and she will continue making herself presentable for such. But CP, the first guy that I had tonight when I came into the room is this guy who was talking about the Howlin, and you cornered him, and of course he knew the number there was 70,000, but he tried all sorts of tricks, because from listening from his voice, he sounded like a leader. He leads Muslims, so he wasn't going to give up easily. But you turned him into sawdust in a very short moment. You know, so some of them we can hear them. They're just, you know, a Muslim who probably just went and listened to an Ahmed Didat video, or listened to Zakir Naik and decided to come on Power Talk and do dawah. But this one was actually one that, from his voice, I could tell he's somebody that speaks to people, speaks to crowds and whatnot. And it was so easy for you. And I would like to encourage you even more, CP, to carry on that you do. But now, CP, other Christians, sometimes we also do have some differences. And I also wanted just to mention a little bit something here. It's not very serious, but I have said it many times when I come on the mic, when I ask for the mic. And it's when the Muslims, when we are speaking to them, when they dispute the hadith and they say they are Quran only, Muslims, and whereby we then allow Quran to appear as if it's authentic. We challenge it, and you're fantastic, CP, authenticity of the Quran, as you're awesome in challenging the authenticity of Islam itself. Every time you challenge the authenticity of Islam, of the Quran, sorry, it is the authenticity of the Quran. Otherwise, a Muslim will come and you will win the argument, but they'll turn around and they say, we are Quran only. 2 hours, CP, or any other non-Muslim or Christian. And now you have to start in square one, new arguments. All the arguments for the last 2 hours, they're wiped off because there was a lot of hadith used in there. The Muslims have now turned around and said, oh, no, excuse me, I am Quran only. But this Quran, why is it more reliable than hadith? When the Quran that we have today came in the 10th century, the writings from Ibn Mujahid, the Isnad. When you open the Arabic Quran, you'll see an Isnad. Just the same way as an Hadith has an Isnad, because the Muslims, they'll normally say the Hadith is not authentic because the Isnad is false and so on. The Isnad that we find in the Quran today The Hafs Quran is the one that is most popular. Came in the 10th century. And that isnad is as false as you get, because every one of those isnads, they include Ubay ibn Ka'b as an example. And we have Surah Al-Ahzab, for instance. And Ubay will say, we used to recite Surah Al-Ahzab, which used to have as many verses as Al-Baqarah. So his Quran is got as many verses in Al-Ahzab as Al-Baqarah. So are you telling me he narrated the Quran to Zayd ibn Thabit Al-Ahzab with fewer verses than he actually believes in? Are you telling me that in his Quran, which says that Allah is not the father of none of you, whereas the Quran of Hafs says that Muhammad is not the father of you, that he actually narrated both verses? No way. It's a fabrication. The isnad of the current Quran. When do we ever discuss the isnad of the Quran? So we always give the Muslim their pass until only the topic is about the authenticity of the Quran. Whereas at the same time, the Muslims attacks the Bible during every topic. It doesn't have to be the topic is about the authenticity of the Bible. So we ignore that, and until the day there will be the topic, the authenticity of the Bible and the Quran, then we will discuss those. Of course, we know we're going to win that. But the people who are listening, like socialites and so on, they actually believe the Quran is authentic. That's why no matter how stupid she looks today, she's still going to go away, because we never challenge the Quran. We're going to challenge Muhammad. We're going to show how stupid the hadith of Muhammad is. But at the end of the day, she can turn around and say, oh, you know what? I don't believe in the hadith. Then let's do the same challenge. We challenge the hadith. Let's make the same challenge on the Quran. Because it is purely and absolutely rubbish book, even more than the hadith. The hadith is more authentic than the Quran, and that's what I'm proposing, that from now on we go forward, making sure that the Muslims, when we speak to them, they understand that the hadith is more authentic than the Quran. It is in fact the hadith that will tell us what the Quran is, and believe that even the hadith only Muslim believes in is derived from hadith. It came from Uthman ibn Affan and was preserved and all that rubbish that they believe in, even though the stories of the hadith clearly tells them that the recitation totally failed, is the reason why Uthman had to write down the Quran, is because people were reciting different. People were fighting and calling each other kafir. People fighting each other because the recitation totally failed. But the Muslims still go back to that and say to us, oh, even if the writing has faults here and there, but their recitation is there. There is no recitation. The reason why we have an Uthman recension of the Quran is because of the total and pure absolute failure of the recitation, not the recitation of anyone, but experts sent by the Caliph Umar al-Khattab to various provinces, i.e. people like Ibn Masud, the students of Ibn Masud arguing for Ubay ibn Ka'b, people named by Muhammad as the best of reciters. I think we need to take it to the other level as well. Now, me saying that doesn't mean we have not been doing well so far. I am just saying we can also take it to that other level for the Muslim to understand, because the Muslim, when I listen to them, even when I listen to people debating with people like Shabir Ali, is that the Quran is authentic. Whether it's a false book or it's not, that the preservation of it is authentic. Let's challenge always the authenticity, including both the falsehood during Muhammad's time, which you do very well, CP. People like Abdullah ibn Abi Sahar inserting his beliefs into the Quran. Today, Muslims will say that the Quran actually talks about Allah being all merciful all time. These are the words of Abdullah ibn Sahar. It's not only that he added and Allah of all creators, he also added many other things, like Allah is the best of all creators. It's from Abdullah ibn Abi Sahar. So the corruption, we should always make sure we talk about the corruption during revelation, during Muhammad's time. Even Muhammad himself confirming that revelation that comes through bells is from Satan. So, and he is hearing bells whenever he's receiving the Quran. So he's confirming that his Quran is fictitious. And then finally, with all these, I would say, from you, I've learned one of the best refutations of the Quran, in the cave of Hira. All that confusion that is going on during the cave of Hira, for instance, if it's truly from God and God says read, then even a donkey, using your words, should be able to read. And Muhammad is not even able to read. And if it is actually a messenger from Allah, they would know already that Muhammad doesn't know how to read. And again, Muhammad said, read what? So there isn't even nothing being presented to Muhammad to read. And if it's recitation, if Ikra means recitation, then something should be presented there. Ikra, recite. Even a child can recite. Recite your name. Say daddy. And the child says daddy. And Muhammad says, I cannot. And he is a choice of prophet. So these refutations are wonderful, CP, and I wish that more and more of these is said over and over and over again, so that Muslims like socialites will know that we know that Islam is absolutely, with no doubt, a false religion, and they will start feeling shame. Despite of people like Barack Hussein Obama becoming a president of the United States, maybe that gave them a little bit of hope that Islam is purely an adulterated, purely false faith. Thank you, my friend.
All right. Well, I will let Social. She is super educated to refute every word you said. Social, the mic is yours. Oh, look like Social. She is busy in Skype. Her camera is open. She got a husband, a Muslim husband, finally. MashaAllah. MashaAllah. Maybe you have 3 wives only and you have 1 vacancy. You never know. Are you there, Social? Anyway, if any Muslim here have a vacancy, Social is available. She is very available. I mean, very. All right? You do not need even to say hi. Like, she's right away there. Any Muslim? Just think about it. Look like Social, she is busy. Cole, your mic.
Mic check, please. Yeah, I'll just follow up a bit something that Manny said. Well, because it follows up on something that I said last time. They don't know the worship. When he mentioned that how Muslims say this, they attack the Bible all the time, and Christians don't really we don't really attack the Quran. Yeah, the Quran is, well, not authentic, and actually it's not authentic, and it's not true either. But really, it doesn't matter. They don't know what they worship. They worship Muhammad. I have seen it play out every way. You show them this hadith, or they reject the hadith. You show them, well, the Quran said this. Well, let's go to the interpretation. Now the Quran says A, B, and C. The Quran says don't do A, and they say, well, let's go to the interpretation, and they go to the interpretation. And the interpretation sugarcoats it for them, and they'll go to the interpretation. What they never, ever, ever, ever do is say Muhammad is not a prophet. Now, the Quran can say do A, and Muhammad says don't do A. Well, they follow Muhammad. It's Muhammad. That's what it is. That's really what it is. And they don't know that. They'll never tell you that verbally, but they'll never back that up with an action. People can, about the Quran or God till the cows come home. Somebody draws a stick man on a piece of paper and says, hey, that's Muhammad, and he go shoot up a school or something, because it's Muhammad. That's what it is. They worship Muhammad. And as somebody pointed out, and they can't prove he was a prophet just because he wasn't, because he wasn't. But likewise, they won't accept any sort of interpretation. They'll have all sorts of cognitive dissonance for any evidence that proves that he was not a prophet, because that is something that can be proven as well. For instance, I mention Quran 4:157 all the time. The crucifixion. That's the verse that says the crucifixion did not happen, when we know it's a historical fact that the crucifixion did happen. That one point in and of itself is enough to prove that the Quran is false, which means that it's enough to prove that Muhammad made a false prophecy, which is enough to prove that Muhammad was a false prophet, which is enough to prove Islam as a whole false. It all stands on one man. Well, what did they say? Only Allah knows, or some sort of dismissal of the reality, of reality of what we know of history. Because the only thing that matters there is Muhammad. It's all based on Muhammad. That's where the denials come in. Well, yeah, since you get one wrong, game over. Pretty much. So that's the point that needs to be driven home, I think. Everything else is some sort of tangent that they can wiggle out of. I mean, they'll bring up Bible manuscripts, and when you mention Quranic manuscripts, well, they don't really have any Quranic manuscripts, or at least nothing near to the proximity of the source that Christians have of the Bible. And in the manuscripts that they do have, are not the same, as what they claim. They claim that the Quran is untouched. Well, it's not. The manuscripts that they do have prove that the Quran has been changed. And then, well, that's not a big deal. You have hadith, like you said, like Manny pointed out, you have hadith saying that the oral tradition failed. Well, we don't worry about that. The hadith, that's not sacred anyway. The only point of contention, the only thing that they will not retreat from is Muhammad himself, because that's who they worship. That's the bottom line. So that's all I had. I just wanted to, you mentioned it, so I wanted to put that out there. Social if you're here, Red Dot me if you're here, and if not, I guess this is Mike.
I noticed lately that some of you here are becoming so smart And I think there's the secret behind this, that you guys starting eating 7 ajwa a day. Don't you notice, guys, the smart one who's speaking the mic is increasing? I think like Cole, Eddie, Ed, Man Elk, those guys are doing something fishy behind our back. You know, they are eating 7 ajwas, and God forbid they are drinking Khamri. Okay, well, I mean, 7 ajwa, obviously, you know, I saw an article. I will give you the mic a second. I saw an article, and the article is made by Muslims, a Muslim doctor, and he's speaking that if you eat ajwa, if you are a pregnant woman, and you eat ajwa or palm date fruit, that will light your delivery. All right. And he was saying this is a miracle. This is a miracle because science proving that if you eat palm fruit, palm date, that will make your delivery easier. And I was like reading the article, and I was like, sometimes the Muslims, their stupidity is beyond imagination. You know, the study this guy he mentioned, it says that if a woman, she eats 6 months at least before the date of her delivery will be easier. 6 months. This is what they are saying. I don't know if it's true or not. However, the verse the verse in the Quran, Allah told Mary to eat the ajwa after she did delivery, not before. Oh boy. I mean, the whole article is about if you eat ajwa before delivery is going to be easier. And he was saying how Allah he knew if he is not God. How Allah he knew that if you eat ajwa, that will be easier for you. But if you go to the Quran, Allah told Mary after she did the delivery to shake the tree so she can eat ajwa. Chapter 19, verse number 25. Unbelievable intelligence. Oh boy, too much ajwa will kill you. Eddie, my friend, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Thank you, CP. That's pretty good. One other thing that I'd like to mention is that for you Muslims that claim that the Torah has been corrupted, your Allah says that His word cannot be corrupted. Okay? He says it in 2 different places in the Quran. And that leaves a really big problem for those who say that the Torah has been corrupted, the Torah and the Injil. So there are several places that you're going to have a problem with this. And that's basically what I wanted to say. Surah 634 also claims that there is no, and what's really even more interesting about this particular verse is that it says that all the messengers before Muhammad were rejected. Now, what's up with that? Maybe you guys can explain that to me. Mike Free.
Excuse me. I have allergy, guys. Sorry, my throat. Sorry. You know, all prophets before Muhammad were rejected. That's very funny. And Saint, she agreed. Saint, she said, yeah, this is true. Saint, can you name for me the prophet who was rejected before Muhammad? Can you name for me one? Saint, can you name for me one? So how the Quran, he was saying to you that the Quran is saying that the prophets before they were rejected, and now you are saying there's none. Not only this, the Quran says, see, I have allergy these days, so my throat is hurting. The Quran says that many of the prophets of God were killed by the Jews. And when we ask the Muslims, can you name for us one prophet the Jews they killed? No, Saint is not. Saint is a Muslim. Any Muslim can name for me one prophet was killed by the Jew? Anyone? So what the Quran is saying, that there is a group of prophet you reject and a group you kill. So who are they, Saint? I know there's nothing. It's called almost does not exist. Almost is almost. So who are they? It doesn't matter. There's many people who want to kill me. Here we go. I'm here and I'm drinking my tea. Is that almost? So did they kill or not? So what we're trying to say, that the Quran say many statements, and those statements nobody can back them up, and they are stupid. They don't make sense. If you go to chapter 2, verse number 87, all right, it says, and we gave Moses the book, and after them we send the messengers. Questions to the Muslims: how many messengers came after Moses? They have no idea. Then he jumped to Isa, and we gave Isa the proofs, and we support him by the Holy Spirit. Each time a prophet come to you, which you don't like, you will be arrogance. So some of them you accuse of lie, and some of them you kill. Do you see it says some of them you kill? This means there's many. Some is more than 3, right? we don't say the word some if it's one person or 2 person. So at least they killed the 3 and more. So who are those prophets who were killed by the Jews? And Abdul us. And as long as the Quran admit that or confirm that the Jews killed prophets, why Allah want to save Jesus? He did not save the other prophets. You know what I mean, guys? As long as Allah in the Quran, supposedly Allah is talking, He is saying that the Jews killed some prophets. This is the question for the Muslim. This is as they say, the $1 million question. How come Allah did not save the prophets who killed by the Jews, but He want to save Jesus? Isa, I believe Isa is just you know, it might be possible it's coming from Esau. We don't know exactly really, but mostly Muhammad, he learned it from the Nasara, who they are allowed around him, and maybe they call him Esau as Yeshua, but those guys, they cannot pronounce it correctly, so they say it in the Greek way. Maybe we are not sure. However, everything Muhammad he come with, it doesn't make sense. And you know, the problem with the Isa, the one in the Quran, is not his name. You know, is the story about him. As an example, if you ask the Muslims in chapter 2, verse 87, it says that Allah support Isa with the Holy Spirit. Who is the Holy Spirit? They say to you, this is Jibreel. How you say it's Jibreel? If it's Jibreel, why Allah don't call him Jibreel? So the Muslims, they have a lot of information is mixed up. And there is nowhere in the Quran it says that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. Nowhere. And Jibreel is not holy. Is Muslims, is Jibreel is holy? Muslims, is Jibreel is holy? Muslims? Only Allah is Muslim. Thank you, Saint. So who is the Holy Spirit? As long as you agree that your God supposedly is the only one, is holy. So who is the Holy Spirit? Sorry, there is a Holy Quran. No. This is different. You see, Holy Quran, the Quran is not a person. The Quran is the word of God, supposedly, right? So to say the word of God is holy, yeah, no problem with that. But we are talking here about a person. So who is the Holy Spirit? Is the Holy Spirit is a word, or it's a person? Those questions Muslims cannot answer because Muhammad is making up religion, and this is why he is, he's fabricating. Okay, something different. I need an answer. Holy Spirit, is it if it is Jibreel, if it is Jibreel as the Muslims claim, that means there's two holy. There's Allah and there's angel, they are holy. That's not true, according to Islam. Because even Allah himself, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam. And there's no way the holy will bow down to the sinner. That will not, it's not even justice. Here we go. Saying she decided to be smart. Ruh al-Qudus is Ruh al-Qudus. The Holy Spirit is Ruh al-Qudus. So, like Saint, hello. Saint, don't do what the Muslims do. Don't fool yourself. So, does it really matter if you quote it in Arabic or you quote it in English? It's the Holy Spirit. So what is the Holy Spirit? We go back to zero now. You are right about what? Jibreel? But you just told me that only Allah is holy. So Jibreel is the Holy Spirit? He's holy? That's a contradiction. Is only Allah holy, or Jibreel is holy too? How many holy you have? You are a bit confused. Okay, eat 7 ajwa a day. All right, and don't forget, camel urine should be fresh, but don't drink it directly from the male camel. He will get so angry, I mean, so weird. Don't do that, and don't take selfie when you are doing it. Just don't. All right. Yeah, like imagine you put a dish of 7 ajwa, and you have a big cup of camel urine, fresh, and you are taking selfie. Selfie, 7 ajwa, and here we go, the camel urine, yummy. I think you will be so beautiful, and you will find a husband immediately, Saint, if you do that. Can you imagine how many Muslims will ask for your leg if you do that? I mean your hand. After you drink the camel ajwa, camel ajwa. What happened to me? I'm talking like Muhammad now. The tree ajwa and the camel urine. It's not the camel ajwa and the urine of the tree. Unbelievable. Talking about too much about Muhammad will make you messed up. Oh boy. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any Abdul? Because the customers come first. Any Abdul? No Abdul. That's weird. Okay, guys, I want you to spread rumors that Harut and Marut, they are coming today to our room, all over Paltalk. And you will see the Muslims will come from everywhere. You know who's Harut and Marut, right? Now, what Harut and Marut they teach? Who remember? Black magic. So if you want to have a free class of a black magic, this is the requirement. First of all, you sign the terms of conditions, which you will learn, and you promise Allah, like you take an oath. We put for you in front of you a fig, and you say, I swear by the fig and the olive, I swear that I will use the black magic only to make Abdul and his wife Fatima fight with each other. And I promise Allah, I will not use the black magic for any kind of harm except making the husband and the wife bite each other, beat each other with shoes, and use dishes and break the bones of each other. And on this, I swear. I mean, isn't it weird that the Quran says such a thing? That Allah, He sent 2 angels down to earth, and their duty is just to teach magic. And He asked the believers, somebody post for us chapter 2, verse 102. Yeah, 102. Imagine there's a condition. Allah is making condition. They put conditions in the ones who want to learn the black magic, that they will not use this magic except to make the wife and the husband fight. This is the only way to learn it. So if you want to join the training of Allah, the training school, they give you a document you sign. You say, I accept to learn black magic, and I promise I will not use the black magic except to make the husband and the wife fight. I mean, how noble Allah is. Like many of you, you believe that your wives are fighting with you because of your mother-in-law, which is not true. This is chapter 2, verse 102. It's not true, my friend. This is because of the black magic. It's not your mother-in-law involving in the story, no. Somebody, he is using a black magic on you and your wife. So if you one day end fighting with your wife, she put your hair, you put her hair, she bite you, you bite her, she scratch you with her nails, and you know, women, they have very weird nails. This is always a black magic. Now, how to fight a black magic according to Islam? Anyone knows? Anyone knows how to fight a black magic? You don't know? Okay. There's a verse, a chapter in the Quran. It's called the chapter of the chair. You heard of it? The chapter of the chair. So Muhammad told them, if you recite the chapter of the chair upside down, that will make the shaitan and the magic go. Upside down? I mean, why upside down? How we can recite the chapter upside down? Which means you start from the end to the beginning. Any Muslim want to explain? Huh? And actually it's work. It worked. Me myself, I know a friend, he have a black magic. This is why he used to, like, you know, he do a lot of things which is weird. As an example, once he went to the top of the mountain and he wanted to jump from the top of the mountain because the inspiration stopped coming to him. Okay, so I took him in the side and I started reading the chapter of the chair on him, and since then he never tried to commit suicide again. Any Abdul? Any Abdul here have a comment about Harut and Marut? Who want to join the class for Harut and Marut magic? The train is for free. You have to bring with you some tools, like you need to bring. Everybody is required to bring a broom with him. Guys, do you have a broom at home? You need to bring a broom, and you need to grow your beard. And if you are a woman, you have to look like a witch, right? You make your hair messed up. You don't take a shower for 2 weeks, and you have to have a broken the front of the teeth you have. At least you have to be 2 tooth broken, right? And then you attend the whole. It's called the Hari Butar, and then you start reading and learning about the black magic. I mean, all of this is scientifically proven to be science. Social, you want to talk? Are you there, Social? You want to talk? Okay.
So why did God make the angels if he didn't want to use them?
Smart.
Why did God make prophets, Christian Prince? Do you think God wants to be on earth? Do you really think that?
I mean, I never, ever. I will never reach such intelligence anyway. Like, if God don't need angels, so why he created them, huh? Huh? Are you crazy? What does this have to do with our topic? Social. God, he need angels to send them to teach magic, so the husband and the wife they fight. Is that what he need them for? This is the job of the angels. They go down to open a class to teach black magic, so wife and husband they will bite each other and they will pull the hair of each other. Your mic, Social?
No, actually, I was talking about another topic, Christian Prince. The topic that we were talking the day before yesterday when you red dotted me. Yeah, is that possible to talk about that topic? Because you said, yeah, that Jesus is the Son of God. Yeah, the question is, do you think that God wants to be in the world? Do you think that God is going to send a son in this world to be in this world? What does God needs to find in this world? What is he looking for in this world? Don't you think that this world is a test for the human beings and not for God? Why would God come to this world? And why does he need the prophets and the angels? Were they just created for nothing? Do you think that God created them for nothing? They had a job to do. Like the way it works in this world, if you have a police officer, he would send his small police officers, his agents, to do his work for him. He just tells them, do this, do that. That's the way God sends the angels and the prophets to do things. Shut up, you Halimak. Okay? So how can you think that God is going to be sending his child to the world? All right? Why would God want to compete with human beings? Why? Think for a minute, Christian Prince. Why would God want to compete with human beings? Mic is open.
You know, Social, every question you ask, I believe it's really serious, but it's very funny because it shows your ignorance about your religion. First of all, your God, Allah himself, is in this word. Where is your God located right now? Social, where is your God located right now? Your mind.
Located? God is everywhere. God is everywhere. The thing is, if you want to pray, you have to pray.
Hold on. If your God is everywhere, why he sent his messenger to Muhammad? He's there. Your mind.
Sent his messenger to send the message.
But he is there. Why he need to send a message? Why he don't send it to him directly? He is there. You said he is everywhere. Allah is everywhere. Are you sure? Your mind. So he was in the bedroom of Muhammad. Why did not speak to him?
I mean, when I say everywhere, he can see everything. That's what I mean by everywhere.
Based on what I know, Allah, he see nothing. According to the hadith, your God, Allah, he come every third of the night. Who have the hadith posted for us? Every third of the night, your God, Allah, he come down to the lowest heaven, asking Muslims who have supplication for him, asking for forgiveness. Here we go. Do you see it? Every night. So if Allah, he can see everything, why he is coming every night in the third part of the night, asking the Muslims, the Abdul, the Balbula, hey Balbula, Balbula, Muslims who is asking me for forgiveness, right? So he is coming every night. In the third part of the night, there's a certain time too. He's going where? To the lowest part of the heaven. So if Allah is everywhere and he can see everything, why he need to go down to the lowest part of the heaven? Your mind.
Actually, Christian, we have two angels who write our good deeds and our bad deeds. Angels, yeah, are doing that job of doing of checking if we are doing good deeds or bad deeds. God is leaving it to the angels, and the angels inform.
You know, social. I know you are big, but yet too small. I'm speaking about certain hadith. Don't talk about the angels now. Read with me, read. Open your ears and close your eyes. Imagine Allah descended every night to the lowest heaven. So Allah to go where? Where Allah he go? Allah he reserve a ticket in the spaceship, go from very high place, going down to the lowest heaven every night. Okay? Every night. So every night in the third part of the night, which means at the end of the night, almost, Allah he go down from heaven, and then he go down to the lowest heaven. What is the lowest heaven? Social. Where is the lowest heaven located? You mind?
You should ask God, Christian Prince. I don't know.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Guys, don't get married. I'm telling you. If you got lucky with such a thing, you will pay the consequence. Social. Listen, I don't care where it's located really. What I care is that Allah himself is going inside this world. Because the Muslim, they say Allah cannot be inside his creation, right? Allah, you Muslim, you say how Jesus can be inside, if he is God, how he can be inside the creation, the body of a human being. Okay, how Allah can be inside his creation? I'm just going with the logic of the Muslims. Is the lowest heaven of the earth, of the heaven, is it made by Allah? You say yes. Allah, he made 7 heavens. So we have heaven number A, B, C, D, F, etc. 7 heaven. And Allah, he go down from the high heaven to the lowest heaven. So Allah right now, when he is moving, okay, guys, who is here is it's late in the morning in his time. Who of you live somewhere like in Australia or something is going to be almost morning there? Actually, in Australia is already morning. So according to Allah, like in Europe, if you are in Europe right now, it's already past maybe 2 p.m., 2 a.m. in the morning. Is it? It's 1 a.m. Okay, so 2 hours from now or 1 hour from now, Allah will go down in Sweden. All right, and for sure he will give some roses for the guy who killed many Swedish people today, because he's a hero for Allah, mashallah. So Allah will go down in Sweden and he will ask the believers, who is supplicating for me? So when the Muslim, they lie to themselves and say Allah is everywhere and he know everywhere and he know everything and he see everything, this is just a stupid lie, doesn't fit with Islam. Because if Allah, he knew everything from where he is, why he need to go down every night? Are you getting my point? If I know, why I need to go down? He go down what? Because he want to hear them. So Allah, he cannot hear you from high above, he will need to go down. So let us say this. Look like Allah is using AT&T phone network and they have a bad reception there. So Allah cannot hear you from there, so he have to come down every night so he can hear the Muslim prayer. So when the Muslim, they just say to us as this women social that Allah is everywhere and he can hear everything, that's an absolutely false, stupid thing to say. Now roughneck, what about you put your hand up and do better than the social? Roughneck, I mean, isn't it stupid of you that you speak that social, she is young and she is stupid, but yet you don't want to defend your religion? Take the mic, roughneck. Okay, she is innocent and she is young and you are the smart one. Take the mic. Be a man, be brave. What happened to you? Your mother-in-law, she smashed one of your testicles and you cannot do it no more? Take the mic.
Okay.
Wait, I want roughneck. Be a man, take the mic. Take the mic, potato. Take the mic, potato. So when I play the potato song to the Muslims as an anthem, don't get upset because you Muslims are a bunch of potatoes. Right? You don't dare to stand up yourself. She is better than you. At least she's trying to defend her religion. But you coward, you sit like a potato, sitting down and biting your fingers and say she is young and she is stupid, she is young, you know, she is your mother-in-law. Don't you know in Pal Talk some women they say they are 17, but in fact they are 75? What do you mean she is young? Huh? Unbelievable. So where is this guy? I wonder sometimes those people who don't like, they don't dare to debate me, they don't dare to answer me, and they always complain, but yet they come to my room. I mean, why you come here? Sit down. By the power of Allah, I announce you to be a Hindu. And I will send Sharut and Marut upon you. And they will teach magic to make you fight with your wife. Here we go. I cursed you by Harut and Marut. So social, why Allah is coming every day to listen to the prayer of the Muslims? Why he cannot hear it from his bedroom? Your mind.
I did get the question, okay? Can I ask you a question, SP?
Hold on. Let me hit my head in the wall. What do you mean you didn't get the question? I'm repeating the same question for the last 15 minutes. The hadith is in the front of you. It says Allah, he come every night in the third part of the night, asking the Muslims, who is praying for me? So why Allah don't do that without coming down? Why he need to come down? Because you are the one who asked, do you think God will come to this world? Do you think God, he need to do that? You are the one who said that. You are the one who asked the question. So why Allah, he need to come down every, do you know how bad this life is? Every third part of the night, Allah, he has to go from galaxy 18 to galaxy 17, and then he jumped down to galaxy 32, and then he jumped down to galaxy number 5, and then jumped down to galaxy number 8, and then from galaxy number 8 to galaxy number 70, from galaxy number 70 to galaxy number 71, and then to galaxy number 50, and galaxy 49, and then galaxy 39 and 32, and this is a messed up. This is a long journey. I did a flight from China, and I felt my back is broke from sitting in the chair for 16, 17 hours. Your God, Allah, every night he had to jump from galaxy to galaxy to galaxy until he reached down to the earth. So why he come down every night? And how he can afford it? Your mind.
Okay, so you want to tell me God can do anything? So Jesus was God, and he came down to this earth, and he lived for a while.
Did I talk about Jesus social? What's wrong with you? I'm asking you, why your God, Allah, need to come every night? You said that Allah, he can see everything from anywhere. Obviously, according to the hadith, your God, he can see nothing. He can't even hear anything. He had to come down every third part of the night. So what's the problem here? You don't mind.
Okay, I got your point. You want to say from a hadith, saying that God comes down and stuff like that, and stuff like, and me saying that he's everywhere. I get that. Why does he come down? I don't know God business. Okay.
I thought you are his secretary. Okay, let me ask you a question. When Allah, he go down, what he used for transportation? What he used for transportation? Now we agree, both of us, that Allah go down every night. What he used for transportation, you mind?
You should ask God. Call him. Have his number?
I have. Taradam, taradam. Taradam, taradam. Assalamu alaikum, brother. Walaikum salam. Brother, question. What is the transportation Allah will use when you go down to earth? Brother Sitter, there's a guy named Christian friend. This guy is evil. He keeps attacking Islam, but if you go to the Quran, chapter 69, verse number 15, it says that Allah is going to be carried by 8 goats. Goat, okay? So Allah will carry by 8, and they will carry him and they will bring them down to the earth. So this is the transportation. Thank you very much. The Quran says that chapter 69, verse number 17, there's 8 goats have melty faces. They will carry your God, and this is his transportation. It's like Santa Claus. So what do you mean call God? Your God told you that in the Quran already. You're mine.
Okay, have you not know which transport that he used? Okay, what have you gained? What have you gained now?
What I gained, that Allah is just a person like everybody. He will be carried by 8 animals. This is what I gained. God is carried by 8 animals. Like what? Hello? How your God, how you Muslim, you say that God is not a man, and God is not a human, and God is God, or he's almighty, and then we find him is carried by 8 animals. Can't he carry himself? He's a Santa Claus? Well, what does that mean? If we go to the interpretation of this verse in the Quran, we will find something here very funny. Let's see. This is from the interpretation of Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas, he claimed that those are angels, but look what happened to those angels. Read carefully. On extremist sides, different direction and parts, and 8, he says 8 different angels, each one of them has 4 different faces: a human face, a face of an eagle, a face of a lion, a face of a bull. And it's also said 8 rows, and it's also said 8 parts of cherubim, and who dwell on the 7th heaven. Like it's also said, which one of them? However, after all also said, what we understand from here, that Allah will be carried. Allah is a person who cannot move by himself. He is carried. He cannot walk. His leg, he have one leg. I think because he have one leg, maybe this is the reason. You know? Look in the Tafsir at-Tustari what he is saying. This is different tafsir, which is more funny. He did now. And on that day, 8 of them will bear the throne of your Lord above them. He said that's mean 8 regiments. What regiments mean, guys? Regiments of cherubim. Okay. Whose number no one knows except God. Oh boy. Hold on, don't move fast, so people can read. The Prophet said, indeed, God has allowed me to speak about one of the angels among the cherubim, among the throne barrier. His feet are in the lowest earth, and upon his head rests the throne. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you see what's happening here? Guys, those angels, their feet is in the earth already. And Allah is in the top of the throne. And the throne in the top of the neck of this angel. And look what he's saying. Hold on. Between the loops of his ears and his shoulder is the distance that bird cover in a flight during 700 years. Ew, man, wow, man, that's very far. Guys, do you see this is the distance between what and what? This is the distance between what? Between the loops of his ears and his shoulder. Okay, based on this, if between the shoulders and the loops, let us say this is compared to the body is like 7 inches. That would be, okay, let me get my calculator. Hold on. Who is here good in mathematics? I'm the worst person in mathematics here. I'm like Muhammad when it's come to mathematics. So if the distance between the ears, the loops of the ears and the neck is 700 years for a bird. We don't know which bird. I mean, every bird has different speed. Which bird is that? What kind of a bird? Is all birds the same? That's weird. Anyway, so 700 years. So if we say 7 inches, let us say the angel is 6 foot tall. How many inches the foot, guys? How many inch the foot is? Let us see if you guys know your, how many inch the foot? What 42? Yeah, 12. 42. You made me dizzy. Your mathematics is like Muhammad. So 12 x 6 foot, that will be 72 inch. Now we divide it to 7. Okay, that would be 10. Then x 700. Oh boy, that will take the bird just to fly from the top of his loop or his head down to the earth 7 trillion and 200 years for the bird flying. Isn't it amazing? It's 72. It's a miracle. Did you know it's 72? 72 trillion. It's a miracle. 72 versions, 72 trillion, and the distance between. Now, if, guys, listen to this. If the angel is carrying the throne of Allah, his feet is in the ground, and his head is in the seventh heaven. So how the angel will take Allah down? Anyone can think about it? What they need to do to take Allah down? Anyone knows? No. They bend down. They have to bend over, or they have to go down with their, like, they set. I don't know if they set, if they can make it. How they can go down with him if his feet already? Where is the feet of the angels? And Allah, according to this, Allah is in the top of the earth specifically. Correct, guys? Based on this interpretation, Allah is in the top of the earth. But the earth is so small compared to the world around us. You know what I mean? If the angels, his feet is on the earth. Now, the other question is, why the angels, their feet in the earth? They need something solid to stop it, to stand on? I thought they fly. Anyone want the reference? Anyone here would like to save the reference? Who want to save the reference? Nobody? Nobody. Nobody, no, nobody, no, nobody, no, nobody. All right. Nobody like reference, what we can do. Social, you have still something to say? You mind?
Yes, I would like to tell you something, that Islam is very easy to explain.
Right.
You can ask someone what is Islam, and
I mean, seriously, how stupid you are. A second ago, I asked you about your God. You said, ask Allah. How Allah he come? Ask Allah. How Allah he travel? Ask Allah. And now it's very easy to explain. Isn't it you a second ago you were saying, I do not know? Isn't it you who said to me, do you think I know Allah business? And now you are saying to me, it's very easy to understand. Oh my God.
look, what Allah does, I don't know. Okay? What Allah.
But isn't it Islam always about Allah? What Islam is about? Your mind.
Islam, you have to find out for yourself, okay? You have to find out 3 things. Islam.
Yeah, did she say 3 things? Did she say 3 things? Okay, let me ask you a question. Why the Prophet, he said, when a man he pissed, he have to shake his penis 3 times? I want to find the answer for that. Why he have to shake it 3 times, not 4 times? You might.
Go ask your homosexual husband.
What do you mean? Muhammad is my homo? He is the one who said that. Why are you upset? Social, why are you upset? It's your Prophet who said, when you piss, you have to shake your penis 3 times. Why are you upset?
No, I'm not upset. Go ask your homosexual husband.
Lady, what homosexual husband? What are you talking about? Why you don't want to answer? You try just to insult to avoid the answer. What kind of a prophet he tell his followers to shake their penis 3 times? Okay, what about your prophet? He says you have to use the 3 rocks to clean your to clean your ass. Why 3? You told me you know Islam from 3 things. Here we go. Shake it, clean it 3 times. 3 rocks, 3 shaking. Guys, do you know that Muhammad, when he see people, he greet them Assalamu alaikum 3 times? Do you know that? I mean, isn't it stupid? Imagine you enter a place, you say to somebody, hello. He said to you, hello. You say to him, hello. You say, hello. Hello. Like what? You just told them hello. So you Muslims, everything you do in your life is about a 3 times. And you accuse the Christian that they are people of the Trinity. The Muslim, when they do the ablution, they have to clean their hands 3 times, their face 3 times, their underarm 3 times, their potato 3 times, their nose, they have to, they have to blow it 3 times. Why 3 times? Why? What? Everything you do 3 times. You have to clean your leg. What is that? If a Muslim, he divorced his wife 3 times, she cannot go back to him. Allah told Mary to fast 3 times. Allah told Zechariah, I will make you mute for 3 days. Everything in Islam is 3 times. 3 days, 3 times, everything about number 3. So Islam is very easy, but yet you have no idea who is your God, Allah. Is that correct?
You think I was even listening to you? I'm watching Prison Break, loser.
I mean, who wanna get married? Who in the world here, hey females, ladies, if there's a man you hate him most, like do you have an ex-husband, someone he was a fiancé for you, you wanna destroy his life, his future, this is the girl. Give him her Skype. Let them meet, and he is history. Do we have any Muslim here? Poor girl, what I can do for her, I really feel sorry for this woman. I'm not making fun of her, but she's a victim of stupidity. Do we have any Abdul here? We have almost 100 people in the room, but yet we don't have Abdul. I mean, how lucky I am. From the 1.4 billion Muslim, what we got is social disaster. Where is the Muslims? Saint, why you don't want to come to the mic? When you are going to come to the mic, like, don't you plan to speak to us one day so we can hear you? What do you think, Saint? Suddenly Saint, she is so quiet. By the way, I'm thinking to convert to Islam. I mean, imagine I have here my bed and I have 4 wives around me. The first one, I say to her, make hummus for me. That's fantastic. And the second one, I say to her, I want falafel. She jumped right away and she make falafel. And the third one, I say to her, oh, hold on. There's a sheikh, his name is Abu Islam. Guys, this guy, he said that his mother, in order to know if the sugar of his father is high, she drink his piss. Oh boy. Have you ever heard of such a method to know if your sugar is high or not? You give your piss to your wife and she drink it. What about you drink it yourself? It's a mad religion. It is seriously a mad religion. You feel sorry for the whole room. You know, Social, you remind me of a Saudi guy. Saudi guy, he came to USA, and he was driving in the highway, and he heard in the news, in the radio, alarm, alarm, alarm. There is a crazy guy driving in the wrong direction in Highway 102. Be careful, a crazy guy driving in the highway direction, in the opposite direction in Highway 102. So the Saudi guy, he was looking around him, he's a Muslim Sunni like you. He was saying, this stupid idiot in the news. What do you mean one? Say two, say three, say four, say five, say seven. Are you getting my point? Anyone get what the joke is saying? he was the guy, and he think everyone is the opposite direction. He was laughing at the news. You stupid. Only one? Huh? Say two, say three, say four, say five, say seven, say 20, say 100. And this is exactly the case of the Muslims. They are in the wrong direction of the highway, and they think everybody is the wrong. This is how stupid they are. Like, they don't think, I mean, for a second, God, he want to give virgins and big vagina, and they have no hair around them, and their vagina, they smell so good. Sniff, sniff, Social, sniff as much as you can, perfume. And their butt is 1 mile, and under the arms of the Muslim women in heaven is going to smell like perfume. So the Muslim man, he will put his nose under her arm for maybe the whole night, sniffing. And her hair, oh boy, the hair of the Muslim women in the heaven, you can make it a robe and you can climb. And her eyes is so big, so big, so big, to the point they can see a needle if it's in the middle of the desert. Anyone want to do like what they call it, those guys who go in the desert? Exhibit? What do they call it? Excuse my English, it's not good. What they call it? If they go on a trip to do something? Oh, Sira, don't say that. Expedition, expedition, thank you. Mio, you are the one who saved me always from embarrassing stuff with my English. Sometimes I try to be more like, I'm trying to look more educated, you know, but it's hard. So imagine you do expedition in different galaxy, and you want to see what is there. Your whore wife, she can see because their eyes is so big. Unbelievable. And not only that, those women, all of them, they have one name. What the name of the Muslims in the heaven, Muslim women, anyone knows? Anyone knows? Huri. I mean, that's weird. Their name is Huri. What a name. Whore. Yeah. How many whore you will get? A lot of whore, my friend. Especially the Western, they don't know how to say whore, so it's going to be like a whore. So what you will get? A whore. Anyway, and all those women in the heaven, they look exactly the same. I mean, this is one of the reasons to believe in Allah, my friend. Imagine he give you 80,000 women, all of them, they look exactly the same. But hold on, is it only the women they will look the same? Anyone remember something? Anyone remember? Who remember the video we played about the description of paradise before? Who remember it? Do you guys remember it? You can watch it in this is from the D show. Do you remember when he said, the Sheikh, he said that in heaven, all of us, we will be 33 years old, and we will look like Prophet who? Anyone remind me? Who? Like Prophet who? Who? Come on. Somebody say it. No. We will look so beautiful like Prophet Joseph. So we will be 33 years old like Isa. We will have the face of Joseph, and we will be 60 meters tall. Now hold on. That's crazy. I will explain to you. All of us will in heaven, we will look like Joseph. And all of us, we are 33 years old. And all of us, we are 60 meters tall. And all the wives, they look the same. And all of us, we look the same. So all the males in heaven, they look the same. They look like Joseph. They are 33 years old. And and they are 60 meters tall. And you will have wives, they have the same face, the same look, the same name. Actually, when I was doing my seminar in the Philippines, the people, they were crazy when I was describing this about Joseph, because I was saying to them, who of you his name is Joseph? Okay, all of us, we will be Joseph. Guys, imagine this. Imagine this. You sign in a website, dating website, okay, ejoseph.com, and there you make a profile, you post your picture, you post the picture of Joseph. Age 33 years old, height 60 meters tall. And then the women in the website, all of them, they have the same face, the hur. I mean, isn't it amazing? The dating website, all men, they look the same. They have the same age. They have the same height. Oh boy. I want to join this website. Is it Allah is super intelligent? What do you mean disgusting stuff, social? It's your prophet who said that all of us will look the same in the heaven. We will have the same height. All the men, not you. You see, remember, the women who will look the same is the hur, not you. You will stay as you are. Nothing will change. Scary as you are. All right? So all the men, they will be 33 years old. They will look the same as Joseph. They will be 60 meters tall. And what the point? That's crazy. Oh boy. You will perish in hell? Okay, hold on. I have, as long as you mention hell, you mean Jahannam, right? You mean Jahannam. Let me ask you, social. Is it true that there is people in heaven? Allah, he took them from hell and they live there? Is that true? And Allah, he called them the people of Jahannam? Is that true, your mind?
Christian Prince was bought, he was bought. The money made him, actually, he was bought. Yeah. He was bought in the country that he went to, and he likes this attention. He likes that he has 83 people in the room who are shallowing him, and he's talking nonsense, and everybody's here listening to the nonsense. All right? Who would want to believe that God sent Jesus being the God?
Just sit down. Listen. Guys, read this with me. Read and laugh. The prophet said some people will come out of the fire after they received here we go. Sit down, you filthy. The prophet said some people will come out of the fire after they received touch, or they've been touched by the fire, changing their color, and they will enter paradise, and people of paradise will name them al-Jahannamiyin, which mean people of fire, people of hell. How people of hell they will live in heaven? Any Abdul want to explain to me how they are people of hell and yet they will live in heaven? And their name is people of Jahannam, which means people of hell. Al-Jahannamiyin. Any Abdul? Where Muhammad he got those funny stories from? How they are going to go to heaven, yet Allah will take them from heaven, from hell, and then He will move them to heaven, and then people of heaven they will call them people of Jahannam. So they are people from hell, but they are living in heaven. Are they renting an apartment there? Huh? Actually, do you know that Allah, or Muhammad, he said, sorry, that is going to be slaughtered? Ever heard of someone saying that death will be slaughtered? According to Muhammad, death is a person. Death is a person. Read this hadith with me. Allah Messenger said, when the people of paradise have entered paradise and the people of fire have entered the fire, death will be brought and will be placed between the fire and paradise, and then it will be slaughtered. Oof. Man, imagine yourself death. Here we go. ISIS is capturing death. Allahu Akbar. Takbir. Today we are going to slaughter death. How you can kill death? He is death. Any Abdul want to explain how we are going to kill death? Social, I'm not against Islam. What are you talking about? I am #1 support Muslims and Islam in the world. Don't you see how many books I made about Islam? All those who read my books, they convert to Islam immediately. Actually, Amazon.com, they stopped selling my book, the German one. Do you know why, guys? Because they found a lot of people are ordering the book, like the book is going crazy. Look like the German people, they love it. So they stopped saying it. They said something fishy there. They couldn't understand why people don't want to read this book like crazy. Let me see if it's still unavailable. Is it still unavailable? They promised, yeah, still it says out of a print. Unbelievable. We are out of the books from the first 2 days. You believe it? Yeah, go to Amazon right now. It says out of a print in English. Go to Amazon.com and search for the book. Hold on, let me show you. It's going to enter every house in Germany. That is coming. Who's here from Germany? I'm the only German person here? That's not fair. Frightened, did you get the book? Did you get the book? Anyway, this is the page. If you go there, You can go to Amazon.de. Actually, it's better if you speak German. Amazon.com. But you can find the book in Amazon.de. Out of a print. Does it say that? Does it say that? Do you see it? Do you see it, social? My book is out of a print. I mean, what I can do now? The Quran says, if the oceans and the seas are ink, will not be enough to write the word of Allah. Look like Amazon, ink is out of ink. We explained that. Let's see in Amazon, Germany. Same story. The book is out of a print. This is, yeah. I don't know what it says in German language there. I cannot really read what it says in German. Somebody translate for us. This is the German Amazon. It says, Der sieht nicht Vergabar. I think my German is perfect, right? You can tell, I mean, no question about that. It says this. Who speak German? You can't open the link? No, just you can copy. When you click a link in Paltalk, it doesn't allow you to open it right away. You have to go to the second page. However, you can copy the link, or you can go to Amazon.de, which means Germany, and search for the name of the book. And this is the name. Get your copy before it's too late. As you see, it is limited. Social, do you want to have a copy in German? Do you know how many Muslims will convert to Islam after read my book about your prophet in German language? You cannot believe it, how many. You can imagine. New mic.
So you like write books? You're a writer? Christian Prince? That's good. That's a nice way of making money. And if you're against Islam and you make books, that's a good thing to do because you'll make a lot of money, but that link that you gave does not work. Okay? You understand? You're the fool, Haliman. Do you know Ayan Hirsi Ali, Christian?
Sister Social, did you try to say Alhamdulillah when you click at the link? Did you do that? Say Alhamdulillah. Say like Allahumma jannibni min ash-shaytan, etc. And that the link will open because the shaitan is preventing you from opening the link because this is a holy link. All right? Just try it. This is a holy link. And yes, I make money from my books. What's wrong with that? Is that guys wrong? Do you know how much work I did to make my books? Do you think books is done like this? You know, everybody make books. So you have the right. This is why we have the right to sell them legally, because this is my book. What's wrong with that? Isn't it better than your prophet? He says, instead of somebody, if somebody want to ask you a question, take money from him so to answer him. What kind of a prophet? He will not answer the Muslims unless they pay him. You see here, people, they come to me, I stay with them for 10 hours, 12 hours, 13 hours, 14 hours for free. People who come to my room, do you pay me to come to my room? Or this room is open for everybody? Do I ask you to pay me? So, actually, here we go. You see this guy, he said no. See Razi? Look at him, look at him. Each time he take the mic to say, hey guys, donate to Christian Prince, I give him a dot. Is that true, Sirazi? He is the guy who take the mic and he say, guys, let us donate to Christian Prince, I give him a dot. Ask him. What are you talking about? You're a prophet. He is like a Pepsi Cola machine. This guy, he don't help anyone unless he pay him. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? Imagine a person, he need advice from the prophet. The prophet, he will not let him enter to talk to him unless he pay him. Why is that? We want a Muslim here to speak. Do we have a real Muslim here? Additional to this crazy woman? Any real Muslim? Somebody, guys, post for me chapter 58, verse number 12. Just wait, social. You are the one who speak about money, right? I want you to read this verse for me. I challenge you. Chapter 58, verse number 12. Guys, do you believe it? Look at this. Do you believe it? This is scumbag Muhammad. Guys, do you read with me what I'm reading? This man, he will not accept a private consultation unless you pay him. Any Muslim read with me? Why we need to pay Muhammad in order to give me an answer? I am, let us say I'm a Muslim, God forbid. Huh? And I'm coming to Muhammad to help me. Okay. So why I need prophet who is sent by God to guide me to talk to him? What if I am poor? Any Muslim here have the courage to answer? And look what the verse is saying. You have to pay first. Oh boy. Any Muslim want to answer? Nobody? Nobody. You're Mike Social. You are the winner here. No Muslim want to talk. You are the only Muslim want to take the mic. What we can do? We are stuck with you.
You know what, Christian Prince? God gives you money for abusing him. So thank him. Allah gives you money, gives you food, gives you shelter. Okay?
That's mean you are stupid, my friend, because the Quran said the opposite. It says that those who don't believe in Allah, He take their money from them and He take everything from them. So, do you agree with Allah or you don't? You're mine. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ta-ra-ta-ra-ta-ra. You see, Muslims, they try to debate me, but I really feel sorry for them because they don't know how they can warp it up. It doesn't matter where they go, they will get beaten, they will be spanked. I am not here to debate the Muslims, I'm here to spank them. As simple as that. Who's next? Who's next? Any brave Muslim have the courage and the knowledge? The Muslim men, they hide and they send us a Balbula who she have no idea what she's talking about. Anyway, all of them, they don't have any idea anyway. Have you ever heard of a Muslim, he have an idea what he's talking about? No. All of them are the same. Ignorant, leaded by ignorant. Now, if you analyze this, actually, I want to hear what Cole want to say about this verse. Cole, what do you think? Did you analyze the verse, chapter 58, verse number 12? And I want to hear what man Eric want to say about it too. Because this verse actually is telling us who is Muhammad really, what he is about. Does it say there, guys, private consultation? Does it say private consultation? So if you want to have a private consultation, what a scumbag. All right, guys, who want to talk to me in private? I have almost 100 people in this room who want to talk who want to have a private consultation with the Arabian Prophet. Huh? Private consultation with the Prophet, you have to pay him? A prophet for rent? A clinic? A shrink? So this prophet, he have a clinic only for the rich one? And you cannot enter upon him unless you have something in your hands? Why? This guy, he had the fifth from every attack. Remember, the fifth from every theft they do. He have a lot of money. He gave Abu Sufyan 100 camel, 4 ounces of gold. Every one of his family the same. His wife Aisha, in their marriage celebration, she got more than 100,000 pieces of gold as gift in one day. Yet, when you enter the house of the Prophet to ask him for a private consultation, you have to pay him, or no consultation. The mic is yours, man, Elk, and after that, right away, take it, Cole. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, thanks, Ibi. Yeah, the Muslim that was earlier here in the room was trying to dispute these payments that Muhammad was receiving. And what Muslims do, especially in their dawah, it mostly works with already people that are Muslims to keep them Muslims, is to convince them that Muhammad was poor. And what they do is, for instance, use the fact that Muhammad slept on the floor, so they'll find hadith that proves that Muhammad laid out his bed on the floor and so on. But what they forget is those same hadith, when they tell us even about like the wealthy leader of the Arabs, Abu Sufyan and others and so on, they all slept on the floor. The Arabs did not have any other system. They didn't have no beds. That's why the Quran is promising them the benefits of sleeping on couches and so on, as in the people of the Byzantine, the Christians, the Romans, because even the richest of the Arabs, they have a very poor lifestyle. But that's what would have convinced people like social that Muhammad is poor. But the thing is, I still believe that these Muslims, especially the ones that come in Palto, would have been the ones that would have watched videos of Ahmed Didat and Zakir Naik. So they're coming here not to listen, they're coming here to be listened to. They're coming here to try and convert us to Islam. They think they've seen the videos of Didat, then it's one-sided, and so they think they can do the same thing. And that's why someone like Socials come here and she's dumbfounded, but she's still thinking that there is an angle through which she can end up being in the same position as Didat. And that's why she's still staying in the room. But having said that, they also have these affinity with Tawheed, even though it's not in the Quran. But once you've refuted everything about Islam, you've proven that Muhammad is a false prophet, everything that Muhammad is saying is false, they turn around and say, what about the Tawheed? Why are they saying that? That's because at that stage in their heart, they've become atheist Muslims. And what really are atheist Muslims? Atheist Muslims that we have, some of them, they still have a percentage of Islam in them, in that they do not convert to Christianity, they become atheists. The reason why do they not convert to Christianity is because of the refutation of the Quran of Christianity. So they believe that false refutation of the Quran of Christianity. So they still have that in their hand. And that's the stage where people like Social fill in, whereby they still believe that the Quran has actually refuted Christianity. And going further to that, they then believe that the Quran is authentic to the dot, whether the hadith is false, well, whatever else, whether Muhammad is talking rubbish and so on, the Quran is accurate. And these CP, I would say, is one area whereby, I mean, you've covered every angle of Islam. But maybe people like Social have not really heard you covering in depth the falsehood of the Quran, and they probably think they still have a leg to stand on the Quran, and therefore they think they have an argument. So even when she's questioning about all these three, and she can still see again, because Muhammad is surrounded by those whom people today mistake as Christian, but they are actually not Christian. They're false religions, Nasara, and the Nasara obviously have some strange beliefs which Muhammad again adopts in Islam. For instance, when you look at the story of Mary, she's sitting under a tree before she has a child, and the tree bows down to her and gives her dates and so on. This can be found in the legend of Apollos, a Greek god, from whom the Arab Christians of Yemen converted from these Greek beliefs in the gods and brought these beliefs with them to the Christianity. And then these Christians in Yemen were killed by the Jewish leader of Yemen, And the Quran sides with these Christians. That these Christians, Quran cites these Christians as true believers. These Christians believe in Lord Apollos. And the Quran identifies them as true believers. This just shows you how false the Quran is. But then, people like social, they're never going to listen to that. All they're going to say is how Islam is about oneness. But then the Prophet of Islam is going to say, but the black stone is the right hand of Allah. And he's going to testify on your behalf on Judgment Day. And the Muslims then turn away from Muhammad and they go to Umar al-Khattab, who says the black stone is nothing. Now, really and truly, Umar al-Khattab has left Islam there. He no longer believes in Muhammad. Umar al-Khattab is saying Muhammad is a false prophet for kissing the black stone. Yet the Muslim is forced to go to Umar al-Khattab, who says the black stone is nothing. Muhammad never ever said the black stone is nothing. Muhammad says the black stone is everything. It's the right hand of Allah. It will test, it will even have eyes, it will even have a mouth, it will even speak as stone will speak. And yet Umar al-Khattab says it's nothing. So why is Umar al-Khattab a Muslim? He is not a Muslim in his heart. Muslims, Umar al-Khattab is telling you, Islam is false. Muhammad is a false prophet. He's refuting Muhammad to his face and saying your claim that we should kiss this stone is a false claim. But I will remain a Muslim because you have the sword in your hand. Just as you've used me, Umar al-Khattab, to chop off other people's heads, you would chop off my head if I left Islam. And then I would lose out on the benefits of being a Khalifa. And Aisha says the same thing. Your God rushes to your benefits, Muhammad. Whenever Muhammad desires a woman, whenever Muhammad desires intercourse, because that's what all his prophethood is about intercourse, then Allah comes to his aid, according to Aisha. What's Aisha saying? Aisha is saying you're a false prophet. When Muhammad goes and says a prayer for the dead body of a mushrikin and gives his shot to be used as burial of covering these mushrikin, a wealthy Meccan, and Umar al-Khattab snatches the shot from Muhammad and says, this is not allowed, Muhammad. You cannot even attend, you cannot even say any prayer for a mushrikin. He is saying you're false prophets. And Muhammad actually acknowledges that and allows Umar al-Khattab to snatch the shot from him and remove himself from the funeral procession of a mushrikin. What else does the Muslim need? Now social is going to say to me, oh, but the hadith, we're not too sure. But the hadith is even better. The hadith was written 900 in the 9th century, 240 years after Muhammad. The Quran came 400 years, a written Quran came 400 years after Muhammad. Which one is more authentic? The hadith. And it proves to us that Muhammad is a false prophet. Why do we go by the written? Even today, here on Paltalk, you're never ever going to tell me that you memorize what I say today, social. And yet you claim that the hadith, which comes 240 years, And the Quran that comes, Ibn Mujahid finally writes it down 400 years after Muhammad, from recitation, from memorization, that it is accurate. You're never going to remember tomorrow what we are saying here. Verbatim. And you're telling us that the Quran is accurate? No. If these narrations are accurate, then the earlier the better. The hadith is earlier than the Quran. And yet you're a Muslim in opposition to the Bible, especially the New Testament, written directly by Matthew, who had it directly from Jesus Christ, or from Luke, who had it directly from the disciples of Jesus Christ. And you want me to believe that Abu Huraira, who many even doubt he was even a Muslim during Muhammad's time, then told someone, then who told someone, who told someone, who told someone, who told someone, till 240 years. 240 years, just to give you an idea how long it is. Today it's around 241 years since the United States got its independence in 1771. Try and even get accurate quotations from the founding fathers of the United States, and you will struggle. And that's a country that's full of records, people that can write. Now imagine Arabia, which hadn't anybody who could write, because according to even their own Muslims, Ibn Khaldun tells us that the followers of Muhammad were illiterate. They couldn't write. And even the Arabic script at that time only had 12 letters. They had the letters to fill it up. Well, later on again developed by Ibn Mujahid, 300 years later. And you're telling us you've got an accurate record? Please, social. You have no religion. You have absolutely nothing. Take a good write, take a piece of paper, write 0 in front of you, and take a good look at it, because you're looking at Islam. My friend.
Yes, can I get a mic check? Can you hear me? Okay, a couple things. Well, today I'm still on the same very much alive horse. They don't know who they worship. Muslims I speak about. They think they're worshiping God, but they're not. They've been deceived by false prophets. We've had warnings of such Old and New Testament. What you have with Muslims is, hang on just a second. I need to press something down. Yeah, what you have with Muslims, they follow Muhammad, as I mentioned earlier. They'll on the fly adjust any text, any interpretation, any belief whatsoever on the fly, such as to cast Muhammad in a proper light, in the best light that they can say proper, not proper as in accurate, but in the best light, such as they can still consider him to be a prophet. They don't even believe in the true Muhammad as what is reflected in the scriptures, in the Quran and the Hadiths, Sirah literature and such like that, and the understandings of the situations that you can draw from that. They don't believe in that. They believe in a straw man Muhammad, in which he is everything good and nice and no sin, well, no evil and things like that. And they'll come up with all sorts of contortions and distortions and of reality and whatever else they can come up with to justify their belief. To comment on the scripture that CP mentioned, 58:12, it's just another piece of evidence that what you're dealing with is not a false, it's not a true prophet, it's a false prophet. So before you go to see him in his capacity as a prophet to get consultation for your life, you have to donate something. No, I'm sorry, I can't. Genesis, I can't. This is not a high quality mic. I'm on my tablet, so what you hear right now is all I can do for right now. You have to donate something before you see him in his capacity as a prophet. Now, and him being a prophet, it worked out very well for him. He was Khadijah's wife, although Khadijah was rich, so he wasn't starving or anything like that while he was married to her. Although he did increase quite a bit in status, wealth, and power and respect on his own, having some say 9, some say 11, some say 13 wives. 13 is probably the more accurate number, not counting sex slaves, which we don't know. You contrast that with, say, the apostles in the Bible. Think about how their lives were, how it turned out in their mission, because they knew God, because they had a message from God to spread. Think of how it turned out. Vows of poverty, not seeing families for years, getting killed for the message that you spread. On another day, I like to go into the difference in the apostles, how before the crucifixion in the garden, they all forsook Jesus and fled, so they were afraid, and then after the resurrection, suddenly they're made out of stone, truth to power, they don't care whether you kill them or not. They had a message. They're just completely unafraid of death, what could make someone change like that. But back to Islam. So here, Man Elk mentioned something, atheist Muslims, which he said there, when he points out they still have some Islam in them, but they're not true believers. Here, I would just like to say to other Christians, and myself included, we do want to, in our polemic when we speak about Islam, we do want to be sure that we draw an accurate picture of God, because Muslims don't have one. That's the whole point. That's what makes Muhammad false, is that the picture of God that he drew is not accurate. And so he is misleading them. That's what makes him false. And that is the dilemma that they have. We have to be sure that we draw an accurate picture of God for them, because they need it. They need to know God. They need to know God, and right now they don't. It's like the last time we were in here, and I think Saint said to me, I don't know if it was directed to me, but while I was speaking, she says, I'm afraid to commit shirk. And so I thought about that, because that actually stayed with me even after the room was closed. Why would she be afraid to commit shirk? The only reason you're afraid of such things is that you don't know who God is. That's why. If you commune with the scriptures, you look at the word, you do your prayer, you ask the Spirit to help you, and you will know who God is. If you seek him, you'll find him. But what you have in the case of Muslims is they cannot let go of Muhammad. And so that is of paramount importance to illustrate that what you have there in Muhammad is not an accurate prophet. He's not drawing a true picture of God. You don't know who he is. When you know what God is, when you realize that God loves you, when you realize that God loves you and that God is just, when you see that and you look at it in that light, it is not hard to see that Jesus is God. But you have to get there. You have to get there. And Muslims, like I said, they're not able to do that. And so as Christians, we have to be certain that they have that picture there. So when they do get to the threshold, I don't know how it happens to them, but when they realize that they have been misled, that they don't know God, we have to make it clear that there is a God, and He has spoken to us. He has spoken to us, and you can look at the scriptures. I mean, the Bible. I mean, here in this case, and you can learn who He is and what He wants for you. That's what we have to do there. And like nowadays, as CP has done a couple of times, and I've seen a few other people do, when you discuss with a Muslim and you actually go in depth into God, the nature of God, when you actually try to look at the Bible and you look at the Quran and you examine God and try to determine what He is like, what is His nature, what would He do, what kind of commands would He give, and what kind of commands would He not give, things like that. We see that the interpretation that Muslims have of God starts to break down. I'm reminded of the is the Quran the Word of God? Debate. That we did, that CP did with Nightmare a while back. How the understanding breaks down and it becomes clear. It becomes clear that the Trinitarian God is a Trinity. It becomes clear it's the only way that it works out. But again, with Muslims, they have a roadblock there. They have a verse given by Muhammad artificially that basically says that what you see before your eyes is not what actually happened. And so you have to overcome that. So that's what we have. The verse mentioned 58:12. It's just another incident, another piece of evidence that they're dealing with a false prophet, because no prophet of God would do that. I mean, he wouldn't. I mean, yeah, they live off the charity and the blessings of God, but to say, I'm not going to see you, I'm not going to consult you unless you pay me, we see that all the time. We see that as in, crackpot TV preachers all the time, don't know anything, don't teach you anything, you look around, he's sleeping with your daughter and got his hand in the offering. We see that all the time, in all sorts of religions, and that's what that is there. That's clearly what you got here, reflected in 58:12. Moreover, in Muhammad's case, he'll do more. We know he'll actually take your wife, as he did to his son, when his son mentioned his own marital problems to him. So, but that is what I take from it. It's just another case of a false prophet. I guess I should take care to point out to the people that God would not do that, by the way. God would not do that. In no prophet of God who actually knows God would make their service contingent upon the person giving them some money for a consultation. And if somebody says that person is not serving God right then, that's a dead giveaway. And Red Dot Me, last thing is saying, we don't know what God is. There, we know enough because He has spoken. That is the point. That's all I've got. Mike is free.
Do you know what God is doing right now? Can you tell me what He's doing right now?
Yes, He is sitting in the top of 8 angels have 4 faces. You forgot what the Quran says? He is sitting in the top of 8 animals, according to your religion. Hello? Do you know what God is doing right now? What an idiot. Go ahead, Eddie. Go, Mike.
No, you don't know, you idiot.
Okay, and what else does God do to show His sovereignty? He gives us prophecies. Daniel 11.
He spelt out Islam in 500 BC, 550 BC. He gave us these two lines in Daniel 11. And it says, neither shall he regard the God of his fathers, Yahweh, nor the desire of women. Now, who does that sound like? Who does not regard the desire of their women? Nor regard any God, for he shall magnify himself above all. But in his estate he shall honor the God of forces. Who's the God of forces? Allah. And a God whom his fathers knew not shall he honor with gold, silver, and with precious stones and pleasant things. Zakat. Yeah, pretty interesting stuff there. And Revelation 19, verse 20, where he actually shows, and the beast was taken, and with him a false prophet who wrought miracles before him, with which he deceived them that had received the mark of the beast, and them that worshipped his image. Okay, and when you go back and you look at that post that I did of what Muhammad said about the black stone, where the black stone would speak on their behalf. You know how everybody figure out what that image is and who the false prophet is? There it is, guys. It's Muhammad and the black stone right there. So that's how God shows his sovereignty through his prophecies. That's how prophecies work. Muhammad has failed on a dramatic scale. Mike free.
All right, thank you very much. Well, I like to hear the brothers here, and they have a very good voice to speak. And this is why it's good to share, right? Because every one of us, he have his own way to present things and to give his own ideas, you know. In this room, some people, they say they are coming to learn from me. I say that this is not really true. We learn from each other, all right, all of us. And if somebody thinks that he is a person who knows everything, that means he's a fool. The sign of foolishness, actually, is to think you are a person of knowledge. And this is one of the reasons Muhammad was exposed badly, because he tried to present himself as a person of knowledge when he is officially an idiot. And the more he talk, the more he say, or the more he do poo-poo. But you notice here that, like, those guys who speak in the room, not only me, each time they speak, they say something very useful, and their words is you can put it into examination, and you can see if they are saying the truth or not. We advise everybody here, don't ever take what we say to you for granted. Do your job, do your search. Not because we are going to lie to you, we will never do that, but because when you study by yourself, that will confirm your knowledge. There's people who take things like just take whatever people say to you. That's absolutely very bad habit. Many, they do around us, like, even in churches. You go in the church, they say to you that the Muslims are from Ishmael. When this is a very absolutely something stupid to say, but they keep saying it and they keep repeating it everywhere. Because nobody want to think and ask himself, where do we get this from? So we don't want to be the same as the Muslims. We trust a person and we assume that this person, he speaks knowledge, and then whatever he say, we take it. Don't do that. Actually, even those who, let us say, who they are highly educated, they make mistakes, and sometimes their mistakes is deadly. Like I always hear news about science, and sometimes the science news is very funny, because suddenly they will, you will find that, like yesterday I heard, I saw an article speaking that science confirmed that God, he created everything alive is from mud, but other article says God not exist and everything happened from the Big Bang. Now this is science and this is science, but both science, they don't match. So which one is science? So you have to examine and you have to be smart, and don't just take things, you know. Remember that one day, scientists who call themselves scientists, they are the one who consider the earth flat. And later the scientists, they found that they are wrong. But at the time they were scientists, everybody trusted them and thought they are the one who knows. You know, doctors and those who they are highly educated, they were the reason for spreading disease in Europe, because they were not washing their hands before the surgery. And it took them a long time before they learned that this is one of the reasons people get infected and they die. But they are doctors, you know, so doctors, not necessarily it means that they are really the one who knows what they are doing. I hope my idea is clear. You know, don't depend on someone else to think for you, to search for you, even though we try our best to help you, to show the reference, to present them, you know, we share them in the screen. But if you really want to seek education, you want to educate yourself, you better take what anyone says to you. Let us say, Man Elk, he said something. Okay, search it, study it, see it, you know. If it's true, it's not. If it's true, then what you heard is going to be fixed in your mind, and what you searched is going to make it firm there, maybe forever, because you did work for it and you study it. And the more we study, the more we discover new things. Like, have you ever drive in the highway and suddenly you notice that when you exit from the highway, you see a house you never saw before? Anyone witness such a thing? Like you are driving and you see a house for the first time you see, but you are driving in the same street for years, maybe. Correct? Why this happened? You are driving in the same road, the same street, and you never noticed this house, and then suddenly you see it. Because simply your mind is not focusing in what's around. You are focusing in driving, you want to go home. So your head seeing a lot of images, maybe millions of images when you are driving. But those images are not really important. What is important in your head is safety of driving and arriving to the place you want to go to. The rest is not important. And then suddenly you notice something you never noticed before, because at that moment your brain decide to take you out of the space you used to drive through, or let us say the way you see things, and suddenly you see this house. So you need to practice to take yourself out of the space you are captured inside, because many of us, our brain became a routine brain, which do repeat the same process every day, the same things we do every day, and we don't really try to go out of it. We don't try to go out of the box, as they say. And this is the story of the Muslims. Muslims are people, they are victims of this cult. They wake up in the morning, they want to pray to God. They are trying to be good. They are not trying to be bad, they are trying to be good. They will pray to God, they want to worship this God, they want to serve this God. Now, the idea is not bad at all. The idea is actually, it's a wonderful idea that you believe in God and you want to worship him. But the details of this God is the disgusting. And the Muslims don't want to see the details. Don't even want to think about it. They want to focus in the frame, but not in the details. Nobody want to see what is inside. Like as if somebody is scared to open the closet because there's a snake inside. The closet is look fine now, as long as it's closed, it's fine. But if we open the closet, we don't know what we will find. It might be scary, it might be ugly, it might be disgusting. So the Muslims avoid to open the closet. Look at what Social she said. I am scared of Allah. Allah is not just a God. Allah is a terrorist. You remember in chapter 69 where Allah, he said that Allah will insert in the anus of the one he don't like a chain. You remember? This is why the Muslims don't want to think even about, I don't want to obey this God, because they are terrified. This is, you know, Muhammad, he was stupid, but at the same time he was able really to control them. This is why you see the Muslim is terrified from everything. If you want to go to the bathroom, Muhammad told him, if you don't say a certain prayer, Shaitan will play with your anus. A Muslim man want to have sex with his wife, if you don't say a certain prayer, Shaitan will do your wife, will wrap himself around your penis. A Muslim, he sleeps, Shaitan, he piss in your ears. A Muslim, he sleep in his belly, Shaitan will, excuse my language, he will have sex with him from his anus. So Muhammad terrified them. He scared the hell of them. Whatever you do, you are going to be terrified. Even when you go in the grave, there is angels. They will come and they will give you the quiz of death. They will ask you 3 questions. So the Muslims is under terror. His life is from the first day he became a Muslim, and to the last day he is going to die. He is afraid from everything. And in the Quran, in chapter 69, verse number 32, when Allah he speak about inserting a huge chain in the anus of the Muslim. What the purpose of this verse? I mean, the Muslim do not know how Allah is. Who is Allah? Where he lived? They know nothing about him. But they knew that Allah said he will insert 70 cubits, and each cubit is 500 years distance, inside their anus. And Muhammad delivered this information because he don't want them really to focus on Allah as much. He want them to focus in their anus. How to save your anus? You see how the concern changed? It's not about even going to heaven. It's about saving your anus first. Do you want your anus to be hurt? Do you want somebody to insert a huge chain in your anus? So here we go. Allah will insert a huge chain in your anus if you don't believe in him. The whole idea is keep you busy with the stupidity. Everything in Islam is about keeping you busy from using your brain. Go and watch Islamic TVs. All of it is about stupid things. Is it halal to eat ice cream? Is it halal to buy a blind, have images in it? Is it halal to have a speaker, he speak in languages? Is it halal to use a computer, have a cross sign in it? Is it halal to go in the bus and sit in the same seat? There's a man sitting in it. Is it halal if the bus driver is a woman? I mean, they are busy about the stupidity. They are not busy about something serious or real. They are busy about the most, like, imagine a guy, you know, he did eat ice cream with his wife, and he have 7, 8 kids from her, and now he think that she is not halal for him no more to sleep with her because they ate the same ice cream. You have 10 kids from her, you have 7, 8 kids. Imagine a guy, he calling the TV station asking if it's okay to kiss his wife. It's okay to kiss her? He have kids from her. What do you mean it's okay to kiss her? So sometimes you know, you listen to the Muslim, you think you are talking to a bunch of kids who have very limited IQ, and this is true. Islam make you very stupid. I don't want to insult social, but social is a great example of the stupidity of Muslims. Not because they are stupid, but because Islam will make you stupid. The second you believe in this cult, you became limited. Your brain don't want to work, don't want to move. You know, when you go and read the hadith, as an example, Aisha reporting stories about Muhammad. I could not find one story Aisha she report makes sense. And I challenge any Muslim here to give me one story makes sense. I cannot find even one hadith in the whole hadith have a backbone, as they say. Stupid, dumb, funny. See how stupid it is. Like, you know, when Muhammad, he says that when you are in the heaven, you will be able to see the other rooms of the other believers. This guy suddenly, he is giving us details about the rooms, and yet he say nobody can describe the heaven. He described the shoes you want to wear. He described the clothes you want to wear. He will describe the color of your clothes. He described the rings. He described the bracelet. He described the floor. He described everything, and yet he says nobody can describe heaven. But Muhammad, as an evil man, he knew that he is the true God of Islam. Look what Muhammad, he said in the hadith, not only in the Quran. He said, whoever obey me, he enter heaven. And whoever disobey me, he will go to hell. He didn't say, whoever obey Allah, he will go to heaven. Whoever obey me. Do you see it, guys? Do you see it? It says, whoever obey me. The obedience of Muhammad is the way to go to heaven. Who is Muhammad? Even the Quran confirmed that he is a sinner man. So how a sinner man, by obeying him, you go to heaven? How this is going? How such a thing can happen? In chapter 48, verse number 2, Allah, he says, supposedly, لِيَغْفِرُ لَكَ اللَّهُ مَا تَقَدَّمَ مِنْ ذَنْبِكَ وَمَا تَأَخَّرَ. May Allah forgive to thee your past and your coming sin. So how I'm going to obey Muhammad? The Quran confirmed that he is a sinner. He have past sin, he have coming sin, but yet I have to obey him to go to heaven. And actually Muhammad confirmed that in the Quran. You have to obey the Prophet and Muhammad and his God, and then you go to heaven, you know, as we see in chapter 4, verse number 69. And in chapter 4, verse number 80. The one who obey the Prophet, he obey Allah. How obeying a sinner will lead me to heaven? How obeying a man, he have a crazy madness sexual desire, and he is the one who will lead me to heaven? But the Muslims don't want really to see the details of their prophet, because the details is ugly. This is why if you go right now and search for the description of the prophet, search on YouTube, you will find thousands of videos made by Muslims about the description about how beautiful Muhammad was. They are focusing on stupidity. And when you hear how beautiful he is, they are talking about what? They are talking about how he looked like. You know what I mean? Why Muslims, they make speeches and thousands of Muslims are watching to talk about how he looked like? Why we don't see Christians making the same? Why we don't talk about how Jesus looked like? Because the Muslims, they have an ugly prophet behavior, so they try to decorate him, speaking about a beautiful prophet who have a beautiful face, and they describe how white he is, to the point he is more white than the moon. Do you remember the guy who was saying, a guy, he said to himself, I saw the prophet and I said to myself, let me see if the white of the prophet face is more bright or the face of the moon. and I look at the Prophet, and I look at the moon, and I look at the Prophet, and I look at the moon, and I look at the Prophet. You remember the video? Who remember it? Madness. What is that? Why? What the Prophet face with the moon? What is that? So what if the Prophet was a black man? He's not good? His face is so white. That means he is a prophet of God? And that is the proof that Muhammad is a good guy? That's sick. That's stupid. But because they don't want you to focus in the ugly life of Muhammad, how disgusting he is, how he killed the man and take his wife from him, how he stole the wife of his own son, how he forced Abu Bakr to have his daughter at the age of 6 years old. They grab her from the swing and they put her in his house with her toys. They don't want you to see how ugly he is. They don't want to show you that Muhammad, he will not even talk to you unless you give him money. They don't want you to see Muhammad kicking from his house a blind man. A blind man coming to Muhammad asking for help. He want to convert to Islam. He want to know about Allah. And what Muhammad he do? He give him a face. And that can be found in chapter 80. You can read it from verse 1 and 2, etc. So the whole idea is, we don't want you to see how false this man is, how perverted he is, how mentally sick he is. But you cannot do that, Muslims. It's too late. You see, one of the great things about the last, let us say, 25 years is the internet. Do we agree? This internet changed our life, all of us. Because if not the internet, me myself, I will not be able to share anything with any of you. You will not be able to hear me. I meet, like, how many people I will meet a day to talk to them? Think about it. How many people they will hear me? How people in Asia, they heard about me? How people in many countries from around the world, they listen to me? Actually, I have a lot of listeners from Pakistan. A lot. So Islam was able to survive without internet and with the oil, but the oil is not going to be help for Islam no more. For the numbers of countries who they are producing oil is getting bigger and bigger, and oil is not really a good price no more, and Islamic countries are getting more poor. Saudi Arabia is borrowing money, Kuwait is borrowing money, Qatar is borrowing money. The oil money will not help you no more. And what is coming is going to be a disaster. And the internet is the biggest disaster for Muslims. You see, the Muslims, they try to use the internet to fool you, right? But still, it doesn't matter how much they try. Let us say let us say you are a teenage boy and you watch all the videos made by Muslims about how amazing the science of the Quran and all those lies. Then you hit one of my videos. How those 1 million video you watch about Islam, they can resist the proofs and the evidence we provide. Do you remember, guys, this guy, his name Convert to Islam? Anyone remember him? Convert to Islam? The red-head guy? This guy, he is a Muslim for 16 years. I made many videos actually making fun of him, because he was defending Islam in a very stupid way. Now this guy, I like his journey actually, because you see, the Muslims will have a very difficult time with him. because he was a Muslim for 16 years. 16 years is not a joke. And not only this, this guy, he went, I think, to Saudi Arabia, I'm not sure, and he studied Arabic. So now he is fluent in Arabic. Actually, I saw him reading, and I was really impressed about his reading. His reading is very good. So he spent a very good time. This guy, you can tell this guy, he was really working hard to be a very, active Muslim. He was not just converting. He's crazy about it. And now this guy, after he learned Arabic, and that's why I believe he left Islam, because he learned Arabic. He learned Arabic, and the second you learn Arabic, doors will open for you. The secret of the cult of the filthy Muhammad will be there. You see, what do you see in English is nothing. Like now, each time, who used to come to my room 10 years ago? Who of you used to come here to my room 10 years ago? When I post in the room, Muslim, they say, see, he's posting in Arabic. He's posting in Arabic, but nobody speaks Arabic. So it was an excuse for the Muslim to say he's lying to you, right? Now, we have a translation in English, but the translation we have today is not really accurate, but we have to use it. So today is easier for me to expose Islam, because when I used to do what I used to do before, I have zero translation. There's no Bukhari, there's no Muslim, even the Quran, there was only maybe 1 or 2 translation. So it was kind of difficult, very difficult actually. But imagine if all of you speak Arabic. And let us say from all of you, like we have 100 people here, or maybe 90, only 5 of you decide to learn Arabic, and they want to study it very well. Do you know what those 5 can do? They can cause a disaster for Islam if they decide really to work hard to expose this cult. Because when you learn Arabic, thousands and thousands of books will be available for you to read, all of it about Islam. And all the garbage of Islam will be right on the table. You know, like there's some people, they buy a few books, they are translated by Muslims, like James White. You know, he booked the book of As-Sirah. I don't want to mention names, but you know them, like those who expose Islam. But James White is really a weird person considered the rest. They buy a few books translating what is the Muslims translating, and they think they knew Islam. Like I saw a comment of a girl, she is saying, if you read, you know, Islam is very easy to understand. You just buy the book of the Sirah and read the Hadith, and that's it. As if the Hadith is like it's a book or 2 or 3 or 4. What you have it translated of the Hadith is nothing. It's nothing compared to what it is there. And Islamic books, you know, we are talking about millions of books, not a 50 book or 60 books. So some people, they think if they translate it, if they get some translated books, they knew Islam. I can consider that is a good thing to do, to learn about the cult, to get the idea, but don't think you are really learning about Islam. Muhammad's dirty life is beyond your imagination. And most of the time, actually, I avoid mentioning, like when I mentioned the endless penis. Have you ever seen me posting the endless penis hadith in English? Anyone saw me doing that? I did not, right? Anyone remember? I do not post the endless penis hadith because it's not in Arabic. It's not in English. When I say to you, you can have sex with your niece, and you can have sex with your aunt, you can have sex with your sister. If you ask me, post it, I will post it in Arabic. So what do you know about Islam is nothing really compared to the Arabic books. This is why actually I wanted to teach people Arabic, but sadly nobody gave attention. Like, you know, we have we said we would do it for free, and we open our our YouTube and etc., but nobody joined. The best way To expose this cult is to learn Arabic. And this is my advice to anyone. He is really interested in a serious action. To expose this cult is to learn Arabic. And then you will find out how different it is the way you see Islam. You know, do you remember the guy who was here with his name Dashu, something like this? He said to me, you are reading it wrong. Huh? You remember? They try to play smart on you. So when I doubt him, I said, what's wrong? You are the one who's reading it wrong. It doesn't matter how you read it. Even if it's the most perfect thing, they will say to you it's wrong. So imagine I speak Arabic, they speak Arabic, and yet they play the game of your Arabic is weak and my Arabic is strong. So what they will do with you who don't speak Arabic at all? And they will say to you, you have a wrong translation, this translation is not correct. And even in Arabic, they say to me, he was teaching me what the word mean, and he's trying to fabricate the meaning. And when we get him in the corner, he said the Prophet was exaggerating. You remember? He was what? Exaggerating. Social. Do you remember the verse I showed you about your Prophet wives are fighting with the Prophet? Do you believe it that they say, some Muslims, that because of his the smell of his breathing? So according to your books, your Prophet his breathing smell like garbage. Don't talk about that. Your Prophet, and I showed you the hadith, he had sex with 13 wives with one bath. And you are talking about the smell, you idiot. 13 wives with one bath. And you are talking about smell. Guys, what do you think of a man, he sleep with 13 women, and then he don't take, he after having sex with 13 women, he take one shower? How he will smell? All of us, we are adult here, Sex is more than working in the gym. Muhammad will be sweating like a dog. So how this man, he had sex with 13 women. Without washing. And look how Muhammad, he washed himself. Let me show you. Have you ever heard of somebody, he touched his ass and then he put his hand in his face? Have you ever heard of somebody, he cleaned his anus with his hand and then he put water in his hand and he sucked the water in his mouth? Let us read together. This is for you, as long as you are the one who mentioned the topic. Social. You know what? I will make you read it. What do you think, Social? Do you dare? Do you dare to read it? You're mine. Go ahead. Read the hadith.
Smelly, smelly nose, smelly voice, smelly breath.
Sit down, donkey. Guys, read with me. Stupid. From, okay. Abdullah ibn Umar used to do ghusl for major, etc. ritual practices, okay, and then he ordered, okay. Look what he do. He would wash his genitals, and then he raised his mouth. How you do? Start with your private part, and then you use the same hands to put water in and put it in your mouth. And then what he do? He rinsed his mouth and he snuffed the water in and out from his nose. Wash his face with the same hand he was washing his ass with it. And you are talking about smell? kind of a man he is? Anyone remember the hadith when a man he entered the mosque and he started pissing in the middle of the mosque? Anyone have it? Who remember it? A Bedouin man, he entered the mosque and he started pissing in the mosque. What Muhammad did? He said, don't stop him, let him finish. Let him finish. No, not only nothing. The Muslim, they tried to stop him. The Prophet, he said, don't stop him, let him finish. According to different hadith, let me find it. Dogs used to enter the mosque and they pee in the mosque. And nobody clean. Imagine dogs enter the mosque, at the mosque of the Prophet, which the Muslim now, they build a huge mosque in the top of it, and they bury him there. Wash the dog. Let me show you the hadith. Read this. And this is in Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is a very Sahih hadith. Here we go. Actually, no, he posed it before me. Thank you. My father said that during the lifetime of Allah Apostle, the dogs used to urinate and pass through the mosque, come and go. Nevertheless, they never used to sprinkle water on it. Do you see it? Do you see it? Dogs. Not a single Muslim want to move his ass to clean the piss of the dog. And it says there dogs, not one dog. He's not talking about like one example or something happened. No, it says the dogs used. Do you see what it says? The dog used. Dogs used. It's not something like happened once. So the dogs used to urinate. It was a lifestyle for Muhammad. And nobody complained. And Muhammad never said to his followers, shame on you, don't you see what the dog did? Somebody get some water and clean it. So imagine this. Muhammad and his followers, they are in the mosque. The dog, he get in, he left his head, his leg up, and he starts pissing around. And the stupid Muslim, they speak about smell. This is remind me of the stupid guy, his name, what his name, the guy who make his hair like the girl, Osama Abdullah. Osama Abdullah, first time he come to talk to me here, this idiot, he said to me, he said to us as a Christians here, you Christians, you stink, you use toilet papers, you are full of lies. And then when we showed him, and I told him, so do you think if somebody have lice, he's dirty? He said, yes, absolutely. Otherwise, why you would have lice? I said, are you sure? He said, yeah, absolutely. Come on. You know, and he was so happy, excited, you know. Then when I showed him that his prophet was full of lice, he was saying, hold on, I need water. Like, what happened? A second ago, the guy who have lice is dirty. Now he is what? The same story happened when we spoke about his prophet taking a shower in a dirty water, and then they went and he gathered 5 of his friends, and they wanted to prove me to be wrong. I think the video is still in YouTube. It's one of the most funny videos ever. Trying to refute me. Do we have any Muslim here? Yeah, the Bi'ru of Bida'a. The Bi'ru of Bida'a, actually it's called Bida'a because it's the way of garbage. You know, this is where people, they throw garbage. Right? The Prophet, he take a shower with dead dogs and women of blood from period in a well of water, does not even cover to your knee. In the best scenario, when it's full to your waist, and it is like 6 foot size maximum. Imagine in such a small tiny water, there's women of blood from period. Imagine jacuzzi. This is the size of a jacuzzi. So there's women of blood from period, which mean, you know, at that time women, they use like fabric, and they throw their blood there. And there's dead dogs, dead animals, and garbage. All of this, still Muhammad, he have no problem to jump in it and to shower in it. And what is the excuse is? Water, nothing can make it unclean. How this can happen? And yet the Muslims, they speak about you being dirty. Actually, if you go to the mosque, you will see how the mosque smells like garbage. If you watch the video of the Kaaba, there's a policeman next to the black stone. In every corner, there's a policeman. Any one of you saw them? They have a spray. Anyone saw the spray in their hands? You can go watch right now. You will see there's four policemen in the corners of the Kaaba, and they have a spray in their hand. What the spray for? Because of the smell. The smell is so disgusting. Yet the Muslim, they want to lecture you about being you smell good. And the funny Osama Abdullah, he said to me, Christian Prince, do you know why the guy, he said to him, why you are washing there? I said, why? He said, because it's stinky. Imagine how stupid they are. He's trying to tell me why the guy, he asking Prophet, why you are washing yourself? So, Christian Prince, do you know why the guy, he said to him, why you are washing there? I said, why? He said, because the water is stinky. I said, well, thank you. So the water is stinky, and your Prophet is still washing there. How do you explain that? Crazy, stupid, madness. This is why this woman, social, when she talks, she don't hate women, by the way. I don't want to. I was joking about, I mean, she don't present the women. Obviously, she's women. She have mental issue. All right. There's women who they are very smart, wonderful. So don't take what I said seriously about don't get married, because this is how, she don't present the women. There's women, they are wonderful and they are smart. But Muslims, generally speaking, women or men, it doesn't matter. They are under the influence of drugs, madness, stupidity. When you hear that a guy, he called a TV station and he said, I opened the door on my wife in her bedroom and I saw her doing crazy stuff. Obviously, his wife, she was touching herself. What the sheikh, he said to him, my brother, the genie is sleeping with your wife. You need to read more Quran, and you need to read the chapter of the chair. This is the solution. The genie is having sex with your wife. So this is why, when you talk to Muslims, you feel they are coming from different galaxy. They are not even from this earth. And they accept any lie you say. Just make a lie which is defending Muhammad and his religion. Right away, it's accepted. If you remember the video I showed you before, the guy who said that the American, when they went to the moon, they found an X-ray coming from the Kaaba, going all the way to the house of Allah. Who is the one who found that? The American. And he said they published that in the internet for 21 days. But none of the stupid donkeys Muslims, he asked himself, when the American went to the moon, do they have internet? There's no internet for the public. Go and check when the American they went to the moon. What internet, you idiot? And the question now, as long Muslims by millions they watch this video that the American they found the X-ray, they saw it, you know, you can see it. How come the Muslims until now they cannot take a picture of this X-ray? The Muslims now they own many satellites. For sure it's not made by them, but they own them. Can't you take a snapshot of the X-ray coming from the Kaaba going all the way to the chair of Allah? Why only the American they found it? Another lie, just to show you how they accept any lie, just to make Islam promoted. When Armstrong he went to the moon, what is the first thing he heard? Anyone heard this joke? What is the first thing he heard in the moon? Anyone remember? Allahu Akbar. Hold on. My friend, if you speak in the moon, if you scream like a crazy, nobody can hear you. They can hear each other inside the spaceship, yes, because they create an atmosphere like the Earth. But in the moon, there's no air. So even if I put a speaker next to your ears, there's nothing to hear. How you can hear somebody in an empty space? Donkeys, Muslims, are you there? So how you accept this lie? Just make a lie, my friend. Make a lie, any lie about Muhammad. He is a wonderful man. You know, just go. You know, go right now in the internet. And do you see the guy who found the name of Allah inside in his toilet seat? They are mad. Another guy he have a picture of his eggplant. Another guy he have a picture of a goat, and the goat have a name of Allah on it. Another guy, they are mad. Just come with anything. Just put Allah there, and that's it. They accept it. There is a scam. There's two Russian couples. They are Muslims from Chechnya. They have a child is born, and there's Quran is written on him. And the Muslims went so crazy, and donations is coming like crazy. And later, they found out that there's no way Quran is written in him. You know, born with the Quran. They made a tattoo in his body to make money. What about the holy goat? This is a story I remembered when I was, I was a kid. You know, I was like maybe 11 years old. People coming from everywhere in the Middle East, from everywhere, flying, taking cars. Why? Because there is a goat. Listen carefully. There's a male goat, who is giving milk. A male goat giving milk. Muslims coming from overseas, from Bahrain, from Kuwait, from Pakistan, from Afghanistan, from Iran. Everybody want to buy the milk of the goat. Why? Because in their religion believe if a male goat give milk, that will make you a very powerful man and will live for almost forever, like will live like for double life. And the funny or sad story, there's a woman, they brought her. After she drank a cup of this milk, she died. I don't think because of the milk, I think because of the long trip, because she's old already. But those people, they don't want to use their brain, and any lie is accepted. The same as the lies you see about the science of the Quran. Like, do you think the Muslim do not know that all those science in the Quran is a lie? How many of you have my book, Quran and Science in Depth? How many of you have it? Go and read and laugh about the science. What is an error, they make it science. What it is scientific error, the Muslim, they flip it upside down and they make it a scientific discovery. Imagine this guy, the one who come with this fabrication about science and the Quran. He claimed that the Quran speak about the modern transportation. What is the modern transportation? Airplanes. And what is the evidence? It is a chapter 16 verse number 8. Somebody pause it, guys. Chapter 16 verse number 8. Look at this. This is a proof of modern transportation science. Anyone there see the airplane? Seriously, anyone see the airplane there? The verse says Allah created the horses and the mule and the donkeys for decoration and for transportation, and he create what you know not. So the Muslims, they took that part. He create what you know not, and that is the airplane. You see the madness? And he create what you know not, that is the airplane. But hold on, the one who made the airplane is not you. It's not even the Muslims. And here he's speaking about that Allah is the one who create. Not about the American or the Russian, they are making an airplane or a spaceship. According to them, this is the prediction of the science of the Quran. Man. And hold on here. Horses and a mule and donkeys. Look, Muhammad, he did not forget to mention the mule. Now, guys, do you know what the mule is? Do you know what the mule is? What is a mule? How the mule come to exist as a mule? Donkey and what? Mixed between what? Donkey and horses. According to Allah, he is the one who created the mule, but there's not even, it's called the mule. That's stupid. You know what I mean? When you say I created the mule, it means there's a kind of animal that's called the mule. Right? There's no such a thing. There's horses, yes. There's donkeys, yes. And the mule is simply the wrong sex relationship. A donkey dating with the horse, they have a mule. There's nothing it's called I create a mule. So there is a mistake. And according to the Quran, Allah created from every couple, every kind, two things, which mean from every kind, one male and one female. If you go to chapter 51, verse number 49, is that accurate, guys? Is that scientifically accurate? In chapter 53, it's confirmed more that this is about male and female. In chapter 75, it's confirmed more, confirmed more. 75:39. So according to Allah, He created from every kind two pair, male and female. But this is absolutely false. There's a lot of a creation exists or creatures. They don't even have a gender. Like many kind of fish, The same fish, it can change her gender. The fish can turn to be a male fish. So this is absolutely false. There's, as an example, there's a little tiny creature, you know, have one cell. It's called the paramecium. This one is not male, is not a female. There's many of those kind. They just the same as the bacteria. Bacteria, there's no male and female. Is bacteria a male and female? Do bacteria have sex? No. So how they just split themselves. They split. The same cell split, became two. The two became three. There's no sex. According to the Quran, Allah created from everything two, male and female. But nobody want to see it, and nobody want to read it. According to the Quran, the mountains is placed by Allah on the ground. If you go to chapter 13, verse number 3. How that can happen? According to the Quran, that the mountain is thrown down from heaven, from the sky, on the ground. And you can find the same story in chapter 78, verse number 7. But all of us, we knew that the mountains is not really coming from above, it's coming from underground. The same chapter 78, verse number 6, Allah, He made the earth flat. According to the Quran, Allah created 7 heavens and 7 earth. And until now, we are looking for the 7 earth. Any Muslim can tell us where is the 7 earth? Any Abdul? Where we can find the 7 earth? I'm looking until now. And by the way, the 7 earth, the Muslims are very confused about it. Because some of them, they say that the 7 earth is the earth itself have 7 layers, and there's a layer where Allah, He jailed the shaitan, and there's a floor where Allah, He jailed, He put the fire, and etc. I don't know. It's endless. I'm just waiting for any Muslim to put his hand up. Any Muslim? Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim when I come to the mic? Anyone have a question about Islam? Who here like to get versions? Because in 2 hours from now, Allah will come, because in the 3rd part of the night, Allah will come down, and He will ask His the believers, what do you wish to have? The best way to fight Islam is education, my friend. What is the best way to fight disease? Is to know the disease, right? Why right now some diseases are killing millions of people? Like, how many people they die every day by cancer? Trust me, time will come and people will see how stupid it is and how easy it is to fight cancer. But now, because of our ignorance, we do not know how to fight it, correct? And this is what was happening a long time ago. You know, people, they die from the flu, normal flu. Millions, they die because of flu. Half of Europe perished because of a flu. So the problem is ignorance. To fight anything bad, you have to fight the ignorance. How you can fight anything? how you can solve anything if you don't know what is the problem. And this is why the Western, they need to change their attitude from Islam. They keep saying Islam means peace, Islam is a great religion, terrorism does not present Islam, and this garbage. They are fooling themselves. They know that they are lying to themselves. Their leaders are a bunch of corrupt people, hypocrites. And the Western, they are just relaxed. They don't see how dangerous this religion is. I mean, look today, people, they are walking in the street in Stockholm, in Sweden. If you don't have Islam, there's nobody would do such a thing. Why you brought that to yourself? Because those Europeans, they keep defending Islam, and they keep bringing more Muslims, and they keep saying terrorism have nothing to do with Islam. Okay, live with it now, enjoy it. Every day, a couple of your people who they are walking in the street, they will die for no reason, just because of your stupidity. If you don't want to face the problem, you will never fix it. And the problem we face right now in the West, that Western, they don't want to say what is the problem. They keep fooling themselves. Nobody want to say the king is naked. They're afraid to say it. They're afraid to say that the book should be banned. It's not the book of ISIS, it's the book of the Quran, because the Quran is the book of ISIS. What happened in Syria will happen to your country too. Just wait, it's coming. If you think what happened in Syria will stay in Syria, wherever Muslims they go, they do exactly what they did in Syria. Don't you see that? Are you blind? Are you people are blind? Don't you see what's happening in Islamic countries? Can you find one Muslim country have peace? Those people, wherever they go, they spread violence and death. Islam is a curse. And I believe Europeans, they are going to be cursed badly if they don't fix their relation with God. Islam is a curse on you. You left God. You became an atheist. Then you became a globalist. Then you have no flag. Then you have no nationality. And then you have no language. And then everybody is taking over you. And then soon you will become a refugee. Soon people of Sweden, they are going to leave, seeking refugee in different country, because the Swedish, they are getting less and less and less. They don't believe in God. They don't go to churches. They don't get married. They don't have kids. It's a dead nation. We don't want to blame Satan for things we do, Cricket. Okay? Those things we do. Don't blame Satan for everything. People are stupid. The Bible says, my people are destroyed because of their ignorance. You see, the Bible does not mention the Satan because of their ignorance. Ignorance is the big factor of destruction of any nation. You know, in Turkey, Kemal Atatürk, he established an atheist state, right? And this government was ruling for long. Because they stay away from Islam, Turkey was able to advance really good. After all those years, 70 years, suddenly Erdogan, he come over and the Muslim took over. And look at Turkey now. Look at Turkey before the Islam is taken over, and look at Turkey now. The currency of Turkey now is like nothing. It's garbage. Democracy is gone. Everybody is in jail. TV stations are closed. Journalists are getting killed one by one. In the best scenario, they get arrested. People are asking asylum everywhere, running away from Turkey. And the president of Turkey, he keeps saying to the European, he made a speech actually just 3 weeks ago, actually no, 4 weeks ago, asking the Turkish and the Muslims to have 5 kids in Europe so they can take over Europe. Saying that clearly, he is not even hiding it. And the stupid Europeans still don't see it. I hope you guys don't get upset from me from saying the stupid European. I'm talking about your presidents and your governments. Don't you see it? Don't you see what the plan? They are saying the plan to you. They are not even hiding it. They say it in their TV. Their president are saying that today. Erdogan himself saying it clearly. But still they don't want to see it. So how you can help people? They don't want to see things like this. It's clear. It's like the sun in the middle of the day. Still they don't want to see it. And still you will find thousands of women, they go in the street and they wear hijab just to support the Muslim women, thinking by doing that they are being open-minded and they are being brew democracy and they are brewing they are against hate. Europeans are infected with madness, and the madness is to accept anything around them. Let me give you advice. Anyone who don't like his country, he have no country. Anyone who don't believe that his country should have borders, he will never have country. Anyone who don't believe that his national ground should be protected and preserved, he have no land, he have no home. He himself will become a refugee soon. Those people you are working with them, they will take over you. Look what happened to the stupid people in Cyprus. They brought a bunch of Turkish to work there as garbage collectors, to collect their garbage. In less than 30 years, the Turkish took half of Cyprus. Can't you see it? Look what happened to the stupid people of Lebanon. Can't you see it? They don't want to see it. Look what happened in Israel. The stupid Israeli, when they freed their land, they left 100,000 Muslims in their land. How many millions now the 100,000 Muslims they became? How many millions? You see how stupid the mistake is? Just 100,000. Cyprus was invaded, but before the invasion, the Turkish are taking over anyway. The invasion is just to confirm their territory, just to sponsor the Turkish when they are there. But if you don't allow them to go there and stay there and have a huge population, they will not be able to take the country. So people don't learn, and history will repeat itself, and destruction is going to come to Europe. It's going to come to all European countries if they don't wake up. Stupidity is not a solution. Ignoring the problem will not solve it. Every week, I guarantee you, you will hear about a Muslim killing a bunch of you. And your stupid government don't dare to say, we are going to kick you out. Until you get a president or a prime minister who is brave enough to say, anyone, he do such a thing. Any mosque, he teach such a thing. Any group believe in such a thing, we are going to kick you out. The problem will never be solved. Man Elk, are you there? All right, the cricket, your mic.
Yeah, sorry, Sophia. I just stepped away from the computer, so I hope that's all right. Yes, it's always a pleasure. It's always enjoyable being in your room. And tonight is no exception, even though the customers have not been that many like you normally have. So obviously, we have to turn around the day with you then, because I think Allah has got some predictions about you, or CP had planned to make this joke earlier on, but I've forgotten. Yeah, so CP, I believe, we use sing the potato song for the Muslims all the time, from time to time. It's just a warning I have to warn you, because you see what Allah will do to you. He will definitely, for sure, for playing music, turn you into a pig or a monkey. And well, Allah is doing that to you, CP. A Muslim, as narrated by Abdullah ibn Abbas himself, there is no prescribed punishment for one who has sexual intercourse with an animal. But UCP, for all that music, potato, 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 which I would really love to hear you play tonight if you can. If you don't mind being turned into a pig or a monkey, please play it for us tonight. But another thing, CP, regarding the circumcision thing, because the Muslims, they come and challenge it, they say Paul changed the commandments and said circumcision is just so they have. But I never see anywhere where Muhammad himself was even circumcised, or any of the prophets, even Abraham of the Quran or Moses of the Quran. Even when they make Moses run around naked, we don't find him to be circumcised. And it appears even the Muslims themselves, even on Judgment Day, look here what Ibn Abbas is telling us. You meet Allah barefooted, naked. I think you have to be naked, obviously, to make sure that you're a white person, because black people will not be allowed there, and you will have had to be turned white. And uncircumcised. In Bukhari. So I just wanted to raise some of those fears that I have for you, CP. And even though I'm really tempted to hear the potato song from you, I don't know whether you still play after you know what Allah will do to you for playing that. But on a serious note, CP, this is, again, it's really wonderful, the work that you do. But I was wondering whether you actually ever considered, and then of course you don't have to take it seriously, but it's something that has been coming to my head, because your work needs to reach every corner of the world. And I think at the end of the day, the free service you've given for years and years has reached as far as that can get. And when you look at even those Muslims who have evangelized, or that do dawah, they document that and so on, and the Zakir nights, they get financing from the Saudis and all the Muslims donating their wealth. Whether you could benefit yourself, for instance, someone like Father Zakaria Boutros was able to reach a huge area of the Middle East via sponsorship from Joyce Meyer, and whether that has ever crossed your mind to actually have this kind of sponsorship to reach as far wide as possible. Because remember, we have to take into consideration as well, not only are we fighting against Muslims, we are also fighting within the Christian world. Those who actually believe in the system of the Soviet Union, they call themselves all sorts of names, progressives and so on. They will never admit that they are communists, but that's what they really are, but they come under many guises. And they will defend Islam sometimes even more than the Muslims. In fact, just going to something that you've gone over tonight, whereby you spoke about the Muslim who converted and learned the Arabic language, and because for the reason of learning the Arabic language, he was actually able to learn how evil Islam is and leave Islam. But those who are convinced to fight on behalf of Islam, or convert to Islam, or converted to Islam after September, after September, you might have seen them on YouTube, after September 11th, I converted to Islam. All these are actually communists within the Western world, who come under all sorts of different names. They don't call themselves communists. They're ashamed of calling themselves communists, so they call themselves all sorts of names, included indeed the former president of the United States, Barack Obama himself. He's one of these communists. And he opened the way for them. And for me, bringing all these up is just to say how big the task is, whereby these communists use Islam because Islam is the antithesis of Christianity, and therefore they also sponsor Islam with intellect and financing. So you find the billionaires like George Soros, where he is financing all those jihad, all those communistic overthrows or change of system or change of understanding of Americans, of how the government should run and how things should run and who to like and who to dislike. At the moment, he's sponsoring a lot the issue of white supremacy, where he's saying that America is a white supremacist country and Black Lives Matter and all that stuff, and blacks are being killed left, right, and center, all that kind of exaggeration. So there is a lot of money going on. And at the same time, they're wearing the hijab. So when they're promoting all this stuff and so on. So Islam is being promoted again through the monies of these people. So I was just wondering, I mean, in terms of effect, I personally do not know of any Christian that has had more effect than you have, Christian friends. And whether you would have considered going this direction. Of course, there is a problem whereby if you accept financing from any source, but yes, they might also want to influence the direction of where your ministry goes. But still, having said all that, agreements can be made whereby you have certain freedoms, because someone like Zakaria Boutros actually ended up with very great results. And I would say, CP, you deserve now to go on that next level, whereby
my friend, just hold on. Like, are we talking about financing me? Come on, we don't. Why we change the topic? Do I look like this is not the topic? Who care about financing me now? I don't need anyone, to sponsor me. If people want to help, they can help, and that's enough. What finance I need? I need an internet. I need, if I wanted to travel, I can travel, I can afford it. I do not need mayor and this. I'm not going to open a TV station. I can't afford it anyway. So this does not really need a big finance. I mean, normal people here, they can help and do more than all those people. And this is, for me, is better than all the finance of the one you are talking about. You know, we are not looking, we don't want to do a business. For us, we have a mission, and the mission is very simple. And today, you see, like before, I was thinking about having a TV station, but I was wrong, actually. YouTube is available. Facebook is available, the Twitter is available, the internet is available, and doesn't cost really much money. When we started our project before, we don't have that broadcast on YouTube like now. Now we have it for free. And YouTube can do a lot better than any TV station. It is a lot better than any TV stations. Go and see how many people watch YouTube every day. You know, so don't worry about the finance issue. You know, finance. The Lord is our provider, and God is good. And I don't know. He get upset. I don't know when I get upset. But I don't want to change the topic. Like why we switch from talking about Islam to talk about financing me. Somebody said I'm asking you guys to finance me. Did I speak about that? Did I say anything? Don't go there. You know, focus on the topic, and that is the important. The Lord will finance what we do. All right. And always there's good ones who help, and they don't even say. Cricket, your mic.
Okay, thank you very much. Give me a mic check if you can hear me, my friend.
Low voice.
Thank you. You see, it's very important to understand something. Okay, Islam was created. It was fabricated by an evil false prophet named Muhammad to replace God's people as revealed in the Bible. You understand? And so what Muhammad did is he came along and he had access to information about the Bible, and he distorted everything. And for example, the Bible says that the line of the promise from Abraham, from God through Abraham, came with the line of Isaac. And ultimately, you know, that goes to the believers in Jesus, right? Well, what did Muhammad do? He said, no, it came through Ishmael. And he tried to tell people, therefore, it came to his people, the Muslims, that, you know, his followers of his cult. And so that's one thing that's very important to understand. And, you know, Christian Prince, my friend, it really bugs me how these people, these Western liberal leftist people, go out of their way to defend Islam, like you were saying earlier on the mic. It's really insane of these people, because they're basically dooming themselves. They're sentencing their own selves and their children and their families to doom by supporting these Mohammedans, right? Now, the other thing is this. You know, the sad fact is when all these nations turned away from the true God, the God of the Bible and his book, you know, the Word of God, what do they expect to happen? In come the Muslims. You know, on one hand, you could look at it like God's judgment, but people are responsible for their actions. And let me say this. You're absolutely right. The devil cannot make anybody do anything. Okay, people have a free will responsibility. But you know, this is what happens when they give up Jesus. Then in comes the devil, right, to kill, steal, and destroy. And the other thing is, let me ask all of you a question. Let me ask all of you a question. And here is the question for you. There are some people I do not want to mention their names. Give me a mic check if you can hear me, please. And there are some people that are trying to fight back against Islam by saying that Muhammad never existed. Have any of you heard this argument before? And there is one man, actually, I will not say his name, but he's a notable person who I give much credit to exposing Islam. And I'm not going to say his name, but you could probably find out who he is. And he put out a book claiming that Muhammad never existed. And his reason is, I guess he thinks that if he could convince people that Muhammad never existed, then somehow that'll eradicate Islam. But the thing is I believe that this evil Muhammad did exist, of course. You know, now he's in hell. He's burning in hell. But I think it's very important for people to number one, know the Bible truth, and then number two, to expose Islam. But here's my one last question for you before I exit the microphone. Give me a mic check if you can hear me. Here's my question. Thank you very much. This is my question for everyone in the room. Christian Prince, Ed Van Halen, AW, and Ismail, and everyone else. What is a practical way that an individual can reach an everyday Muslim person with the truth, and with the hope, the goal that you'll see them escape their Islamic cults and be free? What is something that a person can do? What do you say to that? What can they do to help free a person from Islam, a man or a woman, whomever they are, from this horrible cult? Mike is free.
Now you heard? Mic check. Okay. On the topic of Islam, as it interacts with our current Western society in the U.S. and to a greater extent in Europe. I don't want to. I think we run the risk of actually overstating it. We don't want to make light of a threat, but we don't want to overstate it either. Christianity, as we call it, being the actual Word of God interacting with humanity, will survive, will go on. In that scale, Islam, as we know it now, is a great threat, doing very real damage to people right now. But it's a sort of a flavor of the day. It will pass, and then there will be a new threat, some other falsehood threatening to pull the people away from knowledge of the true God at some time. Islam is what we have to deal with right now. But we don't want to get discouraged and to lose sight of the goal. The true goal is to proclaim the kingdom of God as best we can and do everything in our power, if there is anything in our power, to bring people closer to God and to not be a stumbling block. That's really the issue. As it relates to the West, Mark 3:27 comes to mind. I'll read it here if nobody else can post it. It says, "No man can enter into a strong man's house, spoil his goods, except he will first bind the strong man, and then he will spoil his house." What we're seeing in the West with all this rush to defend Islam, it's not really an attempt to defend Islam exactly. Islam is sort of a proxy, a puppet. They're really trying to fight Christianity in these places, because what you got is Christianity is the force. How do I say it a different way? They actually want to practice their immoral ideals and encode that into a lifestyle and They think it's better, bless their heart, they don't understand, but they want to live according to their immorality, their own righteousness, so to speak. And Islam they're using it as a proxy to that end. They don't understand Islam, Obviously, I mean, I got sick of Obama saying Islam is a religion of peace, and the leaders all across Europe saying Islam is a religion of peace. And when people say it's a religion of peace, because they haven't read it. I mean, it's and you see people say that, or if you see anybody leave a comment on the internet that says that, they haven't read it, because I myself, just a few short years ago, was unaware that it was as extreme and as violent as it is. I figured that there was a lot of smoke here, so there had to be a fire. I mean, we've been having Islamic terrorism for years, and it was always different people in different places, but it all looked the same. It all looked the same. And normally when you see something that looks the exact same way in different places in different times, it's because of the underlying nature of the individual. I'll bring up the marriage law. Marriage, because unless you've been living under a rock, we've legalized homosexual marriage in the United States by edict of the court, which that's a whole. I don't want to get on that soapbox right now. But marriage was the only thing that everybody agreed on. Different religions, different places, all throughout time, as we know it, all agreed on it the same way. It was a man and woman, because it was basic human nature. That's why. Likewise with Islam, you see people in Arabia, we see people in Asia, we see people in Europe, Al Qaeda or Boko Haram or the Taliban or what have you, all look the same. Well, when I actually started to study it, I knew why they all look the same, because they're all following the same text. It is Islam, It is what it is. ISIS, it's supposed to look something similar to ISIS. That's just what was left there. So, but as it relates to the West, the atheistic, agnostic people here in the West, they're against Christianity. And having dealt with Christianity, they think they understand religion, and they think Islam is basically another version of Christianity, different God, but they don't believe in God. The agnostic people I'm speaking of, they don't believe in God anyway. So what is it to them? They all look the same to them, because it's foolishness to those who don't believe. But it's not. I was looking at what was I looking at? Oh, I can't remember what it was, but Usama Dakuk was on it, and I'll leave with this question. And he was speaking. He was talking about Europe and the terrorism that they're dealing with now. And he said, the real Islam hasn't even showed up yet. He says, what they're dealing with now, they think there's something that this is nothing. To say that, if Islam is a rabbit, a rabbit wolf, this is not even a puppy dog. The real Islam hasn't even showed up yet. So that's the risk that we run here in the West. Islam as an ideology has to be resisted for the good of people, for the good of those liberal agnostics who don't really understand religion. They, bless their heart, they don't have the Constitution or the discipline to resist any sort of organized ideology, especially not one that's hostile and willing to use violence like Islam. It has to be resisted for that purpose, for that reason. And it will, we have the internet now. Just 40, 50 years ago, nobody had Islamic law libraries, nobody could actually go and look the stuff up. Now the stuff all gets put on the internet. Well, you have to be able to read. You still have the language barrier. But we'll get over that as well. People will turn it inside out. And the truth will come to light. So that's why I'm encouraged. You know, I see Muslim sheikhs in debate, and it is very, very clear that they are not accustomed to having their ideas challenged. You know, and I understand that when you're trying to defend Islam, it can't be defended. But it's very, very clear that they are unaccustomed to have their ideas challenged. They can't prove anything. They sort of just say it and expect you to accept it as it is. Even Shabir Ali, who was supposed to be their best one, he doesn't ever really defend Islam. You know, he'll try to go on a polemic against Christianity, but he won't try to defend Islam because, you know, it can't really be defended. It can't be defended. So I'll leave it at that. CP, that's a real question. The real Islam, has the real Islam showed up in Europe yet? I actually want to hear your take on that. But for now, the mic is free. Thank you.
No, absolutely not. You know, the real Islam will not. This is nothing really. This is absolutely not even 1 to a billion of what Islam is. I guarantee you that in a few years from now, the Muslims will be able to launch 100, 200 terrorist attacks every day in the West alone. It's coming because they have all what they need to do so. All what they need is Muslims to be there, and they have a lot of Muslims already. So right now, what do you see is like an attack here, like every week, attacks jump around Europe, but like 1 attack a day, 2 attacks. But soon they will be able to accomplish hundreds of attacks in the same day, and that will bring chaos to Europe. And the only solution then is to do something very tough inside the society, where Europeans, they have to take action and get rid of the Muslims out of their countries, send them back where they came from. It's going to happen. But then it's going to be like a civil war, because now they have millions of Muslims inside Europe. It's not like a 10,000 or 20,000 or, you know, they have millions. So you are going to face a new war, and the war is coming. You know, it doesn't matter how much they delay. You see, the Muslim, doesn't matter how they live in Europe, they will still living as Muslims. They will keep their names, they will keep their culture, they will keep their religion, and they will not accept you. So where is that going to move to? It's going to move to a struggle between two. You know, they say to you that the struggle between civilization. There's no civilization here. There's a savage Muhammad who want to force his rule. But the man is dead already, huh? But still he can force his rules on you in the most democratic countries. Don't you see the European? They say this year we will not do the festival because this is offending the Muslims. Don't see some stupid Christians, they take the cross from the wall because they have some refugees in a Christian school. I mean, Europeans are really being sick. So the Muslims, they will show their real face when they are powerful enough to launch a big attack. Until now, they are very weak. So the reason for them to be peaceful until now, I say peaceful between two brackets, because this is nothing really of what Muslims can do. This is very peaceful. Now, somebody said in the text that the attack in Syria, the chemical weapon, is done by USA. That's absolutely not true. But let me tell you what's happening. You see, Western doesn't matter who is the president will come. You know, all of you, I supported Trump, right? But Trump is just another American. Americans are dumped. They are officially dumped. And always they support Islam. Always. Always. You know, when Trump, he'd go and attack the Syrian president. He is a terrorist. He is a bad. It doesn't matter who is he. This guy is killing Al Qaeda. So why you are siding with Al Qaeda against this guy? Who is the one who get happy for this attack right now? ISIS, Al Qaeda, Al Mujahideen, Hizb ut-Tahrir. They are making who happy? So you will see the stupid Netanyahu in Israel is so happy. Why? I don't know. You will see the stupid American are so happy because Trump he attacked Syria. Why? I don't know. I mean, you don't know why. You know, those people, they are killing each other. Let them kill each other. What's your business? Suddenly, America is the country who defend the human rights, and they are worried about 100 people get killed. According to the Pentagon, in Iraq alone, American airplane killed more than 500 civilians. Our Department of Defense saying that during the bombing they do. So why they want to do this attack in Syria? I will tell you why. Trump, he want to prove that he is a real man. He is a president. His advisor, they advise him to do something to show the world that he is different from Obama. And it's nothing but a propaganda. It's not going to make the Assad weak. It's not going to stop the war. It's not going to benefit anyone except Al Qaeda. And it's a stupid move. Just to say I am different. I'm here. You know, I can do things. I'm not Obama. Otherwise, I see that all what he did, it was very stupid action. However, Putin, he want to retire to who? He will attack USA. You want us to destroy each other? The Muslim they wish. The Muslim they wish that America and USA they fight. They kill each other, and then the Muslim take over. That would be the most stupid move both countries does. Because he don't wanna interact with America, because then he is going to be like fighting USA. You know? Putin is a very smart man, he's a very wise man, not like our dumb leaders in the West. You know, I believe that every country in Europe needs someone like Putin. This guy, he took his country was in the case of in the stage of collapse. Russian women, they became prostitutes. People, they are dying in the street from hunger and from cold. This is how he took his country. And look what he did. But in America, people, they are driven by TP stations. The Assad, he used chemical weapon. I don't believe he used a chemical weapon, because he knew if he do that, he will pay the consequence. So I believe strongly that this is Al Qaeda. They have a storage full of chemical weapons. They bomb them, they explode. And the Western, they use it as an excuse to make themselves look good in the front of the Muslim Sunni. Remember, all your leaders, they are slaves of the Sunni leaders. They are their sex toys. The French president, the German prime minister, or whatever you call it, cancelled. All of them. Now they are so excited to defend the human rights in Syria. They are the one who arming the terrorists in Syria. How come those European leaders don't get upset when the Muslims they storm our Christian towns in Syria? How come? Why nobody want to bomb them? You know what I mean? How come suddenly they are so protective and they want to protect the Muslim Sunni terrorists? Those are Muslim Sunni terrorists. The city they are bombing, this is the headquarters of Al Qaeda in Syria. Suddenly Trump is really in love with Al Qaeda. Oh, the excuse is we are protecting civilians. So don't fool yourself with the news, you know. I believe at the end of the day, Trump, he is better than all the ones who came before him. But he is, he is just surrounded by the same garbage. Warmongers who want to have, like, the same as McCain. McCain is so excited to attack Syria. Why? Because he is this guy is a slave of the Saudi. The Saudi, they killed more than 10,000 civilians in Yemen. Why Trump is not going to bomb the Saudi? Why don't put sanctions on them? 10,000, not 100. Right? Hypocrisy. How come the French president never speak about Yemen? How come Merkel, she don't say anything about Yemen? Why European Union don't put sanctions on Saudi Arabia for what they do, the crimes that they are doing in Yemen? The Saudi, they bomb a wedding house. Wedding, they have a wedding. People, they have a celebration of wedding. 400 people die in the spot. Nobody spoke about it. So don't fool yourself, nobody really care how many civilians die there. West leaders are slaves of money, business. Do you remember the war in Rwanda? Who remember the war in Rwanda? Who remember it? Maybe some of you were very young. In Rwanda, more than 600,000 slaughtered. Not even one single European president or American president opened his mouth. There's nothing happening. People by thousands, they slaughter every day. When Saddam Hussein attacked Kuwait, the same period, suddenly the whole world want to sponsor Kuwait. America moved 500,000 soldiers. England want to share in the war. France want to send her army. Australia want to go in war. Canada want to send her army. Everybody want to go. Why? Because in Africa, those are black African poor people. Who care for them? Let them die. Do they have oil? No. Do they have diamonds? No. Do they have gold? No. So let them go to hell. But in Kuwait, a lot of oil, my friend. Suddenly the whole world want to bring Kuwait back. 500,000 American soldiers. Why? It's a business. It's an opportunity. Every country in the world want to sponsor the Prince of Kuwait. And the Prince of Kuwait and his nation, they are sleeping in the hotels. You believe it? The whole nation is in hotels. The Prince, he paid for their hotels. All his nation is 200,000. And he have billions and trillions of millions of dollars in the banks. Every Kuwaiti, he get paid $3,000 every month in the beginning of the month. And his hotel is paid by the Prince until they get their country back. But the question which nobody want to answer, why suddenly everybody is in love with Kuwait? And why nobody move when a poor country, tens of thousands slaughtered? Hypocrisy. Most of Western, they go by what they see in TV. And what they see in TV is just a propaganda to drive you to do something or to believe in something. For me, if I'm a president, God forbid, I see two Muslim groups are fighting. Why in the world am I take the side of any one of them? Both of them, they hate us to death. Both of them, they consider us enemies. Both of them, they want to kill us. So which one I should support? Are you getting my point? Which one I should support? Whatever you support, you are being stupid. As simple as that. Let them finish each other. What's your business? And you know, I remember once when I was serving in the army, we were watching, like, you know, they play a movie about war, etc. And the war was about Syria. And then the commandos, they jump from the beach and they enter the castle of the president of Syria. I have an officer next to me, and I said to him, "Do you see something wrong with this movie?" He said, "No." I said, "Are you sure?" He said, "No." I said, "Have you ever heard of Damascus in the beach?" I said, "What?" I said, "Have you ever heard that Damascus ever exists in the beach?" "What do you mean?" I said, "Damascus is at least 200 miles far away from the beach. So how those guys, they park their boats, the commandos, and they jump in the palace which is on the beach of Damascus. American watching the movies, nobody noticed how stupid this movie is. Damascus is not in the ocean, it's not in the sea. But who cares? Nobody asked how Sylvester Stallone, his gun never get empty. Nobody asked how come in the scene before he was shot in the right side, and then in the scene after the shot is in the left side, because the stupid one who did the makeup, he put it in the wrong place. Who cares? Right? Welcome to America. Everything is upside down. So they fool you with the TV, and if they want to make you believe that what Trump he did is the right thing, they will make you believe it. You know. And look what the Clinton she said. Clinton she said we should destroy all his air forces. Ask yourself, if you destroy all the air forces of the Assad, who is the winner here? America? Stupid. This guy, his air force is bombing who? Al-Qaeda. And who else? ISIS. And who else? The other Mujahideen. So why you want to destroy his air forces? Oh, they are the one who protect civilians. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I believe strongly that the one who bombed in this city is the Russian. All right. I believe strongly that the one who bombed in this city is the Russian, because the bombing happened right away after the attack in Pittsburgh. I believe Putin, he gave a very strong order to go and punish them, because this is from Al-Qaeda. The one who did it is not from, you know, they claim to be from ISIS, but the fact he is from Al-Qaeda. So he ordered, Putin, he is the one who ordered the attack, and most likely they bomb a storage of chemical weapon Al-Qaeda they have. And then right away, those Muslims, they find it a very great, you know, like it's happened anyway. So let us blame the Assad that he is the one who did. This is why you see the Russian, they are taking a very strong stand against it, because they are the one who did it. It's not really the Assad. You just AW, just search in YouTube for a Muslim drinking camel urine. You will find tons of them. And actually, we as a Christian in the Middle East, we are very grateful to Russia, because if not the Russian, all the Christians in Syria right now will be slaughtered. It's the fact. Nobody can deny it. The American, the European, they are helping our enemies. This is the truth. $500 million given from Obama to the terrorists in Syria. The same from France, the same from Germany. They paid them to kill us. And all of this is what? To establish democracy. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid thing like this? In the Middle East, you will have democracy. Since when? The American, they invade Iraq, they change the president. Do you have democracy? We occupy Afghanistan for the last 20 years. Do we have democracy there? You will never have democracy in those countries. Those are Muslim countries. Anyway, stupidity is a sign of intelligence these days. The more stupid you are, the more they call you smart. Actually, I don't want democracy in the Middle East, because democracy in the Middle East means something bad will happen. Here we go, you have democracy in Libya right now. Every 5 groups, they have an army in Libya. This is democracy. That's it, people, they do whatever they want. Libya is screwed for the coming 100 years because of democracy. Lively, you are a Shia, aren't you? And you know that Shia, they don't believe in democracy. They believe in the shoes of Al-Hussein. Democracy, Shia and democracy doesn't work. Can somebody in Iraq say, I don't want to believe in Hussein? Can somebody insult Ali? No, don't fool yourself, Lively. You Muslims are corrupt people, and you have madness. you will never live in democracy, and you don't know. You see, democracy starts from inside the house. When a religion teaches you to beat your wife, how you can have democracy? Is that correct, guys? Democracy starts from the individual life, not the group. If this religion teaches you that you can beat your children and beat your wife just because she opposes you, she disobey you, so what democracy you are talking about? This means if the woman, she says something you don't agree with, you beat the hell of her. You're Mike Lively.
Okay, guys, it has been a long time since I haven't gone to this room because Christian Friends only open his room once a month or once every 2 months. I don't know why. Okay, let's get to the point, Mr. Christian Friends. Am I being heard, by the way? Can I have 55, 11, 22, 33? Anyway, so, yeah. Christian Friends, Mr. Christian Friends, he's my old friend. From 2005, 2006, 2007. He loves me. You know, whatever I say, he still loves me. Because why? Guys, you know why he loves me? Because I always say the truth. And whenever he goes to his bed, his mind starts going.
You know, Lively, not even one single word of what you said is true. You never say the truth, and I don't love you. The mic is yours.
Oh, you don't love me for the sake of humanity. I love you, Christian Friends.
You are a liar. Officially and certified. Show me one verse in the Quran that says you can love non-Muslims. You're mine.
لكم دينكم ولي دين. Can choose.
What does this have to do with religion and love? You have your religion, I have my religion. And let me show you how stupid the verse you quote for me. Guys, he is quoting for us the Quran where it says, "Oh, who you believe." Oh, so the kuffar. Kuffar, oh you kuffar. I worship not what you worship, and you will not worship what I worship. So I will not worship what you worship, and you will never do worship what I worship. So we will never do worship what you worship, and you have no worship to our worship, and we will never ever worship what you worship. So you have your worship, we have ours. Thank you very much. This is the most stupid chapter in the Quran ever. And it's absolutely false. Why? Because the same ones he was saying to them, you will not worship what I worship, and I will not worship what you worship. Later they became Muslims. So Muhammad, again, he was a false prophet. Do you understand? If I say to you right now, you will never worship what I worship, and after 1 year you became a Christian, and I claim to be a prophet, isn't it this is a clear proof that I was a false prophet? Go ahead.
No, Bishop Francis, you misunderstood the verse. Can I have 1 minute and 32 seconds to talk without button? And please say yes and it's like, because you will never let me finish my thought, my idea. Can I have 1 minute and 30 seconds?
Go and talk. Don't tell me, can I have 1 minute? Read for me the chapter you are quoting for me. All right, read it. Let everybody see how stupid it is. Chapter 109, verse number 1, all the way to the end. Your mic. We are listening.
No. I need a confirmation from you. Okay? Can you let me have 1 minute and
I will give you 5 minutes as long as you are not changing the topic. Chapter 109, you are the one who chose the verse, so go for it. Chapter 109, read the whole chapter. Let us laugh together. Your mic. What the name of the chapter? Al-Kafirun. What does that mean? Infidel. Even the name of the chapter is an insult. Should I call you a kafir? Your mic.
No, see, misunderstanding. Yeah, Al-Kafirun, Allah is just Allah. Al-Kafirun is who wants worship.
Lily, I don't like stupid talk in the front of the room. If I show you that the Quran called the Christians kuffar, what you will do? Are you willing to open your camera and do the monkey dance for us for this night? Do you accept the challenge? And if it's not true, I will open the camera, I will do the monkey dance for you. So do you accept the challenge? You might.
Yes, I can accept the challenge. I'm very handsome. I'm just worried about all the ladies here who will be bringing me on my private chat.
All right, get your camera ready. And I hope you know how to dance the monkey dance, you know. If you can wear a skirt, that will be even better. Chapter 5, verse number 73. Can you read it for us? You might.
Okay, listen, so let me read my first chapter first, then we can come up with the chapter, okay? But please, stop. That's the problem.
Lily, I know you for many years, you never changed. You are the same as a woman in the delivery room, but after she get in, she fought. She have no boy inside or no girl. You are pregnant with farting and gas. Can you, for the sake of your God, Allah, answer the question? Can you? You said the Christians are the kuffar. Chapter 5, verse number 73. Yes or no? Your mind.
No, they are not kuffar at all. They are not infidels.
Then read the verse. It says, those who believe in the Trinity, they are kuffar. لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ قَالُوا إِنَّ اللَّهَ ثَالِثُ ثَلَاثَةٍ. They are kuffar, those who believe that Allah is one of three. Your mind. Who are they, those who believe in that?
Al-Maghdubi alayhim wad-Dallin. You are the mislead people.
Just sit down, donkey. You see why I don't love you? Because you are a liar, the same as the Shia. The Shia are very, very, very stupid people who love to lie, and they think if they lie, nobody understands that they are lying. You know, a Shia person, lovely, is the same as someone. He have a big finger in his nose, digging for boogers, and he thinks still people they see a cake in the top of his finger, not a booger. It's a booger. And your prophet is a booger prophet. Even I can show you the hadith where your prophet, he collect the boogers in his pocket. Let's go to the second one. Use Islam. I don't know what that name is. Your mind.
Yeah, it's Yusuf Islam is the name. Well, you quoted Surah Kafirun. That was never specified who the audience was. For you to say that the audience were people that would later convert to Islam is just incorrect. It's wrong.
Prove me wrong. When Muhammad, he said that verse, he was speaking to who? Your mic.
He was speaking to the people of Quraysh. He was speaking to the people in Mecca who were, oppressing him. Never did it specify he was speaking to Abu Sufyan that would later convert to Islam. So I don't know where you get this. State your references so we can see.
First of all, he never specified, and you are right. He said, "Oh, you kuffar, you will not believe in what I believe." So he spoke to all the kuffar of Quraysh. And then later, 90% of people of Quraysh, they've been forced to convert to Islam. And you know it. So what do you mean he did not mention who are they? They are people of Quraysh. And he said to them, you will never believe in my God, and I will never believe in your God. So this is a false prophecy. If I say to my city, let us say I live in this city, and this city is called Shish Kebab, and I say to my city, hey Shish Kebab people, I eat hummus, you don't like hummus, I will never eat hummus, you will never eat hummus, I will never eat shish kebab, and you will never eat hummus, because I like hummus, you don't eat like shish kebab, and shish kebab is better than hummus. I just told them what they will eat and what I will not eat, and then second day they eat differently. Same time, don't you find that this chapter in the Quran is very stupid? What's the point of this chapter? Nothing. What he said to them, oh kuffar, I believe not in what you believe, and you believe not in what I believe, and you will not believe in what I believe. So you will not believe in what I believe, and I will not believe. So if you don't believe in my belief, I will not believe in you believe, and I will never believe, and I will never believe. So let us change the word, believe, and change it with food, or like let's say eat, we change it with food. So imagine I say to you, I will not eat what you eat, and you will not eat what I eat, and I will not eat what you eat. So you will not eat what I eat, because I do not eat what you eat, and you will never eat what I eat. For you have your food, I have mine. I mean, this is a miracle. Genius. Can you believe it? How long took Muhammad to think about this chapter? The whole chapter is just say you will not believe in what I believe, and that's it. What the point of repeating like crazy? You're mine.
If I have a classroom and I make the statement that you will fail this test, it's a general term that most of you will fail. The average of the scores will be a failure. It's not to specifically point out that all of you would fail. I think you're well aware of that. But the reason why this chapter in of itself is so important, and I think you're not appreciating it, is that at the last verse, you haven't said it. This whole time you've been quoting that chapter, you haven't said, Lakum dinukum walidin, your religion to your religion, my religion to my religion. It pushes this notion that people are pushing today about apostasy, about how Islam forces people to accept the faith, when it doesn't. In fact, there's a lot to be taken out of this chapter, and I don't think you're appreciating it for reasons best known to you.
Hold on. So are you saying apostasy, punishment of death, is not part of Islam? Your prophet saying to them, you have the religion, I have mine, when he was weak. This is when Muhammad was a weak person. When he got his army, he slaughtered everybody. When he entered Quraysh, who's Quraysh? Quraysh is his family. Who are Quraysh? His family. There's 4 people, Muhammad, he said, kill them wherever you find them, including a woman. This is Muhammad. Isn't it your prophet, he said, the one who changed his religion? Kill him? So let us go with you. If Muhammad saying you have your religion, I have mine, so why he want to kill the one who leave Islam? You're mine.
It's my turn. It's my turn. It's big the turn.
Sit down, kid. You're Mike, Yusuf Islam.
Yes, you brought up the point that he was weak in Mecca. Then when he went to Medina, he all of a sudden had this courage to start saying, kill them if they leave the religion. Well, as you know, Surah Al-Baqarah, the second chapter of the Quran, was revealed in Medina, where he had a significant role and strength with his followers. And in that chapter, you hear the famous verse of "There's no compulsion in religion, la ikraha fi din." And then you have chapters like Surah Al-Ghashiyah, where it says, it says, you are not an authority over them. They can choose. And where you said find them and kill them, that was Surah Al-Tawbah. That was during a time of war. I mean, we hear worse things right now from the White House. And you also quoted, what was it? You quoted that narration in the hadith where it says, if they leave your religion, kill them. That's a hadith. And yeah, there are some people that use that where they say that apostasy warrants capital punishment, but that's an hadith. That's not in the Quran. We're strictly speaking about the Quran. If you want to talk about the hadith, I could go ahead and expound on that as well. So your mic.
But you know, Yusuf Islam, I think you don't know you are talking to who. Chapter 2, verse number 256, the one you mentioned, the one that says there is no force in religion. This is Muhammad was saying to the non-believers, you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam, not the opposite. And you Muslims, you lie, saying this is about you have a freedom of choice, when the fact it was the opposite. Muhammad saying to them, today everything is clear, and you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam. He was not saying that Muslims do not need to be enforced to stay in Islam. No, he was saying to the other side, you cannot force your children not to convert and enter into Islam. And this is the interpretation of the verse to show you that you are fabricating stories. This is a Jalalain. And this is your official Islamic website. So why you are lying, saying Muhammad, he said there is no enforcement in religion and everybody is free? Your prophet was saying you cannot force your kids not to enter Islam, not the opposite. And when you say it's a hadith, so what is the war of apostate then? Was the war of apostate legitimate? When the guy who was the writer, the scribe who worked for Muhammad, he discovered that Muhammad is a scam and he's a false prophet. Did Muhammad, he ordered to kill him because he left Islam? And then the guy, he ran to Uthman ibn Affan asking for his intercession, for he is a family member of him. Why you want to kill him? The guy, he decided to leave Islam. So Yusuf, everything you said is absolutely false. When you say to me that this is hadith, that's very funny. Isn't it that Quran itself is a hadith? Are you making fun of your prophet? We are talking about the same topic. You are the one who mentioned those stories. Same time, it's very funny to say that Islam is not forcing people to convert to Islam. Yet the Quran says in chapter 9, verse number 29, fight those who don't believe in Allah. Fight them, who? Those who don't believe in Allah. So imagine you are free to leave Islam, but we will kill you for you are the Muslim. This is the logic you are giving me, which is garbage. How the Quran says, fight those who don't believe in Allah in the last day and the Prophet and the religion of the truth from the people of the scriptures. So what the problem of those people who they are from the people of the scriptures? They don't believe in Allah, the last day of Muhammad, and they don't believe in Muhammad as a prophet, and they don't believe in the religion of the truth, which means Islam. This is why you have to fight them until either they convert to Islam or they pay the